Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. We made it through a very uneventful week. We are finally here. It leads into the data. And honestly, you have a bunch of Fed speakers today, but ironically, they are not expected to talk about monetary policy. So we'll see where it goes. You already got a little bit of a reaction. People kind of calmed down from yesterday. The bonds, literally, I just looked right now. I was like, man, did that just give up the whole entire bond auction rally? So that's interesting. We had a big discussion yesterday on the watch list on gold, and I don't know if you noticed, it just kept ripping and going crazy, and gold started going nuts, man. So we're going to see how it all plays out, but today should be very straightforward. We got a little bit of data, the consumer sentiment, and then we're going to go from there, but it should be very chill. And then after this, man, earnings and everything, go calm down, and then then it's just a Fed, baby. So I hope you're ready, but Chatadonia, it's Friday, baby. It's Friday, baby. Good morning. What's up? Gold is snitching. Tell him, Mitch. Good morning, baby. What up, Unapologetic? Najee, Mark, Candy, Carissa Hines. Good morning, baby. What up, Joe Rise? What up, Mark, Gary, Cisco, Laker, Jay? Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Evan? Good morning, Tony. Oh, Tim is in the house. Daniel Slammer. Unapologetic business, baby. Good morning. Oh, man, the chat's going fast, bro. Alaskan Mindful. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, baby. What up, Boyd? What up, Nick? What up, Troy Lenman, baby? Good morning. Happy Friday. What up, Jamar? Graduation. Oh. What's up, baby? Good morning. What up, Krista? What up, Jerry? Turbo, Trey, Mark J, Win and Loser, Shiski, Armando. Oh, my goodness. Energy. Gonzalez, Nate. Good morning, baby. What up, Tony? What up, Buffalo, Turbo, Sean, Jay Berg, Rotary Lifestyle, baby. Good morning. What up, Jesse? What up, Stevers, Ali B, Buffalo, QXO, Manson, Devlin. Good morning, baby. What up, Big Curly, CJ, Godfather, B Dizzle, 2 Death. Oh, C Money, baby. Good morning. What about that Twitch? What about Rocky Bell, Blowout, El Coyote, Mother Liquor, House of Cards, baby? Good morning. Good to see you. Ibex, Samosin or Sidonian, Nikki R. Smash, baby, Mother Liquor, Reckless T, Pinelander, Most Dope Andy, Yatana, Nikki R. Smash, Blowing Dough, and Vasily, and Blizzy B, and Slizzin, and Robo, and Uncle Nick. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Chatadonia. Tell him, baby. I hope y'all living good, man. It's Friday, bro. It's Friday. Oh, KJ Lemur, what up, baby? How you living, man? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, bro. It's game time. Oh, there it is. It was missing. Nah, man, ain't nothing about missing. Good morning. You always here, baby. What's up? Friday steak, baby. Jake. Oh, and Terrell. Yo, Terrell, man, that was your first one yesterday. You already, man. God bless you, bro. Good morning. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you are locked. Maybe I'm getting you way too hyped for nothing, honestly. I'm sorry. I apologize. Maybe we should tone it down a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I will talk like the volume of the day, and it's going to be the stock market. And, yeah, it's your B-Day. No, not Paul. Happy birthday, baby. Okay, let's get hyped. Horn. Man, bless you, bro. For real, bro. I can't believe it's been 3 birthdays already, dog. You know that? I remember you. You didn't even have a badge, baby. God bless you, bro. For real, man. I hope it's a blessed one. Another year for the law term, baby. All of y'all, man. And I hope all of y'all safe and blessed too, you know? But amen. Amen. Happy birthday, baby. Wow. And Godfather. Horn. Man, same thing, bro. Godfather, I think you still on like a year and a half or 2 or something like that. But I remember, man, it's kind of crazy, bro. It's a blessing, man. We have been able to spend so much time together, for real. Because, like, sometimes I remember y'all be like, hey, I'm new. What's that long term? I don't think you guys talk like that, but just hopefully you can imagine it with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing. So good morning, baby. Happy birthday. And let us get into the news. Stocks rally pushes on with Fed speakers in focus. Stocks rallied on earnings optimism and U.S. data that supported the case for interest rate cuts. A raft of Federal Reserve speakers are slated for Friday. Contracts on the S&P 500 rose 0.3% after the index closed less than 1% away from its all-time high. Treasuries in the dollar were flat, while the pound wavered after data showed the UK economy bouncing back from a shallow recession. The rebound in stocks found fresh momentum from U.S. unemployment claims Thursday, which backed the case for rate cuts before next week's key U.S. inflation print. Meanwhile, so-called value and cyclical sectors are helping to broaden out a rally that had been fueled by tech giants. A rally of the laggards is our key allocation call, and so far, we're witnessing signs that it's happening, said Florian Elpo, head of macro research at Lombard Odier Asset Management. For this to persist, the market needs to maintain a delicate balance, a sweet spot where the job market remains mildly soft and earnings growth continues. Traders will be watching for hints on the timing of policy easing from Fed officials, including Michelle Bowman and Neil Kashkari, before next week's CPI data. Earlier on Friday, the yuan weakened on the news that President Joe Biden's administration is poised to unveil a sweeping decision on new China tariffs as soon as next week. According to people familiar with the matter, the measures are expected to focus on industries such as electric vehicles, batteries, and solar cells, with existing levies largely being maintained. In Europe, the stock 600 advanced 0.9%, poised for its best weekly gain in more than 3 months. Oil extended gains into a third day as key technical levels provided a floor for losses. Stocks gain. U.S. futures pointed to more gains on Friday, leaving the S&P 500 set for a third weekly rise, the longest run since February. The rally was given fresh legs yesterday by data that supported the case for Federal Reserve rate cuts, but the real test will come with a key U.S. inflation print next week. Treasuries and the dollar were flat, easing hopes. The Bank of England yesterday helped to spark renewed hope of rate cuts that remained undented in the face of faster than expected UK GDP data this morning. Now focus turns to the Fed as a slew of officials, including Michelle Bowman and Neil Kashkari, make comments before next week's crucial CPI data. Commodity rally. The rising optimism over rate cuts has also translated into a rally in commodities that is a big story in markets today. Gold advanced to the highest level in 3 weeks, and oil extended gains into a third day. Meanwhile, copper climbed above $10,000 a ton as supply worries continued to mount. China tariffs. President Joe Biden's administration is poised to unveil a sweeping decision on China tariffs as soon as next week, one that's expected to target key strategic sectors while rejecting the across-the-board hikes sought by Donald Trump. The new tariffs will focus on industries including electric vehicles, batteries, and solar cells, with existing levies largely being maintained, and an announcement is scheduled for Tuesday. Citi downgrade. Sticking with China, strategists at Citigroup became the latest to sound a warning on the nation's high-flying equities, downgrading their rating to neutral and arguing that the recent rally has come despite weakening fundamentals. Earlier this week, analysts at Morgan Stanley also warned that investors should be wary of chasing one of the world's biggest stock rallies. Top overnight news. Stocks rallied on earnings optimism and U.S. data that supported the case for interest rate cuts. A raft of Federal Reserve speakers are slated for Friday as traders await a key U.S. inflation print next week. President Joe Biden's administration is poised to unveil a sweeping decision on China tariffs as soon as next week, one that's expected to target key strategic sectors while rejecting the across-the-board hikes sought by Donald Trump. People familiar with the matter said Britain bounced back strongly from a shallow recession, providing some relief for Prime Minister Rishi Sunak, who has so far struggled to deliver on his promise to grow the economy. Money managers are piling into the European Union's bonds in anticipation of a major shift in their status that would open up the bloc's debt to a bigger pool of investors. JP Morgan Chase and Company is on track to include India in its emerging market debt index from June, with most of its clients ready to trade despite some teething issues. According to the firm's global head of index research, a China CPCA said China sold 55 MLN passenger cars in April, negative 5.8% YY. Tesla, TSLA, exported 30,746 China-made vehicles in April. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen said inflation has come down substantially, but is not where it needs to be. According to a marketplace interview, the White House is poised to nominate Kristen Johnson to fill a top role at the Treasury overseeing banks, according to Bloomberg, citing sources. All right, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Good morning. Good morning. So that's what we got for now. There's still a little bit more, my friend. There is still a little bit more. So what do we got? S&P futures are up by 0.3 Friday pre-market trading. Not far from the best overnight levels. Follow solid gains for U.S. equities in Thursday's session. Major market indices on track for a third straight week of gains. Treasuries weaker across the curve. Long end remains lower on the week. Dollar index flat, though a touch of strength on the yen cross. Gold is up by 1.4 off the best levels. Bitcoin up 1.3. WTI is up by 0.7 and looking for a modest weekly gain, but still below $80 a barrel. Another largely quiet session expected to cap off an uneventful week. Market has been in waiting mode ahead of the coming week and the meaningful catalyst, particularly April CPI. That report generally expected to see some moderation in core inflation with the potential to add more constructive recent tone about soft landing and possibility of a second half start to rate cuts. Bulls also pointed to continued solid earnings growth and renewed buyback tailwind, as well as the longer-term AI secular growth theme. Bears counter with the concerns about sticky inflation, unrealistic expectations for near-term Fed easing, cracks in the consumer resilience theme, and worries about a global slowdown weighing on corporate results. Another light day of economic releases with focus on University of Michigan preliminary May consumer sentiment and inflation expectations. Nominally a big day in terms of Fed speak, but only a few Fed speakers may touch on monetary policy. Bostic reiterated his forecast for only one cut to come later this year. Not a lot in the headlines. White House reportedly considering further China tariffs focused on EVs, batteries, and solar cells. A lot of press focus on geopolitics, and Netanyahu pledged Israel is willing to stand alone if U.S. withdraws arms support. Nevertheless, this has not been a major market focus. Overseas, upbeat China market narrative continues amid foreign inflows, positive technicals, and analyst upgrades. Japan household spending was better than expected in March, but Q1 remains sluggish. ACAM revenue missed and company cut guidance, flagging slowing traffic growth and pressures from large customer optimizing costs. Gen beat and boosted buyback. Pod beat and raised, though some analysts focused on softer Omnipod guide. NTRA results ahead of consensus with analysts positive on ASPs and guidance. Unity results better and company reaffirm full-year guidance, but grow remain pressured and analysts still watching transition progress. Frog beat and raised, though management remain cautious on client spend. Doc and GM performance, a bright spot. Yelp results were better with some note of continued pressure on restaurant and retail categories. Outside of earnings, Myrna hit by delay in FDA decision on their RSV candidate. All right, what else we got? EPFR data shows that bond funds notch biggest weekly inflows since July 2021. U.S. dollar strength takes shine off American companies' latest earnings cheer. Dovish shift from EU central bank drives preference for regional assets over U.S. U.S. money market asset funds rise to the highest level in 4 weeks on higher for longer Fed rate cut expectations. ETF buying nearly halves in April as fading U.S. rate cut hopes drive broad risk aversion. Noah, love the live last night. Thank you for making it happen despite minor issues. Much love, Chad. Let's kick ass today. God bless. Amen. Bro, Noah, you've been showing mad love and you in it. Like you've been watching the videos, man. Thank you. Even without a dono, bro, your commitment is appreciated. I see you, baby. I see you. Oh my, I said rate cope. I do have to cope with rates. Honestly, I think a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, baby? Fed officials still think that the next move is a rate cut, but they have not ruled out the chance of a rate hike. Fed Dolly says inflation is going to be a bumpy ride and is still too high. Bank of England now looks to set rate cuts in the summer as inflation inches closer to target. Bank of England chief economist Pill indicated growing confidence in cutting rates soon, though requires more confidence. Bank of Canada says households can withstand higher rates, though flagged rising asset valuations and rents. U.S. exits recession with GDP above expectations and boost for Sunak. Apple to deliver AI features via data centers with powered in-house chips. T-Mobile and Verizon are reportedly in talks to buy up parts of U.S. Cellular. OpenAI to unveil AI-powered search engine to compete with Google. Boeing safety claims probe by SEC after panel blew off plane. Japan, South Korea, Australia join U.S. and EU in reigning dominance of Apple and Google. Anglo-American South African investors defy government hostility, open to improve BHP bid. BP looking to acquire Tesla supercharger sites across the U.S. as part of a $1 billion network expansion. Fed analyst shows U.S. banks face climate risk data challenge. 1 in 8 U.S. adults has tried new class of diabetes and obesity drugs, underscoring popularity. Companies trying to separate business and politics and run up for a November presidential election. Israel Netanyahu reacts with defiance against Biden as ceasefire talks end with no deal. Israel set to get billions of dollars in U.S. weapons aid despite Biden pause, though Israel alarmed. Sources say Biden set to impose tariffs on China EV and other strategic sectors next week. U.S. lawmakers unveil legislation to make it easier to impose export controls on AI equipment. China opposes and U.S. imposes trade sanctions on China over spy balloon incident. Wow. Dude, there's a lot of headlines, but we're kind of early. We've gotten all of it, baby. That's it, man. Happy Friday. And then, I don't know, I think we have a biotech. I have a random biotech that popped up, Itos. So I'm going to have to look into that one. But Chattadonia, we still got a little bit more, but now it's time for plays. I think we got really good time. So I think we got time. Why won't it load? Oh, I didn't make the video of the celebrity selling the Lambo. I forgot about that. Yesterday was a crazy day, man. Even yesterday, bro, I was with Uncle. You know that? I don't know how it happened. And then I met a friend, and then before I knew it, I was with Uncle. I don't know how I'm surprised. Like, praise the Lord that I even have a voice right now. I don't even know how this is happening. So, amen, but I forgot about that. But yeah, we will. We could talk about it maybe after hours. It's Friday, baby. But we got a couple of movers. Damn, Sweet Greens is going insane. Well, that's one of my names on the list. But NTRA, they're up 18.3 off earnings. AU up 5.2. Q1 gold production up 2.2 year over year. CRH up 5. Earnings continues share buyback with $300 million program. TSM up 3.1. April revenue. Q1 cash dividend. MSTR up 2.8. Coin up 2.2. GEV up 2.2. CNHI up 2.1. SCCO up 2. Celsius up 2. WBD up 1.7, KeyBank upgrades to overweight, EMB 1.7 off earnings, Roblox up 1.5, Moffitt Nathanson upgrades to neutral, WPM is up by 1.2 off earnings, Pod is up by 0.3 off earnings, Sweet Greens up 20 off earnings, ARRY up 20, Sound up 15, ADMA up 13.6, Visco up 11.8 pre-earnings, CLSK up 4.8 to acquire 75 megawatts of Bitcoin mining sites in Wyoming, Iova up 4.1 off of earnings, RXRX 2.7 off earnings, Goggle 2.5. NVAX is up by 115 earnings to commercialize COVID vaccine with Sanofi. SRTS up 31 earnings, INSG 16, GRPN up 10, Oust up 9.4. FNKO up 5.1 earnings and new CEO. AQST up 3.9. Lyric Partners initiates outperform. PDSB 1.6 Versatile 002 phase 2 clinical trial met primary endpoint. Gold and silver stocks trading higher. Chinese ADRs. ACAM trading down 8 off earnings. Sony down 2.1 looking to buy Infocom. Myrna down 1.6. FDA expects to complete review of RSV vaccine by end of May. PGNY down 26.2 off earnings. Frog down 12 earnings. DNA down 11 off earnings. Call down 8.6 earnings. CEO change. AQN CEO update as well. MGNX down 67. Tamarack interim data, downgrades and earnings. Mavis down 28. AVLV down 19. Earnings. A Runway down 6.937 common stock offering. NOTV down 5. Cooperation with Department of Justice delays Q2 results and expects to file by the 15th of May. And AMCX down on earnings. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, I think that's it. I got a couple plays. We'll go over them in a little. But let me go to the bathroom real quick. I will BRB, baby. Good morning. I hope your morning is glorious. If not, we will make it glorious.
Also think about the Toyota, Honda, Hyundai plants, Nissan plants in the U.S., the Mercedes and BMW plants here. Any vehicles exported here from China threaten those jobs, and that's an awful lot of jobs in the auto sector, plus the parts beyond that. So this is a message to union voters, to non-union blue-collar voters, that the Biden administration is looking out for them and looking out for their jobs. And also it is, look, it's trying to buy time for the U.S. automakers and even Tesla to keep building up their EV businesses and lowering costs, hence lowering their vehicle prices, so they can remain competitive for the day when Chinese vehicles do get here. And I think one day they will. But we've got to get, in this country, a supply chain that can lower costs of EVs to even try to be competitive with them. And the way to forestall their advantage and put off the day that they come here is through some pretty heavy tariffs, and I think that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at Tesla's competition landscape in China already. It's slipping behind. It's having to cut prices there. Can we talk a little bit about Tesla? Because I'd like some clarity. I'd like some help. Last week, we saw the supercharger infrastructure and the people involved in that being shelved, and yet overnight, we hear Elon Musk talking about wanting to put another $500 million into superchargers, and then I have BP speculated to be on the verge of looking at the supercharger infrastructure of Tesla. This is the tweet from Elon. Tesla will spend over $500 million expanding our supercharger network to create thousands of new chargers this year. So can you just clarify for me where we are?
Elon Musk is always really clear until the next day when he says the opposite of what he said previously. So look, I think part of the reason he may have cut some of those people is maybe the targets to expand previously weren't being hit. But Tesla needs to keep expanding their charger network, especially if they're going to share it with General Motors, with Ford, Toyota, and the others who signed on to their charging standard, because their own customers, the company's own customers, are having a hard time getting access to their chargers. So a lot of them, particularly in California, are very crowded right now, and people are having to wait. That's customer dissatisfaction.
I'm checking something on iToast real quick
if he wants
before
to
we get into
he wants
it.
To keep his customers happy, and if he wants to
share
this network and make a little bit of money off of it by letting other vehicle owners use it, they need more charging. And you're seeing the other automakers too.
That's crazy. That's not even a biotech, or that's not even a drug approval. But Itos is up 38. I guess that is off of earnings. Foizenza. But Chatadonia, you're here right now. We got a little bit of time. You got to hear the TV, and honestly, it's been just a wild week, man. You should have had a lot of time to think about every play. I mean, it's not even moving crazy, but Chad, what is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. What do you got for me? Blah. SMCI, SPY calls, MGNX shares sound, calls on beta, Mara calls, Tesla puts, SPY puts, Pod long, gold, Palo Alto calls, SPY calls, and NVAX puts, sitting on hands, calls on PETA, play poker, PGNY, BBG, SPY calls, SPY calls, SPY calls, these hands, Roblox calls, Mara cover call, Netflix calls, scalping good, Celsius, SPY, 524, 513, Bowen calls on Josh, Humana for the long term, buy gold, Intel for the long term, Apple calls, TSM, MGNX, Tesla calls, everything calls, sell Peloton call, Celsius call, burning one, BTC, DOCN, God did, baby. Short everything. At all-time high Friday in it. Selling half a net. NVAX, TSM, HD, Drinkwater, NVIDIA puts, GM, ADMA, sitting on hand. Calls on gods. NVIDIA, SPY calls, Qualcomm, long-term. And the final plays. Hymns long. Adma, prayer, love, eating, and scalping the SPY, baby. Amen. So I'm going to be watching gold, TSM, they literally gave that earnings update. I mean, gold, if you didn't watch yesterday's video, man, you should watch it. Robo, we're going to talk about it. Roblo, Sweet Greens. I really like Sweet Greens, but that one keep going. Sound, I have it on there. We'll see what happens. And then don't forget about SRPT and all that stuff. And then Starbucks and Intel, just word to the long term. So we got a little bit of time. And yes, I'm sorry. Some of y'all, I did say them out loud. They made me chuckle, but you are totally getting timed out for the day. So enjoy your moment, man. I love you. I told y'all yesterday, y'all know what's expected. So it's all with love, baby. God bless you. God bless you. But that being said, are you guys ready for a Friday? Are you ready for a Friday? And here at the Cult, baby, there's something more important. Oh, wait, why isn't it going? There you go. Something more important than chasing a dollar. There's something more important than everything, man. The freedom that we possess and what we are able to do. And you could choose to do anything today, man. And people fought for that right. And people made a lot of sacrifices. And that's why here, man, before we do anything, we want to give a huge special shout out to all of the veterans, active servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service and dedication. I mean, I don't even like war, and I'm sure all of y'all, man, you have your own opinions, and the fact is y'all sacrifice for the greater good, and that is something we should admire and we should love and appreciate every single day. So I hope all of you keep this up and encourage it. And just once again, man, big shout out to the veterans and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, anybody making their community run, baby. That's where it all happens. So thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Set the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, man. God bless America. God bless the vets, baby. It's Friday. Let's go. Amen. 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 My goodness. My goodness. So, Chad, how much time we got? 1:30? All right. We good to go, baby. 1 minute and 30 seconds until the bell. So, we'll have a good time here. If you have any questions, you let me know. You got time to like the video. I have time I need to look up this biotech stuff. I'm really, really surprised. So, I had those old ITOS shares. They're green now, but I didn't think they would run up like this on earnings. So usually biotechs be doing that on biotech data. So we'll see. The data is going to be at like 10. So about 30 minutes after the bell, and then that's what it's going to be. That's all it is. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Like the video. You got less than 1 minute. You got less than 1 minute. Are you getting this? I do see that. Yeah, the comments been getting blocked. Sometimes are you on mobile? So usually either mobile or desktop. People have those issues, but you know the vibe, man. You know the vibe, baby. So it's good. Yes, good thing the Peach rejected yesterday's pump it up offer. Oh, I know. I mean, y'all lacked. I don't know. I think it's because it's a slow week. I don't know if y'all lacked a little bit beyond that, but it's chill. I guess it's chill. I mean, we'll see how we take it, but at the same, I mean, maybe there's structural adjustments that need to be had. But either way, we have 15 seconds. Should be a good day no matter what. We'll have some good discussions. I can't believe gold is up 1.5, but you have less than 5 seconds till the bell. So like that video. Let's have a good time, and good luck, my friend. Happy Friday. Round 1. Fight. That was a bad round 1. That was very, very, very voice cracky. All right, where are we at? 0.27 on the SPY. Again, yesterday, remember, we kind of were a little bit choppy there, but then it just got wild. The fact that everybody's like, oh, no, we're good today. So I'll take it. The MOs are starting to pop up a little bit. And then again, I'm going to be watching that ITOS one. Yeah, Sound, honestly, watch out for kind of like Robinhood yesterday. Soundhound is either going to go crazy or it's going to give up some of it, but they did have that move. They guided up. It didn't do much after hours, but literally into the morning, it traded a lot better. Yeah, morning. Micron. Oh, where's TSM? Again, TSM, they literally gave a sales update. I think we played it last time they had this news. So, damn. This one might hold up throughout the day. So, see, so everything already got a pretty decent gap. I don't know if I'm going to force those. I do want gold, but gold is already up. So, we got to see if that comes back down. RTX, ARM. I mean, ARM's literally, it's above where I sold it. So, literally, ARM is now green from earnings. And then MO right under 15 or 45. PGNY on the high. The data is consumer sentiment. I mean, yen, I think it's going to boil down to Tuesday. But I think the yen is either going to have a policy failure if they can't control it, or the yen is going to start responding to central bank actions. Oh, I don't know. I think Mara's earnings was just weird. I think it was really good, but there's something about their dilution element that I think makes it hella weird. Airbnb. I think they got a price target raise, and then Roblo got upgraded to neutral. TSM's going. I want to play it, but I don't know if I don't like the 3. I want to get the first pullback. We'll find out. But no rush. Like we said, I mean, if we have that liquidity stuff, you could kind of draw slow, homie. Watchlist top tier. That was kind of fun. I haven't really done a watch list like that with a video just on the screen. So it was really cool. Yeah, Sound and RXRX. There was another biotech too. And then ITOS is breaking out. I'm kind of shocked on this one, man. Let me see. Multiple phase 3 trials. So I think they're up because they have runway. So the company said that they have enough cash till 2027, and that's enough to get them through 3 drug trials. Oh, they did a direct offering at $17.50. Oh, wow. Interesting. So that's what they did. EPIT, very positive. Tesla stating sales numbers for year to date are above 37%. Tesla. So yeah, they literally bought somebody. Dude, this stock was trading at $8 or $12, and somebody agreed to buy $115 million worth at $17.50. So that's why it's up. And then they had their earnings. I'm going to get rid of these. Remember, I had these for a while. All right. I sold out at $17.60. I made $1,000 on that. I held that. That was end of last year, and it just killed me. But that one came back, so I'll take it. I sold out of ITOS. Army's going nuts. The COG T is great. That one has been a kind of annoying. You could take it, or you could play the data essentially. So that one too, pricing. So again, COG T. The reason why I just made money on this one, because somebody did a different offering, willing to pay higher. So COG T had the same thing, but COG T, we haven't had the catalyst yet, but that one has been very volatile. Let me see. Yeah, they just had earnings. NVAX? I don't know. I mean, they had that news, but like it does NVAX, like it pops up and then just goes crazy. Like, I don't know. I feel like you could get better quality of a name, but it really just depends. Why? And then you guys see that candle on Toyota? Yeah, 3M got an upgrade. Analysts were really bullish on it this morning. Yeah, I don't know. COG team. I'm trying to I need to do one more check on that. Oh, that shit's expensive though, too. COG. Dude, Sweet Greens, man. I'm kind of mad. It did the same thing last time. But Sweet Greens was a big earnings winner. That one actually hit. Again, they did good. Ooh. Last update 224. CGT 9489. Yeah, I don't know. So COG-T, it's saying I thought the catalyst was in this year. It's saying 2025. Or it's saying by end of the 2025. I got the MOs. Yeah, they're about 50 to 70%. Just fat spread on that. Praise report. Your account said it was up 14. You had 30 calls of NVAX. Oh, dude, good shit. Yeah, that was big news. That's hype. MO doesn't have any news. I mean, it's still slowly been crawling up since the whole reversal on the Newport ban. Tesla news. I think there was something. Someone just wasn't there just something on sales, and then there was like EV numbers. I think in China, and then there was the China tariffs as well. ANET on the high, 52-week high. TMCI. Let's see, where's TSM? That one's still chilling there. SPY's going up. AAOI recovered, entire earnings drop. All right, I sold the COG-T. I took the $100 profit on that one. And then if you didn't average, I think it's lower. But it was a $100 gain. I'm only seeing 2025. But I like that chart, and remember the private placements were at like 950 or like $12 or something. That Dutch Bros random. Oh, we have one? Let's see where it's at. If that hit, that'd be dope. Carm, I'm still holding that one. We got out of the other one too, but Carm started to drip a little harder. Let's see. Where is the bro? I don't think there's a bro. Oh, wait, there is. Oh, wow, it's up 200%. Was that your play? I forgot about that one. We have a bros random. Literally, it's worth $300. It's in the money till June. There's a June $30 call. Or 33. Hundreds of activists are converging at Tesla Gigafactory in Berlin. Yeah, MGNX. Oh, they had a death? I saw that there was bad data. I did not know that there was a death. Reddit running. Yeah, Reddit is actually up 4. Remember, they were up 17 and then sold off. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we could. Yeah, I don't know that. Bros, we could hold or sell, but it does. You're $1.70 in the money till June. That was a dope random play. And bonds coming back up. Remember, they kind of did the same thing yesterday. They literally had that little sell-off and then slowly ramped back up. But it's still 0.3, and it's around the bond auction levels. SPY just chilling. Again, it is a Friday. Sound at 589. So sound is starting to break out a little bit more. MGNX multiple deaths? No. There's no way they caused it, did they? They got cut to hold. I see loss widens and all that. I just didn't stop it. That's what I would say if there's multiple, it might have been like, 'cause sometimes if there is, like, if it's a very serious illness, there's not, and like people pass away during trials, but I think it was just earnings. I only see MGNX earnings. It seems like they missed really bad, and then they got a bunch of cuts. It says 5 patients died in cancer study. Wait, but I don't know. It's for prostate cancer, though. So they say of the 5 patients, 1 died from acute myocardial infarction, 1 from cardiac arrest, and then 2 from pneumonitis, and 1 due to pleural effusion. Kind of wild. And then SPY chilling, SMTC. I thought that was SMCI. Sound still up. Verizon too. What was the other one? Wasn't it TDS from yesterday? They even went crazy. Donald on the high, Mr. DJT himself. Zim getting squeezed. Oh wow, $17 on it's not bad. I mean, last time I asked, somebody said I know they don't have the dividend now, but someone was saying they were going to bring it back. Mara. Yeah, they're getting washed. Check the other Bitcoin names, though, like ClearSpark, even Coin, but they're definitely taking it more than the other ones. Apple. Nvidia is starting to break out, 2.5. Oaklow. And then even MO still climbing up there. What is Pfizer? What graphs? Top left is the S&P 500, general market. Bottom left is bonds, and then I use these two to just go in between companies. And we also have another SPY here, and I didn't look till right now. 52.37, damn. So, like, you're still just holding the high. You're 30 points off of an all-time high. That's crazy, actually. So, I think this is even one of the levels. 52.47. NVIDIA is running. Literally going. NVIDIA and AMD on the high ticker are going nuts. And then Israel approved. War Cabinet approves expanding Rafah operations. Consumer sentiment. Oh, we get it in 15 minutes, huh? What's the 1 year estimate? So the 1 year estimate is expected to be 3.1. And then 5 year 3.0. So, and the number, I mean, 78. Very high in terms of the overall index. But I do think those pricing and, no, I don't think there's an employment factor. And then again, there's a lot of Fed speakers today, but not all of them are expected to talk about monetary policy. Toast is climbing. They had a good earnings too. Yeah, their Toast just got another green shoot. Sweet Green's calmed down a little bit. Procter & Gamble on the high. So Dow's up 4-1. Damn, wait. Yeah, Russell's doing pretty bad comparatively. Like NASDAQ, SPY, Dow doing way better. I thought Russell would have a little bit of juice. Apple red. SPY's just chilling. Amazon's on the high. Apple is. They're down by 0.25. What time is it? It's only been 15 minutes. That's crazy. Oh, it's Apple dividend day? That's good info. So you have 357 names green on the SPY, 141 in the red, 25 names green on the Dow, 4 in the red, and then, NASDAQ 100. 73 green, 26 in the red. Oklo halted. Micron going up. I mean, TLT starting to get a little bit of a bid, even Roblo. And then, I don't know, high-low ticker is fairly balanced. So, again, you have more names green than not, but you do get starting to tilt in the favor of the high ticker. But you're seeing all sorts of names. Roblo's going up. Again, chips, NVIDIA started to make one. TSM had guidance news, or they came out with numbers. So, yeah, just 4% near the high. It's kind of up there. And then the Macron, AMD, all the chips. Again, ARM is higher than where I damn sold out. I guess it's right at the same price. SPY hitting a new high, and this is a new high of the last couple weeks. Keep that in mind. So 52.38, I do think like 52.47. That's going to be your next level, and then 52.50, and then that's it. We're talking all-time highs, baby. We're talking all-time highs. Is that GLD? Gold's 23.72. That's nuts. Mars is getting killed. I think their earnings were good, but it's convoluted with how their company is structured and all the dilution. And then, not to mention, a lot of the other crypto names, they were green, and then they kind of chilled off the morning, but it's not as if I don't think the story on any of them has changed. I think all these earnings, we've watched way crazier moves than dramatic updates from the last quarter. No, Roblo is far from pre-earnings. Again, Roblo dropped, I believe, like $7, $8. Yeah. So they got a long way to go. That was a crazy move yesterday. Oklo resumed dying. Coin just bounced. Your boy GME on the high, and then Zim as well. Yeah, Oklo down 36. Fed Bowman, we need to keep policy steady for a bit. We have continuing momentum in the economy. We're right at the all-time high. That's what I was saying when we hit 5,200, it felt kind of weird because we were just like down, but then I was like, damn, the last time we hit 5,200, it just went to all-time highs. Like that's it. You have a lot of Fed speakers today. You got Bowman, Goolsby. You just had you had one before her. Then you have Fed Bar after hours, and then one more that's not on the calendar. Gillsby, Biden set to implement new tariffs, EV, and solar. Oh, Kashkari was in the morning. I think we already had Kashkari, or we're going to get him again. But yeah, they're not all going to be talking. I didn't sell the Bros random play yet. It's a good one, but I don't know. We got a little bit of time. It's up almost 300%. Oh, yeah. Wow. Holding that probably made a little bit more by holding it. He's 10 a.m. Eastern. Well, 8 minutes. If anything, the real thing is going to be, what's it called? The consumer sentiment. That's going to be the big data. And then we'll go to the Fed speakers. But like I'm saying, it's one thing about the index and like how the consumer sentiment does. And then about the inflation expectation. Yeah, bro. I forgot Bros, because again, Starbucks did bad. Bros was able to hold up. I mean, that's quite the environment to do good in. So I think they got and their earnings are good. They actually grew. Yeah, gold is up there. I mean, honestly, after yesterday, though, I think I might have figured out the gold thing. I think there's a lot of reasons, and we could blame a lot of different stuff, but I think it's following the central banks. I'm mad though because we ran up a lot from last night. We could have literally that was a big move ahead of it, and that's why I'm like, damn. So if it does come down by the end of the day, I'm down to grab one, but it already moved $30 fucking after moving another one. Yeah, Chad was just saying that there's people protesting at the Tesla Gigafactory. And then again, about 6 minutes till the data. Dell on the low. Rokunian on the high. SPY chilling out here. And again, I mean, you're right. There's only a couple more levels above here. And then it's all-time highs, 52.39. So we're topping out. I have no idea what they're protesting. That's it. I just bought a Cybertruck yesterday. So thank you, Elon. I love you, man. God bless you. So we'll see, bro. Humana. Healthcare is doing good too. Literally lasts 4 days. Dow just under SPY and NASDAQ. TRMD. Myrna still. Wasn't Myrna red? What was the other one? NVAX. I'm still up. You got it? Oh man, y'all gotta subscribe to Trading Fraternity, bro. Y'all gotta make sure you miss the video. Yeah, we had a Cybertruck on the watch list. I don't have that video up though, because I need to go through it. Because the whole car is a mirror. Need to make sure my face, you know what I'm saying? MPW should be dumping, not going up. I mean, why? So I think that BK thing, it's already priced into the stock in terms of the profits, but I think they're trying to scheme. Otherwise, it hasn't been that bad. Oh, you're still in the EU? All right, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. MRNS, HCA, again, a lot of healthcare names. Ain't it? McDonald's going up. Leaps on Starbucks. It sucks because we were talking about Starbucks when it was like just a couple days ago. That was 5% lower, but even then, Starbucks pays a dividend. Even at these prices, it's still like 3%. And then data in a little bit. Fed Logan, we've made substantial progress on inflation. Labor and economy strong, not a soft landing yet. First quarter inflation data disappointing. There are important upside risks to inflation. There are uncertainties if policy is sufficiently restrictive. Too early to think about cutting rates. We need to remain flexible on policy. Neutral interest rate level might have risen. So we'll see if the market is cracky today, because literally she just said the phrase that every time somebody would say it, we flipped every single time. So she just said neutral rates may have risen. The market has not received that well at all this week. Yeah, I mean, if you go towards the end of yesterday's video, the one that's up, the watch list, we talked about these names, and like, you know, I've covered a lot of it, like Roblo, Intel, but especially like Intel and Starbucks. We know that they're bad in right now. You know, like even I was surprised by Starbucks, and like what I was explaining was that there is a short-term view that you have to keep in mind for all of these names, but just don't forget the long-term element of like what some of these opportunities are providing. Like, I do think Starbucks is doing really bad right now. It's doing so bad, you should pay attention because it's new. It's interesting how new it is, but at the same time, the long-term quality of that company is amazing. You know, it doesn't rule it out. So hopefully you could do the juggle and balance it all out, because, you know, there's good opportunities right now, but be mindful of the short term, but don't let that stop you. All right, Chad, get ready. About 30 seconds or 1 minute and 30 seconds till the data. 78, 77 is the expectation, and then 3.2 or 3.1 and 3%. Remember, this is preliminary too, so it's this is fresh data, and then you might get a little bit of a reaction. Keep tuning in. I'm doing it. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get the lottery. GME moving off. Roaring Kitty, DFE active. That's what the chat told me yesterday. They said Roaring Kitty made an appearance on Twitter. So I said, hey, that'll be cool. I mean, I want to see if he starts like pumping like penny stocks and shit. He probably lost the 200 million, but other than that, I do think if he comes back, people will get a lot of attention on there. I think it could be, but honestly, for the GME bros, I think GME's liquidity. I made a whole video talking about it yesterday and just like looking at the broader market right now. But it's like, dude, I really think I think liquidity is at hand, and I think GME, maybe that's why it's doing that. I don't think he lost 200 million, but I mean, I think we'll find out based on his actions. That's what I'm saying. No, he made 200 million. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we're off. Where is it? I want to load. 67.4? No. Bro, this shit just plummeted. Whoa. Hold on. Yeah, bro. 60. I guess this is back. It's back to December. Dude, that's a huge drop. My inflation expectations aren't loading yet. So expectations 66.5. Wow, 1 year expectations 3.5 versus 3.2. May expectations 66.5 versus 75. Current conditions 68.8 versus 79. Consumer sentiment 67.4 versus 76.2. Yeah, and then 1 year expectation shoots up to 3.5. That's the highest in a year, I think. I guess November you were at 4.5. Damn. Highest for the summer. It's weird that you have right now, the data, I don't know, no, because you have the inflation expectation going up, and then you have the economy collapsing, not collapsing, but the data collapsing, not the economy. But that's a head scratcher. That's a pretty big drop. I think that was kind of surprising, but I think it's negative because of the inflation. And then if it does, I mean, I don't think you'll die in the sense that you could still bounce off of people who will get excited by a rapid decline. Because, dude, that's like all the Fed people have been talking about a rapid decline in jobs and shit like that and how that could change things. But, dude, that's just plummeted, man. I think even lately we've been seeing a couple of data sets just come in really low. Like that's word to just how fast it could really go to the downside there. But yeah, the numbers collapsed. But that is stagflation. Unfortunately, you have consumer expectations going higher for inflation, and then expectations for economy are a lot lower. Again, it's back to kind of what we're at December. Very interesting. 5 year expectations even went up, or they stayed, or is it 3.1? Yeah, it even went up by 0.1. Stagflation. Stag meet flation. Flation meet stag. I know Jerome didn't invite you guys to the party, but I thought you guys should get to know each other. You know, it's just, oh, we'll see. It was crazy, bro. That's a big move. Arm rocketing up now, 109. Should have just held it. Arm. Jerome eat his words. I mean, if anything, though, the stagflation might come back to hit him. But at this point, I don't know, man. They keep talking about how many times have you heard Fed people say a very large decline in employment, like a big one could get them to move? But we've been watching so much data, like low-key kind of surprised to the downside quickly. So I don't know. I think that one, we'll see where that puts Powell, but I think this is just word to how this, the data could be both lagging and you see how people react to it. And I mean, at one point though, it just might start shocking you and quickly move and then get back to normal. But that's very surprising. The inflation expectations could have went higher, but they did shoot up. And I do think that's negative. But like I'm saying, I don't know if people were really feeling, that any of these numbers were going to come down, like in terms of the consumer. Like that changed pretty quick. But we'll see. It's just preliminary. That's the fucked up part, is that they're going to revise it by the end of the month, or they'll get a final reading. And I mean, I don't know. Do you guys know that like the kind of some of the problem right now is that when it comes to a lot of these surveys, like compared to like 2020 or like 2019, a lot of the survey responses are at their all-time lows. So like pretty much a lot more people used to participate in all of in like consumer sentiment, even like the ISM and the companies, like when S&P Global and they do all the like, it's literally the amount of people they're getting for surveys has been dropping. So I even think like it's like the lowest it's ever been. I do believe Kashkari will be live. Ukraine to get first F-16 jets in June, July. Let's see. I thought he was supposed to be here, but I'm not seeing it. Kashkari, and then there's one more, but he didn't show up. There's Bowman. Yeah. I was waiting for hunting season to start to see the stag. I get that one because I played buck hunter. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Bro, GOD breaking out. I'm mad, bro. We should have bought it last night. I should have bought gold last night. That was it. Yeah, Fed Kashkari, Fed interested in AI because it contributes to productivity. Then Fed Logan events of March 23 have really impacted how we need to think about liquidity risk. Fed Logan, critically important that banks have broad set of funding arrangements. One of them is the Fed discount window. Fed Logan, we want to see every bank signed up to the discount window. Let's see. GME. Yeah, I think he's live. He's at this Minnesota Institute thing, but I'm not seeing a live video for it. And then SPY right below VWAP. So, like, low-key, you did get a reaction there. I mean, the data, I'm kind of surprised that it's, like, kind of chilling here. But keep in mind, I mean, you just had that consumer sentiment and then big drop in the actual data and, you know, perception of economic conditions and all that. And then a big rise on short-term inflation expectations, but still below 4. I mean, it's at 3.5. So take that as you please. Yeah, Starby's going green. Any tips to wake up with as much energy as I do? Sleep early. You know, like even then, I didn't get that much sleep last night because I was a little later. But I got to bed, you know, at least with 10 o'clock. And that's like late to me. But I really think, you know, water and sleep will go a long way. And yeah, bro, for real, ma'am. Secret. You need a secret solitude. I'm telling you, this is something I have been screaming for the last 2 weeks of just like taking some time for yourself and meditating. But like, there's a holy solitude you could have, and you need to have like, you know, just telling you, just where do you get your oil from? You need a secret place to refuel. So sleep early, drink water, and give yourself time. Like every day you put out 24 hours into the world, working, talking, family, friends, this, errands, eating, pooping, working out, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? But you got to give yourself that time. Give yourself 30 minutes minimum. MNST. And then SPY still going lower. I'm surprised bonds are holding up a little better. That will be interesting, though, because think about it. Inflation expectations go up. People's expectations on economy go down. I would love to see if that doesn't hurt bonds and then hurts the markets. That would be a very interesting dynamic. SDG, sleep early, drink water, get secret solitude. Hey, well, I'll take it. I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. SPY going a little lower now. Again, Fed Kashkari, worthwhile to downgrade hype around AI. And then we're going, I mean, bro, the weird part is you just had this data. You did have Logan say the phrase about the neutral rate. But we are going lower now. And then bonds are holding. This is what I'm saying. That data could give you this reaction. You just had inflation expectations go up, and then you had economic expectations go down. So this is playing out a little different. They both went down at the same time, but literally from like right here, they're starting to inverse. So see, but that is your data. The last, 12 minutes, you are kind of running on something. The PMI, I mean, we're going to get them. I think PMIs could move us a little bit, but all I am really focused on is CPI. So until then, and then even I think the PMIs and all that will come later into June, but it's all that really matters in a broad sense is CPI, then Powell in June, and then any other central bank that moves in the meantime. That's everything else is kind of, I don't think it will have the ability to move us too much. Hey, I'm all just chilling. Netflix on the low. Netflix kind of flushing, and then again, SPY near the low. If bonds break out from here and SPY dumps, you're gonna watch. You might watch an inverse here for the day. PMI was negative. CPI was neutral. No, I think CPI was hot last time slightly. It's been kind of hotter, and then the PMIs there was one big drop in activity and then a rocket in prices. That was for all of them. PMIs, ISM, they all had that stagflation element. Question of the day to start off the weekend. What are you thankful for, baby? Amen, man. Amen. What are you thankful for? Economic data for 3 straight months. Well, I think it's been 2.5 months of stagflation data, but we won't call it stagflation, especially after Powell said he does not stag or flate. To put 2 feet on the ground for another day. Sunshine. Amen. Thank you for sunshine. Nah, man, for real, though. Like, even just, bro, you woke up is a blessing, man. You know, and then I be like doing the mouth tape. I got like sleep apnea, bro. Like low key, I be dying, and like that. So I'm like, dude, nah, it's a blessing, man. It really is. Amen. Amen, man. What are you doing for Mother's Day? I mean, I'm gonna try to take my mom out. You know, she don't really like going places, but we usually just go grab some dinner. You know. Hang out at the house. I don't know if my sisters are going to come in, but if they do, that'd be nice. The mouth tape helps. It does. A little bit. I've been doing it for like 2 weeks. I found a good one because I tried it with duct tape. It don't work. If you try it with like normal tape, it's not. Nah, it's not gonna do what you think. Botanical garden. Oh, dude, no, dude. I got so mad, and I'm glad because like I felt good because my girlfriend didn't like judge me, and she had the same reaction I did. Dude, Balboa Park. It's like a Japanese, like, it's like, I think it's called the Friendship Garden. I don't know. Do you guys know what that is? But it's in Balboa Park. It was like this garden thing, and it was supposed to be like beautiful. You went there? Yeah, bro. We wanted to go. And we were like, all right, let's go. So we go to Balboa Park, and then we like find the Friendship Garden, and then literally, U.S. Appeals Court upholds Trump advisor Steve Bannon's conviction for contempt of Congress. Yeah, Kashkari and Logan. I have the headlines, but I don't have the live feed. But then we get to the Friendship Garden, bro. There's a line. It's like a 30-minute wait. And then, bro, it was like $50 to go in. You had to buy a ticket to walk through this damn garden. And it was like $50. And I was like, oh, hell nah, bro. I looked at my girl. I was like, listen, I love you. I was like, you really want to go? We'll go. But you want me to wait 30 minutes in line and then spend $50? I was like, come on. Let's just go get sushi. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I'd rather spend $50 on a piece of Wagyu sushi. If that's the case, if we going to be like that, then nah, hold on. You got me messed up. I was like, we're friends, right? You still, like, you know I love you. We don't need a Friendship Garden. Fuck that. I got Google. I'll Google a picture. Let's just go buy. We could date a monthly payment on a virtual reality, bro. So, yeah. So I did not, in fact, go through the Friendship Garden. It was like $50 a person, or I think it was like $30 a person. So for both of us, it was like $50-$60. And I was like, that's... And then I had to wait, too. And I'm like, I don't know, man. That's a lot. It's a lot. Turn 120 into 4,700 on NVAX. Wouldn't it be possible without all the knowledge in the chat, baby? I think, dude, honestly, all of you should go, if you go check your accounts, man, because I feel like a lot of people are like, I woke up with NVAX. And some people had options, baby, so that's hype. PNC, baby. It's a nice little weekend gift. Amen. They probably have certain times. Oh, yeah, maybe, huh? Because we did go on the weekend. It's free every Tuesday. Oh, that's the... You know what? I didn't think about that. I'm going to go Tuesday. We'll get tacos in Friendship Garden. There you go. Yeah, DJT. Ever since the cases, man, I think all of those court cases starting to fade away or getting postponed till after the election has helped out the stock tremendously. Yeah, you gave the praise report. They were worthless at 0.1, 0.01. Then they went up to $10. That's amazing, dude. Bonds and SPY. So here's the deal now. Now SPY's flushing, but if the bonds go with it, it's not telling you as much of a story. It's just showing you kind of the pressure of that data. Remember, not only did you have bad data on the consumer sentiment, you also had another Fed member saying neutral rate might be higher. So every time they said that this week, the bonds got the knees taken out. I did just see Meta on the low ticker, but we are hitting a low there. And again, we just hit a high of the week on top of that. Short and end phase. You threw $2,000 in a DJT at 28. I mean, it was risky, but it paid. Every play on Donald Trump stock is just damn high margin, high fees. It's gonna fluctuate a lot. So it's like if you're willing to take the risk to short it, to buy it, it's gonna pay out. It's like a weird China risk, or that someone said that yesterday, and I was just saying it's like high yield credit. It's literally like trading distressed credit. So it's like, because if you hit it and you get a good price, you're gonna love it. If not, then if you buy it at a high price, you're gonna get murked, and then it's gonna go and just back and forth, and then like we said yesterday, that stock is gonna be a proxy for the damn election. You know, as there's headlines, as Donald Trump's odds of the election change, I assume that will too. And then MO about to hit 45. Did we hit 45 last time? Oh, wait. This might be higher, bro. I think it hit 44.97 and sold off. The VIX is kind of dying, dude. It's coming back up, but low-key, you were just at 12. Again, all that. I mean, think about it, though, dude. All that. You just had all that crazy volatility. You went from the VIX going up to the 20s after being low. The whole year, we sold out. 2 weeks later, you're already right back up. And now the VIX is back down to where it started on the year. Kind of nuts. PG on the high. MO again. 44.97, I think, is that high. So if that goes crazy, that could be nuts. And then those plays are up like 70%. KD pop. Cruise pop. Yeah, Kindrel. Cruise had good earnings. They look a little bit more liquid. FAA to prepare environmental impact statement for Starship operations. What's that? And then, yeah, Cruise getting a little bit more candles. If he does, I said it yesterday. You know, I don't have a play in it, but I do. I mean, if that mother effer gets elected, that thing's going to go nuts. I don't think there's ever been a situation where an elected president owns a potentially $3 to $6 billion stake in a publicly traded company. So again, unfortunately, that stock has nothing to do with fundamentals or the actual company, but it would go insane. He might have to give it up, or he might have to transfer ownership to somebody. I don't know. I don't know. Who and what company? We're talking about Donald J. Trump, DJT, Truth Social, because the fake news media, they're lying. I know. Yeah, screw you. Yeah, you better save democracy. We're gonna save democracy this Thanksgiving. If you don't vote for, if you don't make the vote, you don't give me your vote. You hate America, and you hate democracy. You know that. You know that. I don't care what's going on in your life. You hate it. Fake news. El Baghdadi. Just like I did there, I'll do it again. I know. Yeah, Cruise, I don't got nothing on that, but moving. And then our tech stock, or the healthcare, it came down a little. How do earning calls work for that company? The stock is just based on Trump. I mean, you have more experience with it than you think. So, unfortunately, this situation is not exclusive to Donald Trump. You know, the best example you just had was Rivian. Homeboy's losing $38,000 a vehicle. How do you evaluate that earnings, right? You know, Rivian is literally running off a cash burn. Yeah, you see the product, you know, but you have no idea how in the world that's profitable. So it's like that they monitor it based off different factors. At one point, that's how people used to value Meta. It was just off of literally members, literally every biotech. Yeah, so it's not that crazy of a concept, but it's a risk. That's what makes it more risky. That's why when people are like biotechs are really risky, it's because think about you're not trading until something happens, and then in the meantime, there's no real value, and then you could get dumped on the funding, all that good stuff. Lighter, little pop. Again, Cruz got up there. SPY, Bonds and SPY matched up. Yeah, Lighter's up 72%. That thing's popping right there now. I have the Tesla chart. Oh. It looked like the SPY. Well, now bonds are going below. Very interesting. They were trying to hold up a little bit, but remember, inflation expectations, this might be communicating that's a little bit more pressure than declining activity in the economy or expectations. There's something funny about the stag inflation that makes it so memorable. I think it was because the data was very stagflationary, and we're used to hearing stagflation, and then all of a sudden Jerome's like, I haven't seen the stag or the flation. I guess he was the first one to just turn it into two different things. We never broke it down like that. The whole time we were like stagflation, inflation. He said, I ain't seen the stag or the flation. That's insane, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. He's like, that's like saying I ain't seen the in or the flation. No, okay. I ain't seen the D. He said I ain't seen the stat, man. And then Bonds flushing. U.S. to announce a new 400 military aid package to Ukraine. I was cool. I think 500 mil every day to Ukraine. Planter blowing out. He will be remembered for that. If we do indeed have a stagflationary thing, but I don't know. I don't think we will. I think we are more likely to have a recession and deflate, like a period of deflation, rather than, I don't think we're going to get stagflation. I think that's why he did it. The data looks like that, and that's what I'm saying. Right now, the data looks like it. I think it's just more likely they're just going to just revise everything super low, and it's just going to collapse, and then that's it. I think that's more likely than stagflation. Yalla. I think MO breaking out. So literally, value plays are doing good kind of on this low. SP pop. Yeah, so some value names are still holding. Again, PG, MO into the highs. Not all of them, though. Yeah, SP, 52-week high. What is this thing? Oh, wow, just popped up 4. Could be a deal. And lighter. LIDR still moving. I don't have a live video of Kashkari. He says strong U.S. tech sector underpins U.S. as world reserve currency. Yeah, he's speaking at the Minnesota Technology Advisor Council. I don't think they have a live video. Oh, you're doing the term? That's crazy. February. Virtual meeting. Yeah, I don't see it. Tesla dump. There's MO. Ten-year over 4.5. Yeah, it's a setup just like the last couple days. So it's gonna be coming into CPI. I think we're gonna get that. It's gonna be just hugging that level, and then CPI is gonna confirm above or below. All right, I got out of the MO contracts. I got a little bit over 300 profit. That pays for the ones we lost on with a little bit, but they expire next week. I want it to break out more, but I just want to be safe. The MO news has been going. It's been going up gently. I expected it to rocket up. I think they hoed us, but it's ever since the Newport news, and not to mention their earnings was decent, and just that value rotation has kind of been going there. But the catalyst, I really do think, has been the Newport thing. Because like I was telling you, bro, when that Newport ban started to hit, this was a $50 stock, and that was just straight up SIGs is a big part of their business. On the Amgen. Your brother works at Ascension in Michigan. Apparently they got hacked. What's Ascension? Is that... Why does that sound like a cloud company? Oh, healthcare? Oh, ACN. Yeah. Am I thinking of Accenture? Yeah. It's hospitals. Interesting. Your girlfriend works there. Everything went down. Is it in the media? Oh, all of y'all just came out. Y'all were like, yeah, I had, my daughter had an appointment. We had to call them to let them know. That's crazy. It was on CNN. Yeah, I think a lot of you guys are bringing that up. Interesting, because healthcare has been doing pretty decent. And then Humana came back up. Clorox. I mean, low ticker is pretty active right now. It's crazy. It was really active in the morning. Russell's been down from the beginning of the day, 0.48, and then NASDAQ down 0.09, SPY and Dow still in the green. Yeah, consumer sentiment, a huge miss. It was kind of wild. But then inflation expectations went up. That's why this kind of relationship here, economic activity would have more impact on the stocks. The inflation should impact the bonds more. So I want to see where these end up. And, I mean, today was supposed to be a chill day. That data was big, but, we weren't expecting much. And then we're going to be going into the CPI next week. multiple sources making wearables like Apple Vision Pro, but cheaper and lighter. I mean, we don't even know how the Apple Vision Pro is doing. Fed Kashkari, current baseline is that strong productivity rates will moderate. CPUI, I have no idea. I've not looked into it. Yeah, Benny, I don't think you could say that. I like your last name and all, but nah, dude. Sorry. I'll see you on Monday. Meta and Apple flushing. MPC that's like the hype name, right? I don't think I looked into it, but I think I've seen that run like several times. And then bonds haven't gone down in 5 minutes. I guess neither is SPY, but watch which one goes. Coinbase flushing, Mara, CLSK, crypto kind of just got knocked, and Hood. MSOS, DEA appears to question marijuana's medical value despite rescheduling recommendation. Damn, again, bad weed news. So weed's already down 3. Kashkari has talked. The live feed is very limited. You have to be at this Minnesota thing. So there is a live feed. I just can't access it. With all the infinite market knowledge, do you think it's possible to find the old formula for calculating CPI? Yeah. I mean, they put the whole methodology. It is just on their website. So, yeah. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach Nation. Get your ass up, baby. Horna. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, Chattadonia. The peach is here on a Friday. We have been having some peach negotiations. I don't know. I don't know what my offer is, man. Ever since we've gotten the last offers rejected, I'm kind of stuck in between the two. You know, I have to protect the border of Chattadonia. I got to make sure we get the likes, but you know, your representatives were not willing to budge on that. I said 5,500. They said it's too high. I'm kind of at a loss here, man. I'm kind of at a loss here with the negotiations. So I don't know. I think do you have an offer for me, Bradley Frizzle? You know, the last 2 days I was presenting you an offer, but unfortunately, you know, you took it to your constituents. I took it to mine, and they were, you know, they said, look, they were like, another day of not 1,000 likes in the morning. I was like, oh. So I don't know, man. I don't know. My offer is the same as yesterday's. Otherwise, unless you have one, if you have an offer to present to me, I'm willing. I'm willing to hear one out. But otherwise, I don't have an offer to present to you today. I don't have an offer to present. So if you have one, the negotiations are here. But yeah, man, that's all I have. That's all I have. I wish I had more. Maybe by Monday. Not trying to filibuster. I mean, what do you mean? I came with 2 solid offers. What do you want? You think I could just reformulate every offer and come? I mean, eventually we have constituents too, man. They don't feel me. Count the peach as 500 likes. Maybe. I don't know. The Chattadonia Sentiment Report. I don't know. We haven't checked the polling. It's hard to do polling in a dictatorship. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Shit. Yeah, same thing with America. Damn, MO? Oh, I thought that said 45-15. I was like, wow. But yeah, I got out of those, but those should still be running. Pretty simple. No likes, no offer. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You understand my constituents. He get it. Kishkari says low rates not enough by itself to bolster home supply. Fed has to get inflation down. Higher rates will lead to less housing supply in the short term. Fed Kishkari, U.S. has long-term housing supply challenge. Hit that like button. I don't know, man. Even then, I don't know. The like, it might be the end of an era. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's it. Because some people, they like the likes, they don't. People get involved. You know, I'm kind of over it, man. I think we might need to grow. So I'll see if these peach offers don't yield anything material. I mean, I don't know, man. The end of an era. It might be there. I'm going to ask, why is the likes taking over? Well, it's kind of just a joke, and then it kind of gets serious, and then people get bothered by it and not. We're using it as a joke in this context with the negotiations, but in all seriousness, though, I know, maybe we'll try to it. Maybe I think I might for the end of the quarter. I might just, I'm going to take the like button off. I could take it off. I'm going to never ask you for it again, but I think we do, we might move to a period of, you want plays, you get to the watch list, or you could get you some stream alerts. Otherwise, that's it. It's just, and you'll never hear about it again. Yeah, I could take off the like button. Hell yeah. Anytime. That's YouTube. You can do whatever y'all want. Yeah, I think it might be. I think it's time to end the era, bro. It's time to end the era. Thought I left likes, you storm. Like, don't say that. Don't say. Do you know they're still arresting people for that? Isn't that crazy? It's like, it's actually wild. But yeah, like, I think 400 people were arrested this year for that. For the Japanese yen. For the inverse Japanese yen. $200 on AMD puts. Nice. Oh, you had the 45. I already got out of the MOs. I think those are still going. Members only. No, should we push negotiation to money Chad? Weekend recess. What's to money Chad? The money Chad. My uncle. Monday. I was like, money Chad? I'm like, we could push till Monday. If you don't have an offer, I think so. I think we might be going into recess until Monday. Hopefully, either you or I will have an offer by then. So we'll see. We'll see if any other bills get passed between there. That's it. You need the plays. No, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it'll end up working out better. It's good too, because like sometimes I'll have good plays, but then I'll have really bad ones. So maybe it'll save you guys from losing stuff if you don't listen to the whole not a recommendation. But at the end of the day, I think I want to even focus more on long term. I mean, I'll still make my trades. I'll give you a general idea, but you'll see it on the watch list, or you could get you the stream alerts, and we'll call it. And then I'm never gonna ask you for a like or anything ever again. You'll never have to worry about it, stress about it, and that's it. And then we got to we'll just separate the wheat from the chaff, and then the seriousness. If you want to get involved, you really care, you'll get it. If not, it won't even act as a source of temptation. So I think it'll balance it out, man. It'll balance it out. Puts on stock market live. Oh, well, you're a great supporter. So you're definitely you're here for the right reasons, right? I love it. I love it. No plays, no supers. We'll see. You love this channel? Well, I seriously doubt that after your last comment. That's why you gotta watch out, man. Some of y'all put on a bad look. You can't wait to go through the next correction or crash with me. I mean, God willing, you know, I hope I'm here for it, and I hope I could provide guidance. You know, we've gone through a lot of things. We get the PHILO early. We're going to have a lot of PHILO today because we'll have after hours and be traded, inshallah, Habibi. God willing, God willing. For real, though. Where would you go, my brother? I mean, we were just talking about being thankful to wake up. You know, who knows? Like, I don't know. Like, what if that, who knows when the next thing will happen? You know what I'm saying? TLT when the Fed cuts rates? It depends. And today, if they cut rates because of if the data plays out like today, but worse, and starts getting cut after cut after cut, and like there's a big drop that leads to a big cut, then TLT will be the move. But if it's not, and it's a small cut, and then they pause, TLT will move, but it's not going to be like the ones you've seen in the past. MO next week for 50. Did it drop down? I don't know where I think it might be still up though. It's around a little bit lower than where I sold. It's on the ask, but they popped for a little bit. A lighter, that thing's been going all day. Then Guild. And then bonds near the low still, while SPY is actually off of it. And then GH on the low. You're going to Japan next year to convert dollars into yen. Well, that's it. So that's honestly very difficult, right? Because the yen is already at that low, and everybody is like, yo, it's either about to get super weird. Like the yen is either going to flush and die more, or everybody's central bank starts shifting, and then they intervene. So like honestly, not a recommendation. If I were you, I would take like half of the money that you planned on using for there. You know what I'm saying? I would go and get half of it right now, if that makes sense. Because right now it's at a historic low. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that way, by the time you go next year, if the currency rebounds, you at least got a little bit at a good price. And then vice versa, if a year from now it gets even worse, you'll lose a little bit of money, but then you should be able to get even more, and then you'll be good to go for your trip. So, yeah, I would do half and half is what I would do. Josh, new oil off of the 905 has 91 at 484. Really? That's cheap. About 52.75 and members only until 1,000 likes. I'll tell you, I don't have to think about this one too much, because no, I don't like the 52.75. I don't like what, come on, that's not even a solid number. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think we got to match up on the price and then the levels to which we pump it up. But I like the members only till 1,000 likes. I think you've introduced a new concept, and I think I could include that. And I think we could use that as a building point to appease both sides. I'm liking that one. So I'm gonna reject it for now. I'll come back on Monday, and I think we will build off of that deal, and hopefully we can meet at a good appropriate price level. And I am looking to I want to settle on future pump it ups too. I don't want to renegotiate I want to plan for the future so we don't have to keep coming back and having a pump it up shutdown, because that's what we're at right now, where it's been a pump it up shutdown for a long time. AC Slayer. Noah. Let's go, baby. Orna. My man. Amen. God bless y'all, baby. Good morning. And Noah, bro, showing mad love. God bless you, bro. My guy, morning, night. You with me, bro? Let's go. Can we vote in the members only? No. I gave you guys the opportunity to vote every day with your actions. That's it. Y'all just leave it up to other people then. And that's word to the 24 election. So you got to use it while you got it, man. Got to use it while you got it. How come you don't get love like that? I mean, you ain't really participating, Doc. You know what I'm saying? Like, even looking at your chat history, bro, Noah's involved. I'm seeing him on the watch list. He's commenting on the watch list. He's commenting. I know he's watching 20, 15, 30-minute videos. He's asking me follow-up questions. I'm seeing him on the live watch list. I'm seeing him right when I wake up at 6 a.m. He's with it, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, he has the... He's doing it, man. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That's all. Like, you have like 3 random call-outs. I don't think I've seen you on a watch list. Can you tell me about what I talked about on the watch list yesterday? So I am biased, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've really, if you feed into me, I'm feeding into you, and I get, you know what I'm saying? But if not, like, yeah. So, I love you. You changed lives. Well, I appreciate you, man, for real. I'm excited. You let me know, bro. You've been giving in a lot. I'm gonna match it, baby. So let's go. I know you got the long term. I only got it, and I know you heard the things of the. Just made the MO money with me. Yeah, that's light though. That's not. You know what I'm saying? But that's all, man. New level to get involved with. You choose though. It's your life. It is all your individual lives. Dave Well. Wow. What a name. Dave Well. That's a beautiful name. You're only XX. I thought we have double XL merch. It might have already sold it out. Because we got, like, there's big guys in the chat, bro. Even yesterday, I was with Brendan. And I was like, dude, I don't know why. Like, I'm like a short mother effer. And, like, I have a lot of tall friends. So I don't know, but I feel like we just sell out of the double XLs fast. Dude, you got another Raul here going down a little bit lower. Oh, it was Wall? I still like that name. Sounds like the famous David Well. David Wall. It's like the one syllable. First line is beautiful. That's crazy, bro. You're sold off almost 30 points. Your gap is being filled right now. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the members. Oh, you've given so much. The Peach. Wow, a man of the people. Horna. Coming, Bradley Frizzle W. My goodness. My goodness. Thank you, my friend. Happy Friday. Blessed, bro. Blessed. Blessed. You found out on Tuesday about the liquidity stench. What's happening on Tuesday? What is happening on Tuesday? Anybody know in the chat? Wait, are you trying to bribe people ahead of the votes? Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Yeah, see, Chad, no, baby. CPI. Exactly. You will get other data next week for sure. More business, Habibi. and Jay Delgado. God bless you. And Via Jardy, 27 months, been here for 40. Man, tell them. Love the chat, baby. God bless you. White man, y'all turned up yesterday, man. Y'all don't have to do anything. Let me do something. You know what I'm saying? God bless y'all, Chad Adonia. That's it, man. My Chad, you know what up. You know the vibes, bro. For real. That's it. That's it, man. There's levels to it, man. You know what I'm saying? God bless y'all. And that's it, bro. Honestly, like, bro, don't know or not, bro. Like, seriously. And I'll just tell you, bro, don't know if you ain't gonna get involved. At the very least. Or if you're gonna be like other homie and be like, yo, how come I don't get that type of reception? Like, I hope you realize I don't want money. It don't matter about that. Like, I'm telling you, the way, if I seen people involved, man, seeing some of y'all get your first long-term, younger people trying to learn this stuff and get, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that is, I hope they feel me, baby. Oh, what's happening here, bro? Ease, baby. God bless you. In 7, Lego, baby. What's up? Oh, Arna. Let's go. Amen. That's it, bro. I helped you get your girl on the long-term wave. I didn't do anything. You did it. You did it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Do you realize? I'm just here to tell you, bro. If you view me and you want to give me credit, I am merely just a coach, okay? But guess what? Phil Jackson coached a lot of people. Only a couple of them ended up being Kobe, Michael Jordan. Stop it. You gonna be the same coach, the same team. Oh, come on. Come on. You see what I'm talking about? Do you see what I'm talking about? That's why I'm saying some of y'all, you either have a Kobe mentality, a Jordan mentality. You take the opportunity. You in the gym. You in the practice. You practice like it's the gym, like it's the game. Oh, come on. And then guess what? Yeah, you can make money. Some of you could get a ring and never play a minute. Oh, stop it. It's the same thing. So it's you. I didn't do anything. I could drop a play. I could give you an idea, a concept. Oh, but it's on you. And y'all, stop it. Happy Friday. Stop it. Amen. Amen. You talking about practice? Practice. 49 months of Nate. Let's go, baby. That's up. We got a couple of 54 months. Then we got Rob, baby, 39. Ian, welcome, baby. And Dev, the lurker. Man, it's been longer than 25 months. They just, because you the lurker, they try to play you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, and it's that type of Friday. We were doing this yesterday, too, though. I don't know why, man. Honestly, though, let's chill. Let's chill for a little so we can, maybe after PHILO. Because I don't want to get too hyped, man, and then not, we got to be, but it's a blessing, bro. So stay blessed, and above all else, man, like I'm saying, I hope there's bigger things, man, and I hope y'all take advantage of it, make the most of it, man, and just I'm very impressed with what some of y'all do with it. So I love it, baby. I love it, man. Thank you. And I'm glad, man. I really hope we still got a long way to go. Got a long way to go. I started it, baby. That was crazy, bro. 27, baby. Ari. Let's go, baby. Don't worry, Ari. You're going to be good, man. No matter what. No matter what, baby. It's good periods, bad periods, everything. It all works, baby. Fuego Friday. Fuego. What did I put? Finale? I don't even know the title. Faceoff Friday. Booney, baby. What up? Beanie. What is, can I ask what that name means? What's a Booney, baby? I know what a Beanie Baby is. Is that like your nickname? Easy, baby. T2QQ. PGR on the high. Yeah, Euro closing 30. That's how, dude, it's crazy. It's not even Euro close. Was born in Guam. Boonie means jungle. Oh, yo, that goes hard, baby. That's dope. Guam, my man. Well, welcome, bro. Welcome. The data that came out this morning, which set? So, I mean, I guess there wasn't too much overseas, but the consumer sentiment was awful. The expectations plummeted. I wouldn't say it's the lowest in the year, but lowest since December. And then the 1 year and 5 year expectations for inflation went up. So very stagflationary and honestly a weird reaction that could both help stocks and hurt bonds. But that was it. And then I swear there was something overseas. I guess China, unemployment. And then another Fed speaker said that there was, what's it called? They said it was like right around here. Was it Cook or somebody we didn't hear from earlier? Logan, I think, said that the neutral rate may be higher. And Kashkari was up there too, but he didn't say much. And that's been it pretty much. And then earnings, there was a couple of good earnings in the morning. Chips got a little bit of a boost. But that consumer sentiment was big. But fortunately, all of this week has just been getting ready and setting up for next week. Booney. I love it, man. That's awesome. We all need a long term, baby. Palestinian delegate to UN. Palestinian people have the right to self-determination. Full Palestine membership is the path to achieving peace. And then Israel announces killing of 4 of its soldiers in the Gaza Strip. Palestinian delegate, I call on the General Assembly to stand by peace. Netanyahu openly declared that Palestinian state is a threat to him. Yeah, so Palestine's before, they have a delegate before the UN right now. Just chilling with the chair, looking around for the bags, just worried about what they get, just thankful for what I have. That has that kind of sounded like a old Lupe song. Thankful for what I had. Lasers. I'll take that could be right. I know. It's good. It sounded like it. Lupe. Biden to quadruple tariffs on Chinese EVs. Levy on Chinese vehicles would roughly quadruple. Preparing to raise tariffs. I think this is an update on clean energy goods from China. Yeah, you're kind of getting some volume there. Or what's it, Tan? That's huge, yeah. But then, dude, we don't, like, it's very symbolic. That's what they're saying. Like, bro, you don't have Chinese cars in America. Like, what are you, like? Oh, dude, they're going to raise the price on my fucking Neo, dude. Oh, dude, I can't do that, dude. Oh, dude, I was just at the Neo dealership, dude. Think about it. There's not really, there. Just VinFast is Vietnamese. It's not even Chinese. They're looking to start selling them here, but they're not going to. I mean, it's not like this has been the first time. Like, think about it. We got cars from Japan. You know what I'm saying? We got nice Japanese cars, but for some reason, cars and buying Chinese cars in America, it just has never gotten ground. And also, too, just imagine, like, the differences in manufacturing and the requirements to meet in China versus the U.S. are worlds apart. No, I don't think I don't know. I think by the time we get a Chinese car like really selling in America, it would be a different world in a weird way. But I don't think they're ever going to sell here. That's why I think it's all very symbolic. EV tariff rate expected to go to 100% from 25%. Damn. So even if you did want a Chinese EV, which nobody has in America already, it would be 100% of what you paid. Even if they allowed them here, I don't think Americans would buy it. I mean, nowadays, I feel like we got stupider. It's so, like I say, you just put a light bar in a car and an LCD screen. I feel like you could get at least 20% of Americans to buy it with like a purple, as long as it has like a purple backlight, if that makes any sense. So I don't know, but and those cars, they're kind of cool. I'm telling you, some of the Chinese tech and like what they do is cool. But I think some would consider it, but it would be harder. And then like it's like a F350 or a Neo. Look at Kia. I mean Kia. That's what I'm saying. Kia's got really nice, and Kia used to have a bad reputation. But then again, Kia made improvement. Like I can't, as much as I would like to say Kia is a shitty car, it's improved dramatically, like everything from their design to their reliability all the way down to like their warranties. And that's like they guaranteed it with the warranties and shit. So it could have been a lot worse, bro. Like Kias and Hondas, they used to like when you try to trade them in back in the day, they would just tell you to destroy it. Because they were like, we're not going to get money back for this thing. It was crazy. Oh, dude, Ford, don't even remind me. I don't know, man. Some of you guys like Ford, right? You went from 21 Escalade to the Kia Telluride. We like that so much better. The Telluride and the Palisades are super popular. People love that car. But you guys like Ford? Because I have bad news for my Ford people. I have really bad news for my Ford people. I don't know if you're going to like this. Ford just hired the CFO of Lucid, the former CFO, and I think it's about to be their CFO. Yeah. I think, yeah, Sherry. It's a lady. Yeah, I don't know. They're like, wow, you did really bad at that company. You should come over here. What? I think all of them. It's funny because I was with Lending Tips yesterday. You'll see it in the we made a video, but we had some good questions. But Ford was good for a little bit. The Mach-E, it had like a 3-month run, and then all of a sudden, all of the EVs on all of these companies have just been meh. Did he fight anybody? No, he was very calm. No, he did not get in any fights. The Fed strikes again. Well, I don't know if today's as much as the Fed, as much as that data. You had really bad data, and surprising too. You've only owned Fords, but their new products sketch me. You don't trust their current quality controls. I mean, I think with the EV, I think that's had a lot of changes and is more like crappier, but I don't know about everything else. Bro, EVs are going to die. I don't think so. I think you can't, don't, like, bro, there's young people that this is all they know. It's been too long, bro. It's been 4 to 8 years of this shit. You had 4 years of Elon, and then you had 4 years of the pandemic, and then the pump on it. Like, no, bro, there's, like, they love it. Bro. Bro. I ask Lending Son. I see Lending Son, and I say, hey, Lending Son, which one do you want? Because we were talking, I was like, I've known Brendan for 10 years. I was like, Lending Son. I was like, man, in 10 years, you might be able to drive, Lending Son. And you know what I asked Lending Son? I told him, I was like, Lending Son, I'll give you the G-Wagon when you're old enough to drive. You know what he said? No. No. I'm like, what do you mean, no? I was like, what car do you want? Cybertruck. Dude, the kid loves Teslas. Literally. If you say anything bad about Elon Musk, he'll like even be like, he'll look at you or funny or he'll cry. When he was younger, he would get sad. Now he'll just beat you up. Bro. No, man, the kid. I try to brainwash him every now and then, but no. Homeboy wants an EV. It's crazy. So I'm just telling, bro, there's a whole young generation. Even the kids who are just getting cars, they like EV. They got brainwashed. That's it. They're like, I want an iPad as my first car. They will never know the true freedom of gas. It's crazy. If you really think about it, some people, their only experience will be plugging it in 250 miles. Like they'll never know, bro. They'll never know. But I don't think it's going anywhere. Like that's what I'm saying. It may not be the like crazy biggest thing, but you know, they will be I think it has penetrated society enough where it will be there. That's your 8-year-old. You live in Austin. He points out the Tesla cars and Cybertruck all day. He said, this is why I'm not having kids. It's pretty funny. Chugging Prime, driving their iPad cars. No. Gas in the rotary phone. They'll never get those experiences. I mean, I think you could go without the what's it called? Without the rotary phone, but nothing like gas. Russia, Putin appoints Mishustin as prime minister. Yeah, wait, what? Why is it like that? Oh, hold on. That's funny. Bro, is it bad, Chad? I don't know. I might mess up. Oh, what? Did they take it off? That is funny. I forgot. There was a Obama P. Diddy birthday bash. But there's the pictures won't load. Skirt. But no, I want to dude, cuz I barely ate yesterday. I'm hungry, Chad. I think I'm about to do round 2. I'm about to do 2 days in a row of caffeine in this shit, bro. I might have to. I'm hungry. I don't even want caffeine, but then you might as well. It is Friday. I'll really miss being able to sit in line at gas stations and store jugs of gas in the garage. Do you know what you're talking about? Sir, unless you've lived in the 1973 or 1979, what do you mean wait in line for gas? What do you like? Where are you getting your gasoline from, sir? Because I've never heard anybody say I had to wait for my gas. But my Tesla, I just park that shit. Have you driven a Tesla? That is the epitome of waiting. At Costco. Okay, Costco. Yep. Costco. That's the only place you could get gas. You got to pay $200 a year. Man, y'all crazy. I do get 10 miles a gallon on one of my vehicles. Proudly. Fuck yeah. But, you know, it takes me 5 minutes to fill it up. I've not waited in a line. And then you don't have to store it in your garage unless you have like a generator that you'd want. But, yeah, I don't. You don't need to take the gas home with you and put it in your house. You know what I'm saying? Because it's amply available. You could just fill it up, use it, and then fill it up again. You don't need extra. This is not, again, it's not the 70s. I know we have a low SPR right now, but yeah, there's no range anxiety. It's everywhere, too. It's amazing. I kind of want Panera bread again, but I'm not going to lie to you, bro. That charged lemonade makes me sick. Like, I don't get, like, sick, but I get, like, the caffeine. Like, I just feel weird. Like, it's too strong. Akon has his own gas pump at the crib, bro. The Chad has their own gas pump at the crib. You remember Stoney? Stoney sends me a picture of his Ohio castle. That's because he live in Ohio, so you get a castle. That's it. If you had a long term and then you move to Ohio, you get a castle. That's what happened. And he has a castle, and then he has a McLaren. And I'm like, damn, bro. He was like, yeah, I forgot. I think was it off of like TOT or some shit. You got to like back off something or Bitcoin. He had them Bitcoin bags. That's what it was. Mm-hmm. And then, bro, then he had a damn gas pump on his property, on his house. I was like, damn, that goes hard. That made me want to move to Ohio, where I could get like 100 acres and get that. Yeah, no, it was ill, bro. You're in Ohio and you don't have that. Somebody's scamming you. I don't know, but that's all I know. They got castles out there, and apparently, it's a castle, and I know it's there. Do you regret buying expensive cars? Money could have been in the long term. Oh, yeah. I think that was just one of my biggest mistakes in life. Because I had really cool cars, even like really early. But, you know, at the same time, I was just talking with Brendan about it. Because even then, like when he was like, I had I had I had cars just as much as the house when I gave them a house to live in, and I'm like, man, and I sold them, but like, it's crazy how the values of the cars even went up, and some of them went down, but then that house quadrupled in value, and every other house, and then I sadly I've made this mistake a couple of times. Like I got over the cars, and then I had a midlife crisis after my breakup, and then I got back into it, and then I was like, no, fuck no. I sold them, and then I'll like randomly see deals and do it. But yeah, it's the opportunity cost is horrendous. So I mean, now I try to do it more usefully, or if there's reason, because even then I was doing stuff I didn't even understand tax implications or all of that. You cannot joyride an investment house. Yeah, it's true. Don't regret cars. They're better when you're young. I mean, they were cool, bro. I mean, I can't, I think everything happened for a reason, but, definitely, just could have done better. Well, yeah, I mean, at this point, like, even the Cybertruck, that one's solely for the real estate company. Like, that's LT. You do your thing, man. That's all him. He's going to wrap it. It's going to be an ad. But, like, that car even has tax implications. Like, there was a time in my life I was buying a car because I wanted a nice car. And I didn't know there was taxes. And I didn't know, like, what was involved, bro. And the ladies. I mean, I told you, bro. My cars have attracted more men than ladies. And then the girls that know about it, you better ask a couple. Why does she know what that is? You know what I'm saying? And if she knows a little too much, I'm like, damn. But it definitely could get you conversations. But yeah, no, I've definitely attracted more men on a nice car. Are you kidding me? Dude, I've driven for a long time. I've had nice cars, and like you think it's girls walking up to me like, oh my gosh, wow, is that a G-Wagon? Is that a Ferrari? Well, it's dudes, bro, all day, dudes and dudes. It's cool. Like sometimes kids, like you get to like when kids see it their first time, like that's like a wholesome experience. But you're not like, dude, it's not. You're not getting what you think you're getting out of it. It's the same thing even with the gym. Yeah, you go and work out, you get this 6-pack, you get these guns, a beautiful Middle Eastern chest like myself. You're only gonna like the only guys are gonna ask you about it. They'll be like, what kind of workouts do you do? Yeah. Women aren't used to giving compliments. I've found a hack. So, like, my hair is so disgusting and, like, it looks so crazy that women compliment me on it all the time. Because I feel like they have to. Like, that's their way of saying, oh, shit, that's fucking hideous. So they try to deflect from it. So they compliment it all the time. It's hilarious. So I'm like, you don't really like it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Because I'm like, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Yeah, honestly, that really is the only like little BS thing that works is a puppy. That's it. So if you are looking for ladies, don't waste your money on a car. Don't do any of the nonsense. Like, go get you a dog and go to the beach. And you will. That right there is actually everybody talks to you. I hate it. That's the thing that's what I forgot. Because I don't like it, dude. Everybody come up. Why does having a dog mean you could come and talk to me? And I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? But like sometimes, dude, like, no, dude, like what the hell? It's so annoying. So that is the only thing that will work. If you are trying to get people to talk to you and you have no other personality skills, like the dog is going to open the door at the very least. Because it means you could take care of baby. I don't think it's that deep. They just cute, like puppies. And they're like, oh. Because even I look at dogs. Like, sometimes when I see a cute dog, I'm like, oh, this puppy. Like, you don't do that? I do it. I'm hella, like, in the mall. When I go, oh, the puppy. I say it out loud. Like, you know, they know. It's like, I feel like it's respect. But I'm not, like, stopping them. Because I hate it. Because then they're like, oh, it's so cute. Do I say thank you? Or did my dog have poor manners? See, I don't know. You have 3 German Shepherds, and all the older ladies just get scared. Well, yeah, I said get a puppy, not a pack. He said, I am the leader of half of a tribe. You know that? I think it's half a tribe is what you have. I think a tribe is 6, and you got half a tribe of German Shepherds, bro. What the hell? 2 collies and 2 mini Aussies. There's a lot of dogs, man. No way TSM went to 150. We looked at it this... Oh, no, it did, yeah. But it was at 148 in the morning. There was nothing really to squeeze. It's crazy because some of these names, intraday, not much, but we kind of made a nice 30, 40-point move. Can I tell you what supercar I just sold? No. It's too identifying, unfortunately. So maybe one day, but glad it's gone. That's it. LT loves Tesla, so I'm glad we got a good company car. I can't wait to wrap it. That thing's gonna be a giant dude. Everybody looks at that car. That was insane. You that'll work for about another month. If you want attention, go get a Cybertruck. But I don't know if it's worth it. But dude, that one was insane. Just driving it back, bro. I saw, even I was driving behind LT and I was driving behind him, bro. And I was seeing people stick their heads out the window looking at this thing. It was absolutely nuts. Do you own one? I just bought one yesterday. I haven't posted it yet. We made a video on the drive home before the watch list, and then I did the watch list. But yeah. I did not reveal whose supercar is for sale. No. Now I'm driving the Cybertruck with my puppy to Target. Hey, man. Not a bad strat. Not a bad strat. The triple threat. You have to catch it live. Y'all own the truck and I own the company. Oh, yeah, we are. I already calculated it. You don't want to know. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. I don't know if you guys want to do it now. You don't have any Yeezy pods? Nah. I don't know, man. Yeezy. I'm praying for him. You know? I still stand by my 350s, bro. My 350s always forever, bro. They hit. Still the best shoe ever made. Everything else, I'm gonna just pray for my brother. You know? I'm a prayer, just strong prayer. That's all I could do, man. All I could do. Yeah, I see BA coming down a little bit, and then Hershey's. That's day number. Boeing, a little flushy. It's just big meat. Blah. Yeah, I mean, they had an update today. There's another thing with FDA, and somebody was even asking, like, I do think you got to be mindful because Boeing is like the IV is insane. Because after that thing last week, everybody was there's been like 3 or 4 of these things that just made everyone go nuts. I forgot Europop. It's been 2 seconds, 2 minutes. Bro, it's early. No? Oh, I didn't even order anything. I told you, man. We just kept getting into stories and news. But yeah, Britain, Canada's up, French is up, Spain is up, everywhere is up. Honestly, I think we might be the only ones kind of chilling. You're taking your dog to Barnes and Nobles and Goodwill? Why? I don't know if that's okay, man. As a contractor warns against Boeing space launch due to risk of disaster. Uh-oh. Chad really trying with the dogs. It's kind of concerning that some of y'all just figured this out. And now you guys are like, wow, maybe I should look at, wow, I didn't think about that. Wow, Josh, you did it again. You're a genius, man. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, wow. Posted by Troy Krim from The Independent. I'm just kidding. It is lagging. That link is lagging the shit out of my computer. But yeah, NASA contractor warns against Boeing space launch. 2 days after the space company scrubbed the launch of the Starliner rocket. I mean, BMI? Yo, Bristol Myers flush. It doesn't look that. There you go. It's kind of building up there. BMY on the low. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm trying to see though. I need to make this order. ITOS hit another high. Damn. I think we could have made another $1,000 off that. But yeah, no, you guys. I want to post it. I'm trying to find you. I don't have like a picture of it, but yeah, it is pretty much with the Cybertruck. Like I would not be paying above market price for a Cybertruck right now, because that's the crazy part. People are offering above the value just to get their hands on one right now. But here is the reality of the situation. If you bought a Cybertruck and you put the order in November of like 2020 when it was around, essentially, if you bought Tesla stock when you put in the deposit for the Cybertruck, you would have, if you put in the $80,000 that the car should have costed, today it would be worth $500,000. So let me say that again. If you bought Tesla stock on the day you put your Cybertruck order in, and you put the value of the vehicle in 2020, you would have winded up with about 3,000 shares worth about $500,000. And that's with Tesla down the worst in the S&P in 2024. At the peak, that probably would have been worth $1 to $2 million. Again, the thing is moved, and then whatever else in the future. So the Cybertruck is cool, but stocks are better. Yes. Shop got its own keyboard? It's a Termy key. Why? What? Oh, it doesn't have any special character. Like, there's no like shop entrepreneur. I'm gonna slap the shit out of somebody. What is this? They're like, I got an idea. Let's make a keyboard with our company colors, and then enter. Check me out. Entrepreneur. Yeah. How many of these did you make? How many units did you make? How much did this cost? How many units? Bullshit. Man, this is... Oh, man. I guess I want like a real keyboard, like a custom one. Like, I'll make a keyboard and then that would be nice, man. Can we do it? Can I make a Colt keyboard and then there'll just be a button for the stream? Imagine you just had a button on your keyboard, boom, and then another button, boom, long term. Oh, that's it. You do have a custom one you bought for a great deal. Honestly, I don't even use it anymore. I just take it outside and piss on it. It motivates me on the daily. And I'm like, Bloomberg doesn't stand for the people. I'm like, America. I'm like, retail will rise. And that's it. I could defecate on my own property. That's good. So, yeah. That's totally a joke, but I don't know why I was inspired to make that joke, but let me order my thing. Almost 20 mil in 2 hours. Decent. That's 10 million an hour is usually the average until it like chills. And then BMY's dropping, SPY lower, bonds went lower first. Then a couple names moving. Reddit's back on the high. Biden expect to add Chinese-made medical supplies, including syringes and personal protective equipment, to 301 tariff list sources. So tariffs are not racist anymore against China? Anybody? Okay, we're good? Awesome. Glad to hear. Love it. Love the progress. If y'all backtrack on this, I'm going to slap you. I'm cool as long as we just settle on the right answer, and stay with it. What do I get, man? I need to order something. I don't even want coffee. Oh, I'll get a pink drink. That has some caffeine in it. Right? All right, that's good enough. Oh, did I tell you guys what's I kind of did something. Maybe one of you guys could do this for a business idea. But I made get it. I just ordered, bro. Is it the spicy one? I ain't doing that. Oh, wow. Lavender cream oat milk matcha. That looks good. It's too late now, but that looked great. But, like, you guys remember when I would, like, DoorDash stuff? And, like, they would never give me a straw? Well, I changed my DoorDash, like, default thing. And in the, like, comments, I in all capitals, I'm like, please include straws. I say, make sure you get straws. And it goes on every order I make, right? But then, like, I didn't realize it. No matter what I order now, they bring me straws. Bro, I have 100 straws now. Because they'll just get a handful. Even so, if I just order, like, even just Chipotle or random stuff, they will just get me straws. So yeah, but now I've never ran out. But I figured but I made a mistake. I was like, oh shit, I don't need it on everything. I didn't even get a drink. But yeah, now I got mad straws. But that's the hack. I figured it out. It's funny because, no, they started doing that, though. Like, it would be the most randomest order with no drink, and they would still bring me a straw. And I was like, yeah. Do it with sriracha. I love that Starbucks sriracha is different. I think they make it at a different place. I love the Starbucks sriracha. That's it. That Starbucks sriracha, I'm surprised this stock is at 70 with that sriracha. You know what I'm saying? Like, that sriracha should be at least 80. At least. But, you know, it's fine if it goes down because we need to add it. Do you see that visual of Taylor Swift's flights? No, I'm sure it's awful for the environment. But when you're that famous, it doesn't matter. Like, I want to say, like, Taylor Swift is the most dangerous person to the environment. I know it's a hot take, so don't hurt me, but I think I think we could prove it. Like, Greta's number one enemy should be Taylor Swift. As ironic as that sounds. You are flushing. You've already filled the gap. 4 points below. You're literally back to yesterday's close. I am a Swiftie, so no, there's no hate to the Swifties. My girlfriend has made me a Swiftie. Are you kidding me? But yeah, no, like, for real. She is like a serial polluter. It's kind of disgusting. Great music, though. Great personality. I love her, but she's dangerous to the environment. You know, like, it's a lot. It's a lot of CO2 emissions, man. Tesla's even trying to bounce up. You want Starbucks now? Hey, man. It's not that popular anymore, okay? You know, only you and 1 out of every, like, 10 people now. It used to be, like, 1 out of every 5. I don't know what's happening, but I guess Last time I think someone said it this morning. They're like, get bros. I still want to get bros. I might go get bros this weekend then. But then that'll be 3 days of, I can't do that, bro. Low key, that'll be messed up. I might get addicted again. Buy local. I mean, I'm not going long distance Starbucks. This is my local Starbucks. But no, there's a couple of good local coffee spots. What's the one? Dude, I like the one at dude, I keep hyping up this plant store. That damn plant store. What's it called? Terabella? They got a coffee shop and it's fire. It's fire, bro. They had a latte and they put marshmallow cream on top of it. It's crazy. It was amazing. It was good coffee. I like Pete's, but I don't think Pete's is local. I think Pete's is still a chain. And then, bro, you're kind of going down pretty big. It's weird because bonds led the low before the market, and now so like in a weird way, they're just taking cues off each other, but I don't know yet. And then this is all from the data, still small. Euro close was right around here, right at the dump, and everywhere did good. So again, like Europe, everybody else was actually like they did good. You go to bros for the vibes, not the caffeine. I'm like respectfully like fuck a coffee shop. I'm not in college anymore. I hate it. But I loved it when I was younger, like the whole like get a coffee, get your laptop, study. You know what I'm saying? I love it when I was like in college era, but like dude, I have a receding hairline. You think I got time to sit around and vibe in a coffee shop? I do not, man. Okay, this hair is not growing itself. VZ still going. Remember TDS and those other ones from yesterday. Market bounced a little. Now maybe they match up. Otherwise, we're still going to just wait one after the other. One will lead, one will lag. But 15 minutes after Euro close, just straight dumperoonie, but it's all very small.
Founder, and of course, well known for being the WeWork CEO,
Follow me on
Adam
Instagram,
Newman,
at the Trading
sat with
Fraternity.
our own Brad Stone
I'm gonna go
yesterday
pee.
to discuss his attempts to win
Oh, you
back
heard
WeWork.
this?
Take a listen.
I'll let you listen
And
again.
we're just at the middle of all of it right now. But just to explain a little bit more about it. Our bid was 650 million. The bid that seems to be the one that they're considering to confirm at the end of the month is 400 million. It's a difference of 250 million. That number is very important. I'll explain in a second why. When in bankruptcy, and I'm learning a lot about, I've never heard anything about it before, so it's all new. I didn't think bankruptcy was a beauty competition. I thought bankruptcy was what
that is a line in your brief.
Yeah, it is a line in the brief. I thought it was whoever is going to give the best offer. And when you base, well, what is the other offer? What's the plan that they're showing? So they show a plan and they give numbers. And just to share a few numbers in the plan that's going to be presented to the judge at the end of the month, the plan says that the average, two numbers that are very easy to track, average revenue per member and occupancy. The two numbers that the current plan is forecasting would be the highest numbers we have seen since 2019, which is as far as we can go, which I would call peak office. And would hockey stick, and they would have to achieve those numbers by the end of this year. I'll say a little more. The profit margin of the buildings would have to go from 16% margin, which is the last number that we saw right before it declared bankruptcy, to 24%. That is 50% growth in margin by the end of this year.
And this is under your plan or
their plan?
Their plan.
No, their plan.
So you're saying it could be hyperbolic.
Oh, I'm saying it's definitely unfeasible.
But let me just ask you, I mean, don't the creditors have a legal requirement to take the best deal? So is there something, and you said it's not a popularity contest, so if it was, why, if they looked at your deal and perhaps had a legal requirement, and a very self-interested requirement to take the best deal. Why? Why do you think that they have bypassed?
So we're getting very technical, but let's say one.
I don't think it's a technical question.
Well, it is, because your real question you're asking is the judge obligated to take the best deal, or does the judge get to choose what deal he's going to take? And I think it gets quite technical. But let's say something else, just about back to what I said. From 16% to 24%, 50% growth in 1 year. Without spending any money on on a business that now has aging buildings, in what I think is one of the worst office markets, maybe in the history, but definitely of the past 40 years. Look around just here in San Francisco, but it's a global phenomenon. If they achieve these very rosy plans that I think are unfeasible, they would then need to, in 2025, grow from that to not go cash flow negative.
Boom, internet. That's why I'm Chief Technology Officer.
But all you did was plug it in. You didn't do anything.
Neither did you.
These are the office people. That's crazy. They just ended that. I just went right there. They said, hi. Hi. That was Adam Newman. Remember we listened to him yesterday? That was, I guess we didn't even get to hear that part. So, yeah. Yeah, bro. He got the Riz, bro. Hold on. Hold on, I'm texting lending tips. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, what about the deposit if you bought when the... TSM, yeah, they gave an April update. So you know how SMCI did not give that quarterly or that like monthly update, and then it tripped out. They came out ahead of their earnings or after, I think, and then they gave their profit numbers, and then it started to move. So they had an update on sales, and then I think they got an upgrade too. Interview the guy from 2022. He might give some clearance to today's conditions. I'll try. I think right now he's doing mushrooms and getting a tattoo. That's the last time I opened up my Instagram yesterday and I saw Hugh. So if he has the time, I don't know. He might, he's doing his thing. So, but I'll let you know. I'll definitely let you know. But yeah, I told you. I said I'd want to go to Vegas with Hugh, but he's been all over, man. And now, like, literally, his last update I saw, I was like, what? And I read the caption, and he was like doing mushrooms and getting a tattoo. So I was like, all right, let's do it. Word. A weekend video on economics? I might be able to, yeah. I'm kind of down. I really I don't know. There's a lot, and I'm very excited. I've been going over a lot of I've been re-educating essentially. I'm making sure I'm taking a lot of the theories and economic stuff I've learned, when I was younger, and I'm just making sure it's all up to date, and it is, and I'm very excited about it because in a postmodern world, I feel like it's we don't have too many objective truths to hold on to, so it made me very, very excited. But yeah, I'm down. Am I muted? I don't think so. We're in 524 spot. Tuesday expiration. Maybe get another day if possible by Tuesday, because by Tuesday it will move a shit ton. CPI. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. JXN? I don't know. I know JWN. Jackson Financial? No, I have no idea. They probably have earnings if they're getting clapped today on nothing. Question about earnings, pretty cut and dry. If earnings beat the estimate, why would a company ever announce they're guiding down for the next quarter when they know saying that would hurt the stock price? Because they have to, in a weird way. Otherwise, you could lose credibility, and that would be even worse, but technically you have to. That's why, like, do you remember Starbucks? Like, yeah, literally not guiding will end up hurting you more with that credibility. But if you remember Starbucks, that's why Starbucks was so shocking. Even Jim Cramer was like, listen, if you knew that you were going to get clapped and you guys were already slowing down, why didn't you come out a month and tell us the progress, right? And then again, they had their worst drop in 20 years in one day. So it has a negative effect if they don't, but you are required to. I didn't make any plays on Sweet Green. We should have. Ever since I told you I tried it and it was good, the stock went up like 60%. Yeah, well, some companies, they let you know, like, and they won't guide if they're like, they were saying just like, we don't know what's happening. Maybe it's not prudent for us to give guidance, or if they don't have to give guidance. But usually, though, like, even in nature, it's like if your business does make a rapid change and something is there and it's material, you have to disclose within a certain time frame. And then if you don't, yeah, it's like one thing about violating the law, but investors they won't like you for it. Hugh said, not all trees grow to the sky. Fire. Amen. Maybe it's a bush. And I could be George W. Good to see you. Hope you have a good Friday. All righty. Know me once. Let me see this. Hold on. I know you don't hear much about George. I honestly, dude, I don't know. Like, George Bush, like Biden low-key reminds me of George Bush. I don't know. I was thinking about this literally yesterday. And I was like, it's kind of the same. I think this is the Democrats' George Bush in a weird, like, and then the Republicans had George W. Bush. But I was like, man, they're very similar. Very, very similar.
They're going to actually AI that is good. That is a departure from our experience with AI in Apple, and that is Siri, which doesn't understand me. I would bet she doesn't understand you either.
Yeah, you're right. Second strike advantage. It's Apple's classic Apple fashion.
Yeah.
Meantime, we've been talking about retailers and the names we're going to get earnings-wise. We are going to get retail sales on the same day. Wednesday is going to be crazy between CPI and retail sales.
Absolutely. And by the way, big crowd behind us.
Yes.
This is the Zeekr post. And so we're looking at indications now 26 to 27. Again, this is the upsized Chinese EV IPO. It also raised the price out of the range. So this is going to be a very important litmus test in terms of the EV market, specifically Chinese EV.
Right. And we're talking to Goldman yesterday. Deals have been priced well, and that might feed some momentum as we work our way into the summer. See you at 5?
Yep. See you at 5
Fast
and
money.
fast.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Melissa. Let's get to the half.
Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner, front and center this hour, the amazing, resilient, and maybe soon to be record-setting again stock market, getting awfully close to another major milestone. The investment committee on how to play things right now. Joining me for the hour, Shannon Sakosha, Steve Weiss, Bill Baruch, Jim Leventhal. We do check the markets. I guess we're at session lows. We're still green, though, for most of
Still green. All right, my bad. Oh, Maud. I thought that was McDonald's. And Apple. And the SPY. And the whole entire low ticker said hi. Your workspace file. Oh, I need to save it. I think it's about to like move stuff, but my TOS workspace is not. It's literally the default workspace. I just I put up the one chart, and then I have the option chain. I do use the active trader, and I made a video on how to use that one. I have a short on that, but it's the default. The only thing my file really has is the levels, and like all of these, you could kind of like draw out the horror. That's it. So it's not like my TOS is. It should be your default setting. Bowman, if we saw unexpected shocks, would be case for rate cut. Bro, I'm telling you, every single Fed person has said that, including Powell. And then we're starting to get surprising economic data. That will be the answer in the next few next few months. USDA raises estimate for soybeans. Oh, Fed Bowman, I don't see rate cuts warranted this year. Oh, it's already released. I was looking for the live, but I found her pre-written statement. It's hawkish. I mean, they all have been. Again, you had another person, was it Logan today, who said it? That phrase, and ironically enough, we had bad data that made us go down. But once again, every day this week, right when a Fed person said neutral rate is higher, stocks but mainly the bonds mainly, they sold off every single time. And it would change like kind of whatever you were doing on the day. But they have all been hawkish. They've all brought up potentially higher neutral, and then they've all brought up this aspect of cutting in the event of a shock to the data. Hold on. VZ has been up. Again, I'm surprised because if they're going to buy somebody, they're benefiting off of it. We still haven't even heard an update. You might get something on that. You see the CNN Biden clip? I don't know which one you're talking about. I have seen Jared Bernstein, a mother effer. Was it the Biden where he's confused about inflation? I mean, or the one where We have the money to spend. They have the money to spend. Oh, no, I didn't see that one. I saw the one where he said, I'm pretty sure Biden said that inflation was 9% when he took over. That kind of, I'm like, wow. I don't know if he really believes it or if it's just a political campaign thing. But he did say that inflation was 9% when he took over. For context, I believe it was 2.1. Literally. 2.1 at inauguration. And then hit 9. And then I think he does believe, though. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Let's see it.
You look at your monthly costs from before the pandemic. The cost of buying a home in the United States is
double. Oh, it was 1.4, not 2.1.
Costs from before the pandemic. Real income,
Jeez.
when you account for inflation, is actually down since you took office. Economic growth last week, far short of expectations. Consumer confidence, maybe no surprise, is near a 2-year low. With less than 6 months to go to Election Day, are you worried that you're running out of time to turn that around?
We've already turned it around. Look at the Michigan survey. For 65% of American people think they're in good shape economically. They think the nation's
I don't think I've
in
seen
good
this.
shape, but they're personally in good shape. The polling data has been wrong all along. You know, how many you guys do a poll at CNN? How many folks you have to call to get one response? The idea that we're in a situation where things are so bad. The folks that, I mean, we've created more jobs.
Franchise approval for $5 meal deal. Oh my gosh, yes. Woo! That's huge. But dude, that's crazy. They need the franchise approval. That's amazing. Hold on, I'll go back to the Biden thing. This is big. Bro, are you kidding me? Investor Jim Simmons dies at 86. Oh wow. R.I.P. Damn. Oh man, you got investor deaths, and now you have a $5. No, they're saying a $5 meal. They're not saying dollar menu, but that means you're going to be able to get a drink, fries, and a sandwich for $5, bro. I think that's big news. I don't know. It might slow down eventually, but there might be a little bit of juice in that. Oh, wow. Expensive dude, it's kind of running. McDonald's. That's good. Dude, it's, again, imagine how they've been doing, and they did bad because of the consumer stuff. So if they could get a cheap one, it is low-key recessionary. The contracts, you could go for a daily. The ones next week are kind of juiced too, but if you think, though, they just widen up the spreads. That's how they do it on young McDonald's. It's a big move for McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's don't really do that. It just, if it goes beyond 5 minutes, that'll be good, or it'll pull back a little bit and then it'll go. But that's big news, man. I'm telling you, we ain't have a $5 meal. Come on, man. And speaking of, my meal is outside right now, so I'm going to go get that. But I want to listen to this. I've never heard it. I'll have to hear it in the background. Wait, let me go get the food and then I'll play it so I can eat it. Well, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that'd be very American of me.
Right, but certainly we could get some downside surprises in inflation from here.
You know, I think about what Carlisle's economist said earlier this week, Barry, and it seems to jive with what you were starting to say a little earlier about long-term yields, rising long-term yields, potentially much higher than what we see today. You see all these investors slamming the duration story. They're piling in really to the duration story. But what's the risk that they're wrong? What's the risk that yields on the longer end of the curve go much higher?
So the brand name for Ironside's macro is It's Never Different This Time. And I do a tremendous amount of work on past periods. I think the applicable period here to just get a very long-term potential scenario or outlook for the Treasury market is to think about the 1960s, where we were unwinding the rate caps that existed through World War II. Banks had piled into treasuries. It took them 30 years to wind those positions down. We just had a series of higher highs and higher lows as inflation rose along with more expansive fiscal policy through the course of the 60s. And I think that's very much the path that we're on. Having negative term premium on 10-year treasuries is really abnormal. And when you just look at that and line it up with the whole QE era, it's pretty clear that unless somehow we're going back to the zero lower bound because the economy comes unglued, which to me seems highly unlikely with this expansive of fiscal policy, I think we're just headed for higher rates and higher term premiums over time. So sure, we could have a real hiccup in the economy and have a move lower in rates, but I just don't see the policy rate settling in where the Fed thinks it's going. 2.6%, I think 4 is more likely as a sort of a neutral policy rate, and I think rates, the longer end needs to have a term premium in it, and that's where we're headed.
Team, we have to leave it there. Barry Knapp and Skylar Montgomery Koning, thank you so very much for your time. Of course, critical economic data ahead. Now, I also want to bring you some news. Chinese EV maker Zeekr began trading moments ago. Zeekr Intelligent Technology opening at $26. That would be almost 24% above its IPO price of $21. Remember, Zeekr sold 21 ADRs, and that was more than planned last night at the top of its marketed range. So plenty of demand for this company. Of course, this is a high-end electric car brand
IPO?
under the Geely Group, and it is the largest listing by a Chinese-based company here in the United States since 2021. You can see it there with a market cap of almost $7 billion. Stick with us. More Real Yield ahead. This is Bloomberg.
What is Zeekr? Have you guys ever heard of this? U.S. Commodity Futures Trading Commission votes to approve proposed rules on event contracts. What? I think you're going to be able to bet on like the election and shit then. Or like CPI. No way. Geely, McDonald's, it didn't pull back. I mean, some of the out the monies are the same price as early, the close to the ones. It's a big move, man. 2%. That $5 meal deal. All right, I'm going to listen to this now while I finish this sandwich.
Situation where people have access to good paying jobs. And the last I saw, the combination of the inflation, the cost of inflation, all those things, that's really worrisome to people with good reason. That's why I'm working very hard to bring the cost of rentals down, to increase the number of homes that are available. But let me say it this way. When I started this administration, people were saying there's going to be a collapse of the economy. We have the strongest economy in the world. Let me say it again, in the world.
Although GDP last week was far short of expectations.
Oh, it wasn't. Look, GDP is still growing. Look at the response of the markets. Overwhelmingly positive. Overwhelmingly positive. And one of the reasons why people feel good about it not being as strong as it was before is they believe that the Fed's going to respond.
They hope they're going to get a rate cut.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, no president's had the run we've had in terms of creating jobs and bringing down inflation. It was 9% when I came to office. 9%. But look, people have a right to be concerned. Ordinary people. The idea that you bounce a check.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
$30 fee not being as strong as a
rate cut.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, no
That's
president's
crazy.
had the run we've had in terms of creating jobs and bringing down inflation. It was 9% when I came to office.
That's nuts.
9%. But look,
You said
people
it
have
twice.
a right to be concerned. Ordinary people. The idea that you bounce a check and you get a $30 fee for bouncing the check, I changed that. You can't charge more than $8 for that. Or your credit card, your late payment, $35. I mean, there's corporate greed going on out there, and it's got to be dealt with.
Corporate greed. All right. Go on.
Really positive. And one, creating jobs. And yeah. Well, but I mean, no president's had the run we've had in terms of creating jobs and bringing down inflation. It was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation. It was 9% when I came to office. Inflation was 9% when I came to office. Inflation was 9% when I came to office.
I'm a 9%.
But look, down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation was 9% when I came to office. Bringing down inflation, bringing down inflation was 9% when I came to office.
Sorry, I just had to finish. I had to finish. So how do you feel? Happy Friday. The president thinks inflation was 9% when he came into office. That's awesome. But no matter what, the markets like it. So we here, baby. We here, baby. Oh, excuse me. My sandwich was good. I knocked out. Dude, I was hungry yesterday. If I didn't have that sandwich yesterday, I wouldn't, like, I only ate one thing at, like, the end of the day. I had a very busy day yesterday, and I was like, man. But so I'm hungry. So I just ate. You guys don't usually see me eat or hear me eat. That's not usually a thing. I mean, Fridays we kind of turn up, but they're bad, bro. Like, I was hungry. I'm still kind of hungry, low key. McDonald, dude, I thought it would have a little bit of a pullback, but hey, big news, low liquidity, you can make a move. Inflation did hit 9 during president's tenure, the highest in 4 decades, but it reached it about a year and a half into his presidency. When Biden was inaugurated, year-over-year inflation was 1.4%. I mean, I think Biden deserves credit because what he said was true. With how crazy some of his policies were, it should have been very, very bad, and there was a lot of pain. But so that's the good thing, and I will give him credit, and I think he does deserve that. And he could have been very, very bad, believe it or not. And the way looking around the whole world, you know what I'm saying? Like that's good. I really think that is good. However, I am shocked that how many people by year number 4 now are just so okay with him lying, just being a liar, just untruthful. That's all. So that unfortunate, like I'm saying, like things are not as bad, and I have miscategorized Biden in many ways. And I think he does deserve a lot more credit for certain things. And you got to be fair about that. But I am shocked, though, that to this day, though, we give somebody, especially the president of the United States, such a pass to be so dishonest. And just like that's just, I know, I get it. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing you see in Donald Trump. You see the same thing in him. And that's where I get very confused at like this time along. It's like, dude, that's wicked. So that's all. I do think Biden, he holds some claim to his policies were not that bad. And I could get behind that, and I could agree, and that's good. There was some damage in other areas, and he did way better and helped a lot of other places. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm starting to see a blurred line between, like, do you hate Donald Trump, or do you, like, if you really hate him, like, why do you act like him? Like, I don't get, and that's where I'm getting very confused, where people are not getting that. But, and I'm like, that's it. Just at the end of the day, though, there is stuff that I do hope people hold the truth accountable. Are you sure he didn't mean 9% month over month? No, there's no way. You could try to make it work for homeboy, but it's just there's no way inflation was 9%, even month over month when he got in office. That's a big number. And when we did hit it, but it was like a year and a half into his administration. I mean, the flush lower on today, I mean, we dropped. It was all from the data, a little bit of the Fed speakers. I don't know. Do we have Goolsby coming up? Because he's like on the schedule and not. Yeah, he's at 12:45. What time is it? Oh, 12:20. Maybe we'll get Goolsby in 20. I always enjoy a good Goolsby. You know what I'm saying? Always enjoy a good Goolsby. Yeah, TLT gave up all of the auction gains. Sad. But then the thing I like is that you'll just notice a little bit above 4.5, a little bit below, a little bit above, a little bit below, a little bit above. It's all setting up until Tuesday. We're going to be hugging 4.5, maybe a little higher, a little lower. And then that's it. The CPI will confirm it all. And then what is this Zeker, bro? Have you guys ever heard of a Zeker? I've never heard. I've heard of a Neo. I've heard of a Xpeng. I've heard of a Archer. I ain't never heard of a Zeker. Pure electric. Oh, do they sell them in the EU? Bro, this looks like a. What is this, bro? It looked like a Model 3 mixed with a Fisker. And then it had like a Porsche back. It's kind of cool. But I don't know. I've never heard of this thing in my life. It looks like a Model 3 Fisker and a Porsche. The luxury shooting brake? What does that mean? Do any of you get this tagline? The luxury shooting brake? What does that mean? I don't understand what this means. Yeah, short that. Dude, that's not even, that makes no sense. Arc Management files 13G on Roku. They bought more. I assume. Bro, Roku not even moving off of that. It's a fancy way of saying station. I've never heard that in my life. I didn't even know there was a new one. I like Brondo. Electrolytes fuel luxury brake. Dude, I don't think that it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense at all. Whatever that tagline means, it means nothing. That's funny. BHR. I mean, high ticker, it was way more active. It's starting to wake back up again, but your low ticker's still going. McDonald's too, bro. I think it's going to be for the rest of the day. Low key. It might chill out at one point, but 2.5% is big. I don't have McDonald's in the long term. We were just talking about how that one's a little bit more expensive, but that was a good name. I remember Chad bought it last week, and he was talking about buying it at like $2.71, and I was like, that's not a bad idea. I like McDonald's. I was just telling you, I think McDonald's is I feel like McDonald's will be, there will be a McDonald's building in the government at one point, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? There'll be like the McDonald's room in the White House. I feel like there'll be even a government position. There'll be like House, Senate, and then Ronald. Because I just feel like it is. I feel like it's a necessary part of American culture in a weird way. Mm-hmm. What? Everybody loves McDonald's. It don't matter. It don't matter. It is. McDonald's is Brondo. Like, I agree. No, like, yeah. That's why I'm like, dude, I like the company. I do want to own some of that, but McDonald's is Brondo. It is definitely Brondo. That's the way I envision it. Get in the Lord's chicken. Nice. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Did I ever tell you, like Chick-fil-A got good ranch. Everybody love the Chick-fil-A sauce. You get a little Polynesian. But, like, don't sleep on the Chick-fil-A ranch, man. Okay? That's just a public service announcement. So I hope your meal is blessed, man. Okay? 40 Mc... Oh, I've tried the what's it called, actually. I forgot to tell you guys. I went to McDonald's this year. I had McNuggets. I had spicy McNuggets. I tried them. It was like a month ago, I think. It was good. It was kind of weird, but it was good. It's like, wow. I mean, McDonald's, I like it. I would love it at a lower price. If McDonald's does, you remember, they just slowed down off of earnings. People are worried about the consumer. But that $2.70 was like a higher end, but if you wanted it, it's not bad. Wendy's dying now. Well, I don't know why Wendy's would even go up off of it. Yeah, Wendy's should have went down in the first place. I'm telling you, bro, if McDonald's gets a $5 meal, bro, we were reminiscing on the days of a McChicken. Then it disappeared. Now it's like $2.50 minimum or $3 or something. So a $5. Actually, you know who would benefit off of that? I'm surprised. DoorDash. I'm surprised they didn't get a little pop. Because think about that. Even if you could get a meal, and if they make a $5 meal, you could even DoorDash it, even if they charge the premium, and it would be normal price. That's what you were paying for every meal over the last 3 years. So, I don't know, man. That $5, it makes sense. It makes sense. Coca-Cola, yeah, if it leads to sales. I feel like they already ordered the Coca-Cola. If anything, I think the question would just be margins and profitability. Yeah, DoorDash gonna hear the 5 and turn it to a 15. You're like, we heard you wanted a $5 meal, so now you can buy it for $5 plus $20 tax. Delivered to your door. Oh, do you want to pay extra to have it delivered directly to you? What do you mean? I thought it does get delivered directly to me. Oh, no. We actually give the DoorDash driver 5 different orders, and he could go to whichever one he wants or whoever pays for it. So why am I paying you extra then? To get it delivered. So I have to pay you extra to deliver it on time? Well, the range is 20 to 2 hours. Anywhere between that window, please make sure an adult over 18 years old is available. This isn't my cable, is it? No, it's DoorDash. But yeah, I hate it. You guys know that they have that? I didn't know that till the later end. So, like, sometimes you could order a DoorDash, and they offer you have to pay $4 if you want it first. Otherwise, homeboy will pick up your food, drive to the other side of town, drop off another order, and then come to your house. Uber does it too. Scammers, bro. Might as well. You're already $50 deep. Right? Just sunk cost fallacy. You're like, oh no, man. We're already in this. If like I already spent a lot, man, what is $3 more gonna do? You're right, man. I gotta protect my $50 investment. Index falling. Bitcoin popping or dipping? I was gonna say it was dying earlier. DGen side of me would rather buy 50 of earnings lottos. You know, it just depends on the day, man. Like you could have a ghetto feast with $50 at McDonald's. You used to be able to. Nowadays, it gets you like 4 drinks, but, you know, it just depends on the occasion. Just depends on the occasion. McDonald's. UNH Healthcare has done very good today. I'll keep McDonald's in the top right. It did come down. I mean, those contracts, the spreads are wild. It's kind of hard to play. The McDonald's news is that they're seeking franchise approval for a $5 meal deal. So the franchises have to approve on this like plan to offer a $5 meal. They probably have to approve because it's going to cost more and they're not going to make as much. And then it's probably going to be a lot of demand on their employees too. That's something you got to think about. So if you're a franchise owner, you're like, okay, if I accept this, I have to sell a cheaper item with a lower margin, and my employees are going to spend most of their time doing that rather than all of the other stuff. So they have to, but then again, if it could bring in more money.
With those 4 lower than.
Oh, yeah, push us. Let's get it, baby.
Individually.
We
Back
skipped
over to
the
you.
first round.
Appreciate that, Kay Rogers. Bill Baruch, stocks up 2%. What do you think about this?
It's not enough to get me excited about McDonald's again yet. We did own this. We sold this name back in December for Domino's Pizza. That rotation worked out really well. The thing I do, like, I'm paying attention here is the digital marketing. Now, there was an announcement here that McDonald's is going to require its franchises to start putting into a digital marketing fund. If you look at Domino's, Wingstop, those have had the best digital marketing and loyalty programs, and look at what the stocks have done. I mean, obviously, there's been some headwinds from the Middle East, and headwinds as well from the expensiveness. Look what happened to Starbucks as well. Some of these names, McDonald's and Starbucks, need to start lowering costs a little bit too.
All right, let's hit some other things that are on the move. Metals. You notice the metals today? A bit of a melt up there, which is why we want to hit it. Gold, 23.85, highest level since April. Well, since last month. GLD, the GDX, new 52-week high today. Jeff DeGraff at Renaissance says the gold consolidation looks buyable.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
I'm watching gold, of course. Yeah, I agree with it. Now,
Central
if you trade
banks.
commodities, and I do trade commodities, I run a gold metals fund, you have to pay attention to the technicals. And so, yes, gold came off extremely sharply in April. It looked like it was capitulating a bit. But on the selling, there's been very low volume, and it's built out a nice bull flag and very constructive pattern. It's moved out above that. Now, there's fundamentals behind this, too. The U.S. dollar, some favor from if the U.S. dollar should weaken, if the Fed were to start cutting rates, and on average, once the Fed does that first rate cut, gold averages within 30 days a 6% return. But let's also talk about central banks around the world. China, 18 straight months of gold buying, though this 18th month was a little bit slower. BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa, they are buying gold hand over fist right now.
Copper, highest level since April 19th of 2022.
6% in 30 days.
3.24%
after the first
this
cut.
week.
But remember,
positive week in
gold
6.
is already
The copper miners are
nuttier
up
than
more
that.
than 4%.
Last time
on
it
the
broke
week. Highest level
2,200.
for silver.
It went up 5% in a
few
week.
Weeks. Shan, what do you think about this? Because your contrarian idea to start the year was commodities.
Yeah, and really that was on a combination of potential, escalating geopolitical risk, which I would say we have, as well as, a hedge to a stronger recovery in China, which we also got in the first quarter if you look at GDP. I think to think about metals in particular, if you look at copper, Scott, to your point, there are supply fragilities in that market, and yields continue to decline in older mines, and it takes a long time to build a new copper mine. So I think that there's sort of a longer-term trade. But, if you look at gold, for instance, there are some dynamics that are shifting in the marketplace in terms of the demand for gold that also probably have some legs. And so I think if you're looking at a potential to access the commodity basket based on, inflationary factors and geopolitical risk alone, there's a nice tailwind there and a foundation for that trade.
Bill, Southern Copper is yours too, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, it's been an animal recently. Now, a lot of this had started with China cutting down the smelting. And really, the reason why they cut down the smelting about a month and a half ago was because the raw material, there was not enough supply of it. And so they couldn't make the high-grade copper that goes into this infrastructure spending. So there is a lack of supply and over-demand for copper right now. Southern Copper is one of the most pure plays in copper, one of the best-run mining companies in general. We really like that name a lot.
Weiss, do you think any of this metals movement is because there is newfound optimism around China and what some perceive as to be a legit recovery?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think there are lots of variables that are going into this. That number one, we talked about the onshoring again. So the industrial metals, silver, et cetera, are going to play a part in that. Look, I could make a case for gold being an inflation hedge or being the opposite of that. So I don't know. If you look at a 10-year, 20-year, 30-year chart of gold, you've wasted a lot of money. You've missed a lot of opportunities if you kept it there. It's a store of value somewhat, more so than Bitcoin, which is not a store of value at all. But look, it's driven by momentum again. So we've seen the commodity move. Shannon did a great job calling it early. I just think these are always trades. They're not investments.
It's not a coincidence that the monster move happened yesterday. Yeah, jobless claims came a little higher than expected, but the trade balance data from China, big increase in imports and exports, that was, I think, the big driver there.
All right, up next, we're going to have the trade on target ahead of earnings. It's also a very big week for retail coming up. We have Mike Santoli on the other side of this break with his midday word. We are back right after this.
Oh, man, I'm doing like the sprinkler, bro, my rotator cuff, I don't know what I did. I think I slept weird. Got messed up. Hopefully you did your stretches. That was push-up time. I just got into it. I was kind of quiet, man. I just said, go, push-ups, go. And then he started talking, and I said, yeah, man, I mean, if you watch yesterday's video, I don't know. I think we figured it out. I mean, I think there's a lot of reasons, and I don't think I'm 1,000,000% accurate, but I do think the gold move, this extra craziness in gold, I do believe it is all central banks. That's it. Anytime a big central bank is moved, gold starts to go nuts. And although we're like, oh, what is it? This and that, it's literally within days or hours of every central bank move. So it's one thing when we start to cut, but yesterday was Brazil, and then they're talking ECB and Bank of England. And then again, like we wake up, gold's up 1.5% after talking about it. It's crazy. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Comcast. Take two. Then you call the gap down on the watch list. I think I have to check on the other channel. So if you want the real Chad Facts verification, but I will tell you, I don't want to be that guy. Today was a gap up. So we are still green. The Russell and NASDAQ went down, but I mean, technically we did gap up about like 20 or 15 points, I think. And then now we're just back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. Any no long terms, I ain't talked to them. Plus, I had a long term instead of an apartment. Just wait, baby. Yeah, the MO, I sold out at like 78%. I don't know where they're at now, but that play, you still got a week and you're right at the level. I actually want to go see it. You missed some stuff. Honestly, it was not ISM. Consumer sentiment was surprisingly bad. It came in very, very low. That was shocking. That could have been good for equities, but then the 1 year and 5 year expectations, they shot up. So that kind of gave us bad news. And then once again, a Fed speaker, a new one this time, said that, what did she say? That the neutral rate might be higher. And that's been the new comment from these Fed people, that anytime anybody said that, we have gone lower. So other than that, didn't miss much. What else? I think there's like one more little news event. Oh, yeah. McDonald's is coming out with a $5 meal, pending franchise approval. That got a lot of the stocks moving around here. And then that's it. Oh, yeah, I already have McDonald's up there. Tired of the $15 Big Mac. Yeah, Jim Simmons did pass away. Some of you may be familiar. He's big in the works of the algos in the high frequency, but man, it's sad. I feel like all these investors, like old guys, have been dying. But I don't know. I got really sad at Munger, bro, because I read a lot of the book. I liked Munger a lot. Simmons, I'm not really a crazy follower of him, but know his work. Very, very big in finance. I mean, he's worth a couple bill, right? I think he's top. Like, he's up there. Yeah, 31.8 billion, 49th richest man in the world. 49 to 52. It's going to be a 3-piece nugget in a chop. So was that you who said it? They're like the $5 meal is going to be 2 sauces and then fries and a drink. They're like $5. You met him years ago. That's dope. Did you ask him any questions? Funny guy? That's a great way to be described. I know that Buffett thing was sad. Dude, it was really sad at the meeting, and he was just explaining it. And then he was like, we have fun doing everything together. But, you know, and then I don't know, man. I feel like Buffett's slowing down. I don't know. After hearing him at the last one, or maybe it's because he was talking about that. But, like, yeah, dude, it was crazy. Yeah, you think? I don't know. I just think it's a big dude. That was his homie, man. He gave me this is my last tall vibes, last call. He is real old, man. Everyone was moved when he said he hopes to be back next year. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. We'll see. You'll see. He's not that old. I don't know. He's been drinking them cherry cokes. We were lied to. Yeah, I mean, I'm sad about Munger. Yeah, it was like his spouse died for real. That was, I mean, I think both of them, they've had more wives, I think, that, like, they've been homies throughout all of their wives, if that makes any sense. Like, I know, like, Munger had, like, 97 children or something. You got to know that. Munger, an NBA YoungBoy, and Nick Cannon are the only three people in that world of competition. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I do, like, they I don't know. That was, like, they were probably with each other longer than they were with either their first, second, or third wife. So, yeah. Oh, Goolsby? Goolsby. May 10th, Economic Club of Minnesota. $12 p.m. Central. Wait. Central time. When's 12 p.m. Central time? Well, I'm supposed to have it. Oh, in 10 minutes? All right. Yeah, well, I'll have it. I have the video. Oh, yeah. I got you, bro. I posted a video. I got included. I didn't know. I got included in a lending tips video. That's crazy. I didn't know, bro. I look so pale, too. I need to go get tanned or something, bro. Wow. Face reveal might be. I think I had a face reveal like 5 times yesterday. Every time it would like go, you'd be like, I saw your face, Josh. Everybody was saying that. And then I don't know, bro. I was just literally, bro. I went live on YouTube. I was in the middle of traffic. I'm sure. LT, we were shooting a video and I kept calling out locations. And he was like, why? I'm like, what, bro? It's like, come on, man. Y'all should have, if y'all were really motivated, y'all don't care. That's it. So it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. So I love you. That's it, man. Oh, I went live on I told you. I mean, I was Uncle wanted to go live. We were driving and he had something. Did you? I don't know if you hear it. If you heard it, yeah. I don't know if you heard it, yeah. I only think a couple of you got to hear Uncle. It was a crazy one. It was crazy. And if you heard what he said, I was like, oh man. I've been here for 4 years and can't picture you. I just picture Arab Powell minus 50 years. Now, you know how I look like. I mean, I used to have a crush on her, but I do look like Selena Gomez's boyfriend. That's it, man. I'm just the young Benny Blanco. If you really want to know how I look like, that's it. Otherwise, I'm cool with Arab Powell. I don't know what an Arab Powell would look like. I feel like it would be just Jerome, maybe like a little darker, and then he would have a hairline in the middle, like gone, you know? He'd have the Middle Eastern mullet like myself. Well, that's about it. Thank you for the teaching. Hey, my pleasure, man. Thank you for being here, man, and hopefully you take it and plant something with it. You can't be looking like Selena's boyfriend. I do, man. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I told you, like, I'm a very confident individual, and you see if he could pull Selena, like, trust me, man, like, I've had a good life. I can't, everyone's like, don't say that about yourself. I'm like, bro, my life it's okay. I still had it on easy mode. The ladies love me, man. Don't trip. And I love my baby. I love my girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed. Blessed and highly favored, okay? So I ain't tripping, but, oh, yeah, bro, I get mad, though, because, like, I was comfortable, and then one day I saw them post Selena and her boyfriend, and then I just saw the Instagram comments just rip this man apart, and I'm like, he's my twin, and it hurt. It hurt eventually. It hurt. Okay, so I feel, but it's don't worry, man. Either way, it's good. It's good, bro. It's a cold world, man. Cold world. It's awful, bro. I'm from Masri, Habibi. Masri. انت كلام عربي انا افهم عربي كويس حبيبي لا انت باند لا كده حبيبي لا يا شتلك ايه حبيبي Benny wears heels. It's always a publicity stunt. Like Benny who? I mean, that's just like a LA thing. I've never gotten to that level yet. Cause like we already gone through this many times. Aywa, I love how you could like type Arabic in English, like the phonetic spelling. I love it. I love it. But why you been banned, bro? You just made this account 4 days ago. And you're like, oh, you speak Arabic, man? So let's go, my Middle Eastern brother. You shouldn't be banned, bro. You shouldn't be banned. Context Logic announces ticker change to log C. Oh, from Wish? Why, Wish was good. My girlfriend is Persian and I'm Texan. I said Habibi yesterday and she was perplexed. Yeah, she's like, what are you doing, white boy? No, I'm kidding. But, I mean, I don't know. I think Persian, Syrian, and like, I think they say Habibi. So, or say Habibti. For girls, it's Habibti. So when you say, like, technically the girl one is Habibti. So sometimes they could get mad at that. And you got to be careful, bro. I'm not a good example. You know, I'm not a good example for like, because I say Arab, bro. They get mad at me, like even the Middle Easterns. And they're like, what do you mean Arab? You're not Arab. You're Middle East. You're from Egypt. I'm like, oh, my bad, man. My bad. What is your real name, Habibi? I'm like, okay. Calm down. So some are super chill. Some, they take it very seriously. So maybe she's caught up on the Habibti. Maybe that's it. But, yeah. I look like Arab Shaquille O'Neal. I just believe you don't know how Shaquille O'Neal looks like. You know what I'm saying? I don't think this is about me. Do you know who Shaq is? Have you heard of the Los Angeles Lakers and the Miami Heat and the Boston Celtics? Do you know what those words mean? Because I don't think you understand who Shaquille O'Neal is. If that's the case, never have I been confused with him in any way, shape, or form. So, the Magic. How can I forget? I'm sorry. I know. Forgive me. Forgive me, bro. But that is also a Republican state, so I'm allowed to ignore it, and everybody shouldn't ask questions. Welcome to 24. What now? Oh, sorry. We'll go to Disneyland. That's about it. You're like 6 feet. That's cold, bro. That's cold. You should call me 1 feet tall. It's a very good joke. Lending trips. He's like, wow, is this your first ever collab? I'm like, yeah, bro. I did it without a Drake feature. Let's go. A Chad Gab. Well, I was actually talking, I think, dude, is it not going to be in Vegas this year? So I think they're going to Miami. So I got to see. It all depends on the schedule. I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. But, you know, I did show up to the Colt Real Estate. They have their own event. And I showed up because there was like 100 of them there. And it's everybody in the Colt, you know. So we did it in Vegas last year. If you go to my Instagram, you'll see the new video I posted. And then you'll see that. But I think they're going to Miami this time, bro. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll go to Miami. Bro, the other day, I don't know what it was. Oh, it's because I think I got mad at my girlfriend. And then, like, we were going over some stuff. And then, like, I was mad at her the other day. And then, dude, last weekend, bro, she was trying to get me to go to Miami. And I was like, are you sure? And I was like, I'm going to go soul searching. And it don't work anymore on her, man. She don't give a shit. But I was like, man, you're crazy. I stayed at home. I said, no, if you want me to go, I'm going to stay. What now? I was like, employees must chance. What is your name? Employees must chance. I love it. Trying to sell as many homes as possible to make it to all the meetups. Honestly, sell, and always make that your number one priority above all else. Like, don't ever get it twisted, though. You know what I'm saying? This goes for Colt Real Estate. This goes for everybody. And it's like, you see the benefits of being involved, so don't ever underestimate that. But it's like, dude, I hope you always see what I do, man. I am working. I am in the zone. Believe me, before I started going anywhere, I never went anywhere. And then, even then, you'll get the ability to do whatever. But, like, bro, always the priority. Like, sell, baby. Sell, career, build it up, man, no matter what. And just always being able to put in the work. So, all the events, everything else, man, those are all just great. It's like that's always going to be extracurricular. But don't underestimate, you know, wherever you got to tap in and unlock from where you are and create. You are sitting right above your own diamond mine, and always execute on it, baby. You know what I'm saying? I have the live stream for Ghouls. Oh, it's Goolsby. Well, that's why I don't know if I'm going to go to Miami yet. If it is, Vegas is easy. Because I could get on a fucking plane and be in Vegas in an hour. Like, Vegas is convenient. Like Vegas, I went and I was home by the morning. So like last time I saw everybody, bro, I just pulled up for the night, came in, we hung out for like 4 hours, and it gets to 12 a.m., 1 a.m., go back, sleep, wake up, I'm gone by 9 a.m. So it's like, I can't do that in Miami. It's a lot harder. It's a lot harder. I'm waiting for Goolsby to come on, but I hope he doesn't get in the way of our PHILO. Yeah, Cabo's kind of closer than Miami from San Diego. Time to move to the East Coast. I don't know. I was talking to Rolo, Mr. Meme for Time. He was just saying he don't like Miami. He was the first person I ever met. We were talking about it, even with Brendan. And I was like, what do you mean you don't like Miami? And he was like, dude, it's humid. It's sticky. Everybody's annoying. And he's like, it's just disgusting. And I was like, you know what? That's an interesting take. Because I liked it on the weather. But, yeah, I don't know. They must hate CrossFit or something. But, yeah, I was like, you know what? That's refreshing because everyone's been loving Miami. Rick Castro, sure. Why are you talking smack on your brother, bro? He didn't do nothing. Remember, you are safe talking about yourself. If you're like, I'm a bitch, I'm not going to ban you. You know what I'm saying? But if you talk about somebody else, that's not your job. Okay? I can write you a flow, but anything else, not my job. I can buy the long term, anything else, not my job. Wait, Goolsby, oh, whoa. Dude, I think it's going to be Goolsby and Kashkari at the same time. Because this is the Federal Reserve of Minneapolis. That's Goolsby. Or that's the Minnesota. That's Kashkari. And then Goolsby is going to be there. This might be low-key kind of dope. Yeah. Oh, he's introduced. It's going to be a moderated Q&A. So he's probably going to introduce him. But, Kashkari loved to be the interviewer. I forgot. Remember he did that last time? Kashkari is going to be on TV. Watch. After he's done with the Fed, he's going to be on TV. He loved that shit. He's going to be it. So I think he will be the interviewer, like throughout all. But it is a moderated Q&A, so we might get pre-written statements, but there will be stuff that was not pre-written.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. We're going to start our program.
Oh, dude, Steve Leisman. Bro, Goolsby eating right next to Steve. Look at it. They're touching shoulders.
You can finish your lunch, but we want
honestly, if y'all ever sat next to me, I would not sit this close to you. But Goolsby and Steve Leisman are shoulder touching right now. Look at he's smiling too. He's like, stop it. These mother effers.
Season this year. We're going to end
CNBC shoulder rubs.
My friend and colleague Austin Goolsby.
Look at that, bro. Come on. Like if I was just talking Fed meetup or cult meetup, I ain't sitting that close to none of y'all, okay? Just don't ever like, oh, Josh, can we eat together and touch each other's shoulders? No, we can't.
University of Chicago.
Okay, you don't know me like that. But Goolsby and Steve Leisman are homies.
I was at Treasury from 06 to 09, briefly, mostly under the Bush administration, but briefly under the Obama administration. And Austin was there at the beginning of the Obama administration, first as a member and then as chairman of President Obama's Council of Economic Advisors. We sit on the FOMC together, for some quirk of history. We have assigned seating at the FOMC, and I sit Minneapolis.
Oh, assigned seating? Let me guess, y'all don't have space between the seats, huh?
2 days every 6 weeks.
I'm just making an assumption.
And, the Federal Reserve is quite a reserved state organization. Austin
we ain't
and I
homies
are
like that. Nah,
in that we like to
I'm
mix
just
it up.
a little B word.
And so usually one of us is saying
I'll get
that we
uncomfortable.
disagree with the other one. But it's always
then like I would submit.
It's always in good fun.
Because like you ever been on a plane and mother effers start like shoulder rubbing you?
And went to
you know what I'm saying? I just give in. I'm like, okay, fine. I just let them put their shoulder on top of mine, and then I just get warmed by their body fat heat.
I decided to
it's disgusting, but I can't do anything about it. So I don't like flying.
Who's here with us today? If you turn on CNBC, Steve will be a very familiar face. He's covered monetary
Steve's
policy
on CNBC, and in his free time, he likes sitting uncomfortably close to Federal Reserve chairs.
Moscow Times. He's got great stories from
board
Moscow
members,
back in the 1990s and earlier in Florida. Steve is a distinguished economics journalist. I told Steve in advance that there are a handful of economics reporters who've covered monetary policy very closely.
Don't fly
for a long
first
period of
class.
time. And they know their stuff.
I think a lot of you
And
forget I was poor before I was rich.
It's always a privilege to be interviewed by somebody like that because they know his.
My poor mentality, what do you mean? It's the same plane going to the same location.
So please join me in welcoming
Why would I pay you more?
And Steve
It's a
Leisman.
scam. Thank you, Steve. Thank you.
All right. Are the mics on? Are we good to go here? You hear us okay? All right. Well, I just say
that's
thank
good.
you so
They're
much,
not
Neil,
they're
for
not
that
wasting any
introduction.
time.
It was overly kind, at least for me, and actually for Austin too. I've covered both of these guys for a couple decades now, and I'm a little old-fashioned in the following way. I have deep respect for these guys and the public service they do. I covered Neil during the great financial crisis, and I think we can say ex post we were lucky to have a guy who understood finance at the heart of dealing with it. And I've covered Austin. I think we met at a one
Honestly,
of those,
we should try to get Jared
Bernstein
elected to a Fed position.
And people said, you got to get
Just
to
to
know
see
this
if we
guy.
could
He's
do
gonna
it.
maybe be something.
I want Jared Bernstein as the head of a
difference
Fed.
between me and Austin
of
is
a
I need at
regional
least
Fed.
2 cups of coffee to keep up with him. Let's start off right away, Austin, if you don't mind. This morning, inflation expectations numbers came out. They were a little bit on the high side for early for the near.
I don't like how he grabs the chair.
Up to 3.5%.
I won't lie to you.
The
I like
5-year
everything
inflation
else
picture
about
up to
Goolsby,
3.1%.
but the spacing between his
Give me your
fingers
thoughts on how much
and the
concern
way he is
there may
gripping
be
that
for this
armrest
crowd.
is
I
making
think
me
they kinda
uncomfortable.
Get it, but in case they don't,
That's the only
why are
thing.
inflation
My only
expectations
complaint.
important, and what kind of read do you get from the data?
That's the only thing.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. He moved it around. That was
Neil told you. We're
kinda
like
weird.
the-
That was like
did
a
you ever see the
claw,
Muppet
dude.
Show and there was Statler and Waldorf are up in the thing, and that's me and Neil. They do not like that we're sitting next to each other because we always have comments. Look, in the world of central banks, inflation expectations have a prized place in the Ring of Honor because the unanchoring of inflation expectations bodes awful for progress on inflation. And before central banks establish credibility, what I call the Volcker Revolution, whenever inflation actually went up, the expectations of what inflation will be in 2 years and 5 years and 10 years, they also went up. And that made the job of a central bank trying to get rid of inflation doubly hard, because the thing that makes the Volcker experience as difficult as it was is he doesn't just have to beat inflation, he has to conquer the fact that everybody thinks and presumes that inflation is going to remain high. And as I say, it kind of has to hold their head under the water for so long that it'll, look, I'm gonna hold your head here until you give up. And that's a pretty brutal process in the economy. So with an inflation target, the Fed gives an inflation target of 2% on the PCE measure of inflation. They're trying to give an anchor to, it's a promise by the Fed. We will get inflation back to 2%. And even at the moment when actual inflation got almost to 10% in the economy this time, if you looked at these measures of expectations, unlike the 70s, unlike other periods,
9% was last time.
expectations never went up. So there was a fundamental sense in which the market believed, the Fed said, we will get back to 2%. Yes, it doesn't look good today, but we will do it. And the market believed that. And that's critically important.
Yeah, but
and
they
so
believe
when
you
I
a little
look
bit
at
less this morning, Austin.
Look, the short run expectations isn't what matters. It's the long run expectations.
Right.
The short-run expectations, it's a market-based guide, I think, reflecting what we already saw. We already saw that in the first couple of months of this year, inflation, we hit a bump and inflation went up more than we thought. So I'm not surprised that their 1 year expectation of what inflation would be for this year is higher than we thought. I think the what I mostly take from that is, despite hitting that bump, the widespread view is not that inflation is.
Why'd you hesitate after bump?
Worry about it getting entrenched on the long run at 3%.
Look, I always say that our job as central bankers is worry about everything. Yes, I worry about. Do I worry about that? Yes, I worry about that, and I worry about the opposite. Worry about deflation.
If they weren't touching shoulders earlier, those hand gestures would be aggressive. He's like right in his grill, but they're boys.
Much evidence, in my view.
No, Goolsby's always like this. He's a good speaker. He really gets into it.
At 3%. If you take a step back, what's happened is inflation went way up in the United States and in everywhere else in the world. I think in large measure driven by negative supply shocks. Then in 2023, we had a fabulous year for the dual mandate of the Fed.
He said it's not stalling at 3. That's good.
Inflation fell.
He said he didn't say that last time.
Close to as much as it has ever fallen. And for the first time ever, that occurred without a big recession. And one of the main ways that was possible was because we started getting those negative supply developments healing. For the last 7 months of the year, inflation was 2% or even below 2%. I was hopeful. I was thinking, hey, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the sign. We've been given a sign in the sky, the bat symbol or something. We're on the path. With 2%, it's done.
I was thinking like the Bethlehem star, but
the bat
I'll
symbol,
take Batman.
Oh, no, it's just a cloud.
Bruce Wayne.
Maybe it wasn't the bat symbol.
Right.
We hit this bump, and now I think, now we wait.
He doesn't. He's definitely. That's different.
Oh, wait, are you a dove? Are you a hawk? And I always say, I'm not a bird. I'm in the.
That wasn't me.
Dog,
that was them.
The group of the data dogs, and the
data dog.
The data dogs is know when to walk and know when to sniff. And we moved from walking time to sniffing time, and so now we need to sniff some more.
Right. Could you imagine if we actually gave him a cup of coffee? And for the record, I've never asked you if you're a hawk or a dove.
No, you've alleged.
I've alleged.
Yeah.
You
See, they know. They're like, yeah, you have an abnormal amount of energy.
I guess I can call you a dog now. It's okay.
That's right.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, last time I got it the first time he said it. I rolled. I loved it. But apparently, yeah, that's his joke. The data dog. I only heard it last time, and I fucking loved it. I'm like a boomer. I was like,
who wants to know what you're going to do. But more importantly than that, there's Captain Allen, who is a guide that I use up in Cape Cod. And Allen really wants to buy a couple new motors for one boat.
Let them speak. Sorry, sir. I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I'm saying? But you can go and get this on the Chicago Fed website, dude.
He calls me just
it's waiting for you.
every day.
It's waiting for you, bro.
Interest rates
I love you,
go
man.
down.
All right. Have a good weekend.
He wants to buy a boat. So don't answer me. You just look out there. You talk to Captain Allen, and you tell him, Allen, you can't have that boat, Allen. Well, no, that's true. Find somebody better who knows more about rates than I do. But how do you talk to people about whether or not there's going to be some relief to these high interest rates right now?
What will determine whether, we back up. The Congress gave us a law. Our job is not easy, but is simple to understand and straightforward. We maximize employment and stabilize prices. That's the dual mandate. That's what we look at. That's what's going to determine whether
I respectfully declined. I don't think I was mean about it.
Cut rates, whether rates are going to go up.
We don't have time for that spam. I'd rather motivate to go and get it yourself.
We've gone through a multi-year period where we've been doing fabulous on the employment side of the mandate and not fabulous on the inflation side of the mandate. So there was no magic required in the job. It was totally obvious. Put the focus on inflation. We got to get inflation back to 2%. Now we're getting, in our language, I think we're relatively restrictive. That is, take the federal funds rate minus the inflation rate, the real interest rate. It's as high as it's been in decades. And if you're going to operate at a position like that, you got to think, how long do you want to be in that position? Because eventually, if you go too long, you're going to have to start thinking about the other side of the mandate too, not just the inflation side. So you didn't ask, and I appreciate that you didn't. Oftentimes, the first and only thing that people ask is, so how many rate cuts do you think they're going to be this year? And my frustration with that is, that's just opinion. If you ask me that, I'm just speculating. And then you'll ask Neil, and he'll give an opinion. And behind that is a theory of the economy and a prediction of what our conditions going to be like. And for me, it doesn't make sense to be tying our hands even partly when we know we're going to get a ton of data to answer the question, is this first couple of months of this year where inflation first went up, has inched back down, but is higher than we wanted, is that a sign of overheating?
I appreciate you too. I muted it because I'm having a conversation on the Twitch. My co-real estate homie, Zach. He's telling me about Puerto Rico.
That's what I answer the question. We don't know. Given we had 7 months of not just progress, 7 months of achievement of our price goal, I'm hesitant to just focus too much. You know, we're walking up a big hill, and if you focus in on just on these rocks, it's like, ooh, it's very rocky, but it's like we made a lot of progress.
It didn't get worse in March, right?
It did not get worse.
It did not get worse. January, February was not great.
January was particularly bad.
Right.
February was better than January, but higher than we were before January. Right. And March has stayed about the same, and we've got to say, I mean, it can lead us into a second category if you want, which is fine, if I don't want to just tell you, here's how many rate cuts for the year, what am I looking at? Do you want me to answer that?
The main drop of today was both.
We have AI up here. He's doing his own interview with himself, actually, if you think about the way this is going.
That's funny.
I'm just going to go finish my coffee. But listen,
this was all from the consumer sentiment data. And then there was other negative comments from the Fed.
That I might ask, but
that's what I said.
I don't quite ask that question, but it's a similar question that if you had, say, a PhD in economics, you might look right through it anyway. But here we go. Do you feel like the current rate is sufficient?
Yeah, this is the question. This is bad.
For inflation to come down, if you to hit your target.
This is the restrictive question. That's why I said you'll see through. He's trying to set him up.
Way to ask the same question.
Damn straight.
The same question.
Damn straight it is.
You can't answer that. You can't look if
that was good.
Did you win that round or did I win that round? I think I lost. Oh, he's saying I won it. Okay.
He was trying to trick that, but that's the thing, everyone. I'm telling you, that was the other comment that was said earlier. Anybody saying restrictive is higher is that's Pandora's box. That's why if it opens up, we got a problem.
Everything I say here is just my own opinion. I don't speak for the Fed, for the FOMC, et cetera. But the FOMC puts out a statement, so you can see that the FOMC believes that rate cuts are dependent on getting more evidence to feel confidence that we're on path to 2%. So if you were already confident that we are truly on path to 2% over time, the FOMC statement directly implies that is when they would consider rate cuts. Right. And I think that goes back to my thing of you got to have a position of, do you think we are restrictive or not? I think we are based on the level of real rates.
Right.
Others, I'm not going to speak for President Kashkari, but he has expressed a viewpoint that says if it was as restrictive as you think, why is the economy doing as well as it is?
That was
why wouldn't you see more negatives?
Why wouldn't you see more negatives?
To that, I say three things. One, if you're getting positive supply developments, it can be very misleading to take measures of quantities as an indicator of whether you're overheating, which is to say, if the supply chain is healing, for the same reason we got inflation that exceeded what we were supposed to get, okay? It's not supposed to be. Inflation begins soaring in the United States when the unemployment rate was above 6%. That's not really supposed to happen because 6% unemployment is supposed to mean there's slack in the economy. It did happen because the supply stuff was going bad. The inverse of that is when the unemployment rate is 4 or below, if you see inflation coming down, that strongly feels like positive supply shocks, and therefore you want to be careful taking the unemployment rate or the GDP growth rate as a sign that you're overheating. I think for 23, that was kind of in a way the main issue. The second is we've now come to find out that population growth was substantially bigger than we thought at the time. From some immigration,
it's like another positive
illegal
supply
and
shock.
Legal. It's like a supply shock, but
on the labor side.
But it's really just a caution. I just give everyone caution looking at quantity. Anything that's an aggregate, like payroll job growth or total consumer spending or total GDP. If you just add more people, those numbers are going to be bigger. But in a way, the thing you ought to be doing is per capita.
Sure.
And so we can talk ourselves into.
That's actually very interesting.
If that adds, I think, about 80,000 a month to jobs, given how much immigration was higher than we thought, in a way, you kind of got to subtract 80,000 off the jobs numbers to get a comparable number.
He's not downplaying. He just said though, like it's not as accurate. Like a per capita would actually give you, like if you got measures per capita, that would tell you more about what's going on than the way we record the numbers now.
What I haven't read is what that means for our
Very interesting. I'm sure if there would be a change, it would be that.
Is this an R-star crowd?
Well, I don't know, but I don't really care because I really want to. I need you put more people in the country, you've created greater aggregates, but I don't know how that fleshes out when it comes to thinking about the neutral rate.
Okay, R-star is the neutral rate. That's the kind of what do we think? If the R is above the R-star, then you're restricting, and if it's below the R-star, then you're loosening, or you're what's the opposite of restricting? Yeah, loosening.
Easy.
I have expressed to the great dismay of my economists in the research department at Chicago Fed, I don't like our star because I call it our Sasquatch. Like we can't see it, we don't know where it is, we can only tell what it was after it's passed. So how does our star affect our decision making? If our star is going up, which maybe it is, why? Let's have a debate about what the things are that increase our star. And the thing to know about, there are two kind of models of where does R star come from. One is it can come out of a theoretical model, and one is we can go estimate it, and a lot of those estimates are based on slow-moving things like demographics and things that don't change. And so my objection with the argument, well, maybe our star is changing, is none of those empirical data contributions that would raise our star have changed in the last 6 months. Okay, it's not that the demographics changed in 6 months. So we're again chasing ghosts. What population would do in the model, I think it's like the demographics, that in the near term, it would mean that if you observe a 3% consumer spending, consumption growth, before you say that seems really strong, we might be overheating, you'd say, wait a minute, we gotta kind of back that down to correct for just the fact that
it's not as hot as it seems. Yeah.
But I don't know. We still don't know how many immigrants there were. Now there are just estimates. Or how do they behave? You know, is their spending higher?
Yeah,
than
Josh got it right.
Than the
or no, not PHILO and
American?
economy.
Are
I did
sending
political science
remittances
and
back to
philosophy.
their home countries,
philosophy.
or are they saving, or are they spending?
I did a dual
little
degree.
Economics thing that was one of the few things I learned early on, which was
I was going to get my
there's only
JD,
two
but then
factors you need to know if
I
you wanna
just
know
started
what growth is
doing
gonna be
stocks
10
and
years
real
from now.
estate.
Yeah.
The growth in hours worked and
before
growth in
that, but it was
productivity.
like, I'm not doing anything.
What's great
else.
about that is years ago, Greenspan in Jackson Hole gets up and he says, listen, we don't know a lot that's for sure about the economy. We don't have a Planck's constant. We don't have a speed of light. We don't have any constants. What we do know is the vast number of people who are 35 now, in 30 years, will be 65.
Yes.
And I bring that up.
Dude, what did you make of that when he said it?
I made of it that there's so much flying blind in the business that you do.
Yeah. And that's not one of those.
You don't even know how many people there are
Yeah.
now, which is one of the things you were supposed to know.
Yeah. It's true.
You don't know. What's interesting is that if you bring a lot of people into the country, that should add to growth, except for you don't know their productivity level. If
Yes.
they're lower skilled
Yes.
workers, it brings
Yes.
down the other side of the
Yes.
equation. However, if you should deign to train those people and increase their productivity, well, then you would have both sides of the equation working for you, wouldn't you?
Yes.
But I do want to ask you this. When you think about our Sasquatch, you still need
You're going to get me in trouble with my own people.
You still need a number, right? You can't do policy without some sense of where the neutral rate is, because then you have no sense at all of how restrictive or easy you
Anytime
are.
they say neutral rate,
Yes and no. Okay.
perk your ears up.
We're going to come back to one of the
That
great
has been the
religious
main theme over
wars
the last two
of
weeks now.
economics or of central bank or something.
That's what I
which
do. I
is,
stoke the war, then I
Do you
leave.
think in levels or in
Or
changes? And so if you think in changes, you don't necessarily need to know R star if you're willing to say, well, whatever R star is, I don't think it's changing, and therefore we could talk about tightening or loosening, and we don't have to get in a theoretical discussion like that. But it doesn't really solve anything, because then we're back to instead of saying, well, I think R star is not what it is, then they're saying, well, I think R star is rising, so therefore so you're not tightening. I don't know. I'm not trying to portray that I know what the correct answer is. I was giving you my intuition was we had 7 very successful months on inflation at or below our inflation target.
He's good. I like listening to
The
him.
year 2023 is going to go down, is going to be studied for a long time as one of the best dual mandate years that we've seen. We've hit this bump. And look, I always say 1 month is no months, but 3 months, that's a real month at least. And so that changed my view from we're clearly on a path down to 2% to we have to wait and see. And this uptick in inflation was accompanied with continued strong jobs numbers, continued relatively strong consumer spending and GDP. And that looks more like an overheating observation, not a supply observation, because prices and quantities are going in the same direction.
That's an important observation in the sense that if you think there was an overheating aspect to the recent inflation, does that beg a response by the Federal Reserve?
If it's a long-lasting thing and not a blip, that's when that's how the Fed has to think. That if you make a public commitment to get to 2%,
Fed bar doesn't comment.
Means,
So you got another
it's
Fed
the
speaker too.
You're in Minneapolis, so
like
you
5
count
today.
in my tent. The Midwest motto is, there is no bad weather, there is only bad clothing. We prepare and deal with any conditions. And if these are the conditions, then like in The Godfather, this is the business we've chosen. You know, if we're overheating, we will get inflation back to 2%. You know, whatever we have to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any suggestions afterwards for how a reporter should handle a comment like that, be more than happy to address, because
they're
I don't
homies,
know.
man.
I
They
would like
really
to tell
are
you,
after
though, if
sitting
you're
so
interested,
close
I
to
would
each
go
other.
online to the
But,
Minneapolis Fed website.
This is a good one. They're
where
kind of like
Neil has
bantering. It
penned an
doesn't
article
seem as
that doesn't begin Austin,
this is
you're
more
wrong.
organic, even though he's saying most of what he already said.
It could have begun Austin, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Neil has a very thoughtful piece that I'll get a chance to ask him about on CNBC in a few minutes that talks about a different idea for gauging the neutral rate. But let me go back to this notion here, Austin, about potential Fed responses here. For what it's worth, and this may be totally...
To the inflation or responses to what?
To an overheating economy.
To an overheat.
I recently quoted Morgan Freeman in The Shawshank Redemption.
Okay.
Which is one of my favorite movies. He begins explaining that geology, like prison, is the study of pressure and time, which I thought was kind of a pretty good metaphor for monetary policy. So there's a couple choices you have here when it comes to responses.
Yeah.
It's existing pressure and time, it's greater pressure and time. And I thought that when I heard Chair Powell speak last week, I heard him saying, I could see us going along longer with current pressure and time. And my question to you is not so much, how would you respond to that? Is it greater, lesser, the same pressure? But how will you know when you need to exert greater pressure?
Okay, that introduces us back to the thing I asked you, did you want to talk about, and you said no. But
not at that point
you
in
said
time.
not at that point.
Now
So
I
now we're
wanna
going to
talk
talk about
about
it
it.
now. So what do I look at in the PCE inflation that would, what are the kinds of things that you would see that would make you feel like, yeah, now we're on a path to 2%, or we're off the path, it's going up, or we've stalled out? I find it helpful breaking out the components. We already break out energy and food. Would drive my mom crazy. She's like, what do you mean you don't pay attention to energy and food prices? But of course, the reason we don't is because they're up, they're down, they don't give a great signal. They're noisy enough, they don't give as solid a signal of what's the true underlying state of the world. So in core inflation, there's housing, there's goods, there's services. Our 2% target is for the combination. And it's important to remember, those don't grow at the same rate. 2% inflation doesn't mean that inflation on every single thing is going to be 2%. And I just remind everybody, for 8-10 years or something before COVID, we were at or below the 2% target by housing being 3.5% a year, services being 2.5% a year, goods being minus 1% a year. Okay, that's how we got to the 2% target. All of those go up during COVID, and goods up the most. That's kind of a suggestion that the supply chain is a major factor. Now they've come down the most, and a big part of 23 was goods prices basically returning to the minus 1% that they were pre-COVID. Services have come down. They're still above where they were before, but they were in spitting distance of the previous pre-COVID values. In January, they went way up, but they have come down for a couple of months. So to me, the services part looks a little blippy. Housing remains a significant puzzle and challenge, in my view, which is it's still 5-6+% inflation. The market rents, which is what we thought the measures of inflation would be based on, they came down. And so we've been saying for some significant time now, housing inflation is about to come down. If that happens, at the rate at which we think, I think we will start to see overall improvement, and it will be fairly clear that there's an optimistic lane.
What is that, pod in DXCM? That's weird. SPY holding up. A couple of names starting to move here.
If it doesn't
even ACAM.
Then
FDA says final test of retail milk samples were negative for bird flu virus.
Reasonable. A reasonable time period.
You guys know the old forecaster's joke, right? Which is give him a date or give him a number, but don't give him both.
Don't give both.
Right. Okay. I'll accept reasonable because I don't think if I push any further, I'm going to do any better. So, 2 years ago, Fed Chair Powell talked about the idea that he expected the economy to run below potential, and thought that it may need to run below potential and unemployment would have to rise in order to bring down inflation. 2023 and 2022 to an extent proved that to be wrong. So it's sort of a two-part question here. Do you feel like the economy has to run below potential now to get that last bit of inflation out of the economy? And do you have to have now an increase in the unemployment rate to make that happen? And the second part of that question is there anything in the literature, Austin, that told us that the last mile of inflation was going to be a harder mile?
There's a lot deep in that question. That was actually 2 to 3 important questions. But let me work through. I still don't accept that we are stuck at the last mile and that that's going to be the hardest. I think that's one of the things we're trying to determine is, are we hung up at a higher level of inflation, which is kind of like what the 2.5 months say, or is that just a bump, which is what the previous 7 months say? So that's part of what there was no, for the last 7 months of last year, there was no freezing out at 3 or 3.5 or what have you. We were absolutely at 2 or even below 2 for more than half the year. And that leads you into the down in the weeds issue of, is there something wrong with the seasonal adjustments of prices that we're seeing repeated patterns that the last half of the year we're getting great price numbers, and the first 3 months of the year we're kind of getting this repeated pattern that they go up. I don't know.
I did a lot of work on this.
They're trying to make, there is evidence of that.
There's evidence of it.
Is that random, or is that a sign that our seasonal adjustment is wrong? I don't know, but so we got to think about that. To the deeper question, that view that you said Chair Powell expressed is kind of the traditional view of a trade-off in the dual mandate of, you got to take medicine if you want to fix this thing. As you know, last year I was saying it didn't have to be a trade-off. I kept calling it the golden path, that there was a couple of unusual things about 2023 that I thought we could pull off getting inflation down without a big recession. And we did. Now, maybe I just got lucky, but I think there was an insight that expectations had never gone up, which kind of gave us a little bit of running room. B, the supply chain is fixing, and it wasn't just the supply chain like the ports and the computer chips and blah, 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 that one of the biggest supply parts was labor supply. That the pandemic came and everybody's like, I'm not going to work. And now, as labor force participations come roaring back, and if you look at certain groups like prime age women, highest labor force participation ever, 25 to 54 men, stopped declining. That thing was decreasing for a lot of decades, stopped decreasing. Labor supply coming back is a positive supply shock, and that gets to the third of your points. Can we really count on any of that in 24, or is it all done?
Right.
The supply chain is mostly healed. So I think the part that comes from that may be small, But this labor supply stuff has a long lag. So the benefits of labor supply coming back, even if that's done, and now we stabilize and the baby boom starts to retire and the labor force starts coming back down, this part where it went up, it's possible that the benefit of that lasts more than just 2023, that we get some positive for 24, but it's not going to be as big of the increment is not going to be as big as it was in 23. If it were, the inflation rate would go to 1.5%. I mean, that's how much inflation came down. So I think it's not, it doesn't have to be as big of a contribution as it was last year for it to still help us get to the target.
We do want to open up for questions, Kate. We're about that time, but I wanted to ask Austin about AI as well, which is a big topic. I guess the way to start with this is that there's two views. One is it's going to make us all feel a lot better and that things are going to be great. The other is I guess they're coming out with a sequel to Mad Max now, which is appropriate for the apocalyptic
Which is called
view.
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is the subhead of it. And so there's the apocalypse idea. I love economic history. I love going back and looking what people said about things before. And you realize, of course, the world was going to end with trains. It was going to end with automobiles. There's always a group of people whose job it is to tell us that the world is going to end because we're going to do this thing, and it never quite works out that way. Not that there isn't pain and other issues that are out there. So give us your view on how, as a policymaker, you look at these things.
Every economist, you scratch the surface, they're more in your first camp. Because it's kind of like in 1921, if you said, how many phone lines are there going to be in America? And you said, 600 million. And they would laugh, whoa, every person's going to have more than one phone? Yeah, actually, I have two phones in my pocket, and I got one at home.
Yeah.
Yet they would have said, it's impossible. Every man, woman, and child in America will have to be pulling out cords and be a phone operator. Can't be, okay? There's not, except for the voice of Siri and American Airlines, and that same woman does, there's not, that might be the only operator job left in the United States. But the unemployment rate did not go to 100%.
Do you know why it's 212 and 312?
Why?
Those were the fastest area codes to dial on the rotary phone.
Oh.
Maximizing use of the phone in New York City and Chicago.
Oh.
What is Los
202
Angeles?
is
DC. Well, that doesn't work.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Los Angeles is 312. Is that right?
Yeah.
There you go.
So some of those.
Fun trivia facts for.
Yeah, some of those phone numbers were based on efficiency back in the day. That's crazy.
Technology.
Fuck yeah, I didn't know that.
They didn't want to hear from you.
What Minneapolis was.
That's dope, Leesman. I see you.
They were biased against you.
Become less important.
That's dope.
But look, these technologies replaced every one of those jobs, and the unemployment rate didn't go to 100%, even in telecom. The telecom sector has employment because the economists are going to say, we're inventing new jobs all the time. If this thing raises our productivity growth rate, it's going to make us all richer. That's how we got to be the richest major economy in the world to begin with. So that's under every economist, I think, is that fundamentally optimistic story. It depends very much on how fast it occurs. We had this whole same discussion about self-driving cars, let's call it 5-8 years ago.
Right.
And the thing to remember is when you see the jobs number is 200,000 a month, that's a net number, okay? Every month, the economy creates 5.1 million jobs and destroys 4.9 million jobs for a net of 200,000. So if there are 8 million truck drivers and professional drivers in the United States, if all 8 million lost their jobs in 1 month, that would be going to be a big mess. But if this thing is slowly adopted and spread out over a long period of time, and we're creating a bunch of new jobs, there is a sense in which that might not even be noticed. And I feel that way about AI. The thing to remember, McKinsey put out this report and they said AI could replace, I think it was 50 million jobs were in jeopardy over some period. But the thing to remember is the Bureau of Labor Statistics shows that by age 40, the average person has had 11 different jobs. Okay, so we're like, oh, there's 165 million workers. If we destroyed 50 million jobs, that'd be a disaster. But it's like every person is actually good for 11 jobs before age 40.
Yeah.
And then you put in context, how is this affecting the dynamism of the economy? And I actually think, I'm hoping that it adds to dynamism. If we could raise the productivity growth rate of the service sector, that would be one of the best things that ever happened to us. It would make us richer. There would be short-run disruptions, no question, but people were going to train into new areas. There's not a fixed number of jobs.
Right.
And that's the mistake that the non-economists have been making for hundreds of years, is kind of like, there's a fixed number of jobs, and if the machines take these ones, there are going to be less left over for us.
Right. You want to know a fun fact I learned last night sitting next to a commercial real estate guy when I had a burger and a beer?
What is
Yeah,
it?
you already hit us with a
They're
good fun
building
fact.
Data centers in Minnesota. You know why?
Because it's cold.
Cold.
It's cold.
Yeah, exactly. We got it in Illinois,
You know that
too.
already.
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
got it
know
in
that.
Illinois.
Yeah,
That's
Leisman.
cool,
All
right?
right,
Okay,
all
so-
right. We take, come on, Leisman.
Let's take some questions. We have a microphone over here, and there's a young lady here who would like to ask a question.
Hold on, we got it.
Just wait for the microphone.
She's like, hey, Cosby.
Hi, I'm Shri Zahir. I'm a professor at the University of Minnesota and a former chair of the Minneapolis Fed. The question I had for you was, there's we're facing the most restrictive monetary policy ever, as this is something you said, right? And at the same time, inflation is not coming down, and you attributed that to housing inflation in particular being, higher than expected. Is that a sort of some connection through interest rates and housing supply, perhaps?
Yes, maybe.
Love that question.
Yes, maybe. Let me just observe first. Inflation is coming down. Inflation has come down a ton. That's what I want everybody to remember. We hit a bump in January, but with 2023, just look, we cut inflation more than in half from where it was the highs, and we've done that as fast as it's been done on record, close to. On the issue of housing inflation, I do think we have seen that the high rates after a period of such low rates for so long has created this stickiness that a bunch of people are like, I'm not going to move because I got a 3.2 mortgage, and now if I get a mortgage, it's going to be 8%. So I'm just going to stay here. That has withdrawn a bunch of the supply of existing houses that you would normally see. And that's made for a weird dynamic. I don't think that's what's behind the puzzle of the housing in the CPI that we see, because the market rents actually have come down. Like if you go on Zillow or whatever and look at those prices came down. So this is more of a mechanical puzzle of like, wait a minute, why isn't CPI housing inflation coming down the way the components seem like it would say? What you're describing is a more medium run issue, and it's also only transitory / temporary. Eventually people got to move. And if the mortgage rates are still 7.5%, 8% in 5 years, when you get transferred, you just have to eat it, and that's what it is. So I think that this supply component, I do think, is a factor.
Yeah, but wouldn't they be building more houses if rates were lower?
When there be more houses, there could be, well, I don't. High rates discourage construction. Lock-in effect from having had these low rates, which discourage
Google popping.
forward supply.
What is it? OpenAI will be streaming live. They don't have a search engine.
Encourages new construction.
So again, there was reports earlier that they were coming out with one.
Higher than what you would have thought given the real rates, but the supply of existing homes have been way lower than what you would have thought. I think there is a story, at least, in which those balance out.
Okay. How about another question? Yes, sir.
If you have the microphone, you kind of have the floor, right?
Right.
Just speak up if we don't
Healy
see
with
you.
Crown Bank. Thank you guys for being here. What a stimulating discussion, by the way. Two quick questions. One,
Very
given the
stimulating.
$2 trillion a year government deficit, if the Fed's not buying those treasuries and the investment community is, and the money comes out of investment accounts and the federal government spends it into the economy, how inflationary is that, and how do you guys feel about that? Second, if the given the single-family home price has appreciated by about 3 or 4% a year since 1990, how about a 3% target for inflation? Thanks.
Okay. Let's go in reverse order. We are not for we made a promise, a solemn vow, we're going to get inflation to 2%. And my thing is, you do your job before you go looking for a new job. And there are people who said, so convinced that inflation could not come down, that they said the Fed should just declare the new target is 3%, and we won. And I totally oppose it. We said, at the time they said it, which is 2012, that the target would be 2.0%. I was kind of publicly a little critical because I felt that it was overly precise, that inflation is a noisy measure, and to suggest 2.0% would be the target, it kind of didn't make sense. Whatever you think about it originally, it's like Trident gum. You remember the old thing of like 4 out of 5 dentists recommend sugarless gum for their patients who chew gum. Regardless of whether you thought it was a good idea or not a good idea, once you recommend 2% is what we're doing, now you just got married. I mean, this thing is done. We are going to get to 2%, not 3%. That's what it is. I'm still optimistic that it's not going to be hung up at 3 in a way that some folks fear, but that's what we're gonna have to determine. On your previous question about
federal deficits.
Yeah, about the deficit, I just want to add one thing. Yes, the housing inflation is over 3, but you don't want to key everything to just housing inflation. Okay, so if services inflation is lower and goods inflation is lower than that, you wouldn't want to steer all the monetary policy as if housing was the whole economy. On fiscal, you're never going to hear me say anything about fiscal. Well, I became a Fed man, and the thing about Fed people, I already told you, we take the conditions and we respond to them. And the Congress is the boss, and they should make whatever the fiscal policy they make, and then we'll react in an optimal way. That's what it needs to be. That's slightly separate from the question of the balance sheet, which was the beginning of your question, that the Fed is buying treasuries. That's a more complicated thing. But suffice it to say, the way we do monetary policy now relies on us paying interest on bank reserves, and it necessitates a larger balance sheet than ever existed back in the old days of open market operations. And so everybody, you just need to wrap their mind around, it can shrink from where it is, but it's never going back to the levels that it was before 2007.
Would you acknowledge that the fiscal deficit is a factor in inflation being high?
There's a whole religious war about how much fiscal policy affects the economy. Does it affect it in a way other than just contributions to overheating? Okay, so there's one view that says, fine, the government is one part of the economy, and exports and imports is one part of the economy, and domestic service is one part of the economy, and overall, you just look at, is the economy overheating? That's what should determine the monetary policy. And then there's another that says, no, government is treated differently. I'm not going to weigh in on that religious battle. I will just tell you, I look at conditions, and for anybody who's thinking that the inflation came primarily not from supply shocks, but primarily from stimulus, just remember what matters is delta from last year. Okay, so if you're plus 2 trillion one year and then you don't increase it again, that becomes minus 2 trillion the second year. And if you just go look at not what the level of the deficit is, but the change in the deficit, the incremental,
Google
what do you want to call
crazy
it, the
off of that
impulse, let's call it, to GDP,
right?
It looks more like a normal year.
Bro, Google off the chat GPT. That's really running. Damn, those contracts were cheap too.
Should have waited to the last
We have
second,
a
and then
question down here, then we'll get to the one up there. We have only a few more minutes, so.
Should we take why don't we take the questions?
Let's take both questions together.
Both questions.
If you guys
take
one
both.
short, then we'll get one
You're
answer.
giving me the signal. I went too long. Okay, fine.
Kurt Zellers with the Minnesota Business Partnership. I want to ask about the non-competes. The state of Minnesota banned them here last year. The FCC came out just recently also banning them. As the home of Medtronic, 3M, Polaris, this is a big deal for us. Folks are looking not just at the Midwest.
Got that, bro. That was amazing.
Maybe Canada, maybe.
It sucks.
into
There was
Mexico.
options. I got even a stream alert out with it too, but those options were dirt cheap. There's still like 2 penny ones, but those didn't move. But the ones closer,
migration here
that was a
in the
big pop.
Midwest, and then will it mean migration throughout the North America, where there's better protections, ironically, in Mexico when it comes to intellectual property?
And the question in the back, please.
As you think about historical components of inflation with goods and services and supply chain, and how that run rate's been comparing in the last couple of years, how do you think of the factors of the expansion of the money supply has yet to work through the system and will continue to put upward pressure on inflation for much longer than you might have anticipated?
Okay, let's address the non-competes. As a legal matter, it's not clear that what they've announced is going to carry through. You're weighing off two things. One is businesses' incentives to invest in their people and training. If we're going to pay all the training and then you're going to pack up and go to somebody else, you're weighing off against the sclerotic nature of if everybody can strap their employees into here and you can never go work for a competitor, then the job market is not going to be as fluid and we're not going to be able to adapt to new ideas as well. I don't have a great sense of how it plays out. The thing on money supply and back to the Milton Friedman worldview that it's all about money, the thing to remember is the old definitions of what was money have become totally outdated. Okay, it used to be like you'd add up checking accounts, savings accounts, and cash, and that would be one of your main monetary aggregates. The transactions are in a totally different space from that. So I don't put a lot of weight on monetary aggregates as indicators of inflation going forward. That said, the question of how long does it take monetary policy action to work its way through the economy, that's super important. And in a way, if I had told you 5 years ago the Fed was going to raise
has been
the
going on
interest
for an
rate
hour?
500 basis points in a year,
kind of crazy.
People would have said, I think, wow, you're going to have a horrible recession. That's going to be massive. That's going to take a few years to work its way through, but that's going to be devastating. The fact that it wasn't is a bit of a puzzle. And like, if that's the premise of your question, I think that is a bit of a puzzle.
Maybe we want to end it there. Also, I think
All right.
if we take this on the road, you and I can get like $8 at the door.
Yeah, three.
And
We'll
if we
call it
add
three
Neil, we can
bald
get.
guys,
If we add
you know.
Neil, we can get 10.
Yeah.
So let me just tell you all something. You just experienced what I experience every 6 weeks, which is I have to sit next to this guy, listen to him, and there are 20 times I want to respond, and I have to stop myself from responding. And that's like very challenging. But you also,
I feel like Neil doesn't like Goolsby.
expected a really engaging, thoughtful, insightful discussion. Please join me in thanking our wonderful
Thank you. That's funny. That's fun. That was good. I mean, the question's not much. I mean, I don't know if you guys literally the word or the phrase that you should like be listening to is that neutral rate. And if these guys start saying it's higher or lower, that's literally been the main topic lately out of any of these Fed speakers. So it has been quite wild, my friends. So Chatadonia, you still got 2 hours left, man. How do you feel? How do you feel? Neil thinks he's the cool one, but Goolsby, the new better speaker. I don't know. I think they got competition with each other, man. That was funny. He's like, I have to listen to this every 3 months. Because they kept mentioning, like, being at Minneapolis. And, like, there was a couple of mentions of Neil and Goolsby's relationship. And then Google, man, that news, that the fact that they're not mentioning the ChatGPT, it went nuts. We are selling off because consumer sentiment. It was surprisingly bad. That could have helped out the equities, but then the 1 year and 5 year inflation expectations rocketed up. So very, very bad. The monthly budget statement, it can move us, but only if it's like a big, big increase and is leaning towards if you could insinuate you're going to need a lot more bond sales. But it shouldn't be that nuts. Nothing for the long term. I mean, we talked a good talk on it yesterday. There's a lot of good names out there, but I'm being very patient. Every week there's a new name that gets added to the list potentially. Where is the long term, though? I don't think I looked at it today. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. It's been chilling, man. It's been wild, but we are near the highs, too. But yeah, I still have $3,000 cash. I've not done anything with it. Yeah, the McDonald's $5, that gave you a 2% pop. That's weird. Not that many things are up to. I thought MO was up a lot more. Can you register through email? We don't send out the email. I need to make an update though and post it on the YouTube channel. But all we have is the phone number stuff. And then, I mean, if it doesn't work, short codes is the only thing. Otherwise, you have to contact your phone people and tell them to activate it. Otherwise, there's not much we can do, unfortunately. Apple to revamp Siri. More shares of Baba if it got like really low. Otherwise, I'm pretty comfortable with what we have. I mean, I don't know. Did Baba come down? We might still be up on it. But we put like 2 deposits. Yeah, I think we're in the green on Baba. So, 2 deposits worth can go a long way. But other than that, I don't think, unless it like came down to like $68, I think I got a good enough exposure. It plays its role. Yeah, we're up 7%. And you get a little baby divvy. I always forget about that. Yeah, Jim Simmons passed away. Very sad. Another one, bro. You've lost a lot of financial pioneers and greats in 2024. Apple plans to announce it will bring generative AI to iPhones following the company's most significant reorganization in a decade. So Apple, literally, you're getting some moves there, but Apple is saying generative. They haven't said they were going to do that, have they? So see, you also had Google with a pretty big move. Intel is still on the long-term radar. Yeah, we talked about a lot of them yesterday. If you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, if you really care about the long term, there is, I think we spent like a good 15 minutes talking about it. But every of the names I've mentioned on stream, one after the other, they've been popping up. So kind of just a matter of waiting at this point. Yeah, Intel, Starbucks, Nike. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman says we've been hard at work on some new stuff, not GPT-5, not a search engine. Can we listen to this? This guy speaking in cryptic tongues. But yeah, he just said it's not a search engine and it's not GPT-5, but I need $1 trillion and we're working on something. Today's last day with TD. It's been real. Oh, yeah. I think a lot of the switches are happening. This might be I think there are only like 1 or 2 more groups left. But, yeah. So save all of your files. If you're on TD Ameritrade and you are moving to Schwab, make sure that you save all of your files. I think even if you have futures open, too, it might be weird. So be careful. The LT deposit, am I planning on holding it? I don't know. I mean, if we still get weird liquidity and I'm noticing names are like right at the high end of the range and then it's coming down, I'll wait. But then again, too, if like certain names, like if Pfizer was lower, I'd probably be buying that right now. If MO drops 10%, I'm probably going to be buying that one. So it really depends, but I am being more receptive to holding it a little bit. So it's just like right now, this is what I was talking about yesterday on the watch list. Every week has offered a lot of opportunity. So I'm not mad that I already held it for now. Because remember, we are 97% invested at this point. MO does not own Zyn. MO owns On. Zyn is owned by Philip Morris. I wish MO owned Zyn. That would have been even better. But they have their own little version of it, which I think people like. Theirs is cheaper. They got the cheaper Zyn. All right. Well, I can't find the OpenAI thing, so let's see what we have. Now, let me go P. I should have went P when he was talking. I had bad scheduling, but I'll make it quick. I'll BRB, and then the day is almost over, baby. Happy Friday.
Go back lower. The reason that this 2-year yield looks like it's going to shoot higher, if we go back to 2022, it's low level that I'm looking at in terms of this formation. It's called basically a triangle. It looks like a triangle. It's right below 3%. Then the next low on the Silicon Valley banking crisis was right below 4%, and then right above 4% last year. And then you have an equidistant top. It creates this congestion, this coil where the sellers just take over and sell treasuries and yields go higher. It's basically an equal and opposite move from 3% to 5%. So let's call it 7%.
Okay.
This chart's just 7%, not 8%.
If we go back to the April letter, he talked about a range from 2% all the way up to 8%, or even more, he said. So, yes.
That's quite a range. That's quite a
range,
range, yeah. And above 8%, I mean, listen, you can look at a chart. It's like a discount rate. You can make it say what you want to say. But I'm going to say fairly, there's a very good chance we see 7% over the next 12 months.
And I would say that there's a fair amount of macro factors
factors out there that could ultimately, when it comes to inflationary expectations or pressures, that could stay out there or maybe spike at any moment. So maybe that's some of the thing. That's your setup. Abigail, thank you so much. You're going to be back a little bit later.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't go too far, Abigail, because you're going to be back with us in just a little bit.
All right, folks, that is your market setup. We've got just under 2 hours to go until we ring the closing bell on this Friday and wrap up the trading week. We do want to get to one of the macro factors that investors continue to keep on their radar. And it is actually one of the most read stories on the Bloomberg today. It is a Bloomberg exclusive. President Joe Biden's administration, you heard our Balance of Power team talking about that. President Biden's administration poised to unveil a sweeping decision on China tariffs as soon as next week. This is according to those familiar. One that is expected to target key strategic sectors with new levels while rejecting the across-the-board hike sought by Donald Trump. This is according, again, to folks familiar. We're talking also about EVs.
Yeah, here with the details, we got Bloomberg News economic reporter Eric Barton joining us from Washington, D.C. So, Eric, Bloomberg had the story exclusively this morning. You are on that byline, and then we get a bit more on the particulars from a Wall Street Journal story that came a little later. What exactly do we know right now? What do we need to know?
Sure. What we're hearing from our sources is that this announcement could come as early as next week. We've heard from a couple of people that it is currently scheduled for Tuesday, although this is something that is really several years in the making and has been something that's continually been pushed back. So, there's always a possibility with the politics involved, the sensitivity of the U.S.-China relationship, that this could slip. But this is the result of a culmination of a review of almost a couple of years, a 4-year review of these tariffs that were first applied by President Trump starting in 2018. And they apply to more than $300 billion of annual imports from China, $300 billion. So talking about a huge amount, a big part of the trade relationship. Biden administration trying to make them more strategic, keying in on electric vehicles.
EV. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, right? Oh, here we go again, man. God is good, bro. We are here once again, middle of the day, couple of hours left. A lot going on in the world. And honestly, man, I really hope y'all have taken the time to appreciate this week. I really hope you did, because it is going to be a lot there, bro. There is going to be a lot next week. We're going to get a lot more different, exciting stuff going on, but hopefully you were able to embrace the moment while we were here. But Chattadonia, I do have a PHILO. And honestly, I'm going to give you a reminder. I'm going to share with you the OG, man. There's an OG lesson. And, I was talking to my mom about this. So, me and my mom, we had some talks, and I liked it. And, there was something of one of my favorite things, and I got to learn something new about it that I want to share with you. So before I get into it, let me just tell you how awesome this is and how proud I am of some of you in many ways. I think even then, I hope you realize, we've kind of taken PHILO beyond PHILO time, there's a lot expected of you, bro, in every single way, shape, and form. I've been hearing people talk about the competition of life and the rat race, and this is like, dude, no matter what, bro, whether you are in life, like, there's always going to be competition, and there's going to be a level. And like I'm saying, those of you who have taken it upon yourself to meet the standards, but screw the world standards. You know what I'm saying? For real. Screw the world standards. But y'all set a standard for yourself, and you set a high one, and you have recognized that you have potential. You have pushed away the negative thoughts that have gone against this idea that you possess ability and potential, and y'all are using it, man. And that's what I'm saying, bro. There's nothing better than somebody who has a tool and uses it. Do y'all feel me? Can I, like, honestly, y'all don't understand my attitude? Like, come on. Let me say that, dude, there is nothing better than somebody who has a tool and uses it. You know why? Because it is an abomination if you have a tool and you have tools and you do not use it. You know what I'm like? Seriously, every single one of you, if you saw somebody with something you didn't have that you needed and they weren't using it and valued it, you would be pissed. So that's why I say thank you. And that's why I say I'm proud of some of y'all, and I really, truly mean it. Because, again, it's hard to look at a world with so many things and people giving, and in America, people in the land of the free, in the most opportunistic time in the world right now. You see what I'm saying? You have the tools. There's nothing more, like, it's awful to see people not use it. But we're not here to judge. You shouldn't either. And that's why I'm saying big shout out and big ups to y'all who are actually using it. That is what is going to separate a lot of you, man. So keep it up, bro. Keep it up. So that being said, are you guys ready for a PHILO? That wasn't the PHILO. That was just the intro. You know what I'm saying? That's just the beginning. But I don't know if I need permission for today. I don't think it's going to be that crazy. However, I mean, everything I've been doing, man, I mean, repetition is the father of learning. And I really, really hope you do not forget this reminder coming into the weekend. I said it in the morning. I said it yesterday. I said it the day before. I'm going to keep saying it. And you got to really, at one point, bro, if you still haven't done it, why? You know what I'm like? Why? Like, again, that's just like I was talking about people never buying anything. You know, you could have the right setup in the market. You could have all the money. You could be ready, good to go. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you still won't use it sometimes. So, Chad, I love you, man, okay? But this is what I need to tell you again, and I hope you've done it. Meditate. Give yourself that time. I told you, there's a word, man, holy solitude. You go into this world every day. Bro, I wake up, man. I wake up at 6 a.m. I know 5 a.m. What am I saying? I got to poop. I got to drink water. I got to get ready, bro. I hit the live button, bro. You act good. I'm pouring out every single day. From the get-go. And guess what? That's not just me, bro. You wake up. You get up. Some of y'all got to take care of kids. You got to take care of your family. You probably got to deal with siblings. Then you got to go to job, work, school, whatever it may be. You got to put in that energy. You got to deal with your tasks. You got to handle your responsibilities. Then you got to go to wherever else you're going to want to go. After that, you got to run your errands. And then you got to take care of yourself. You still got to eat, got to shower, go to the bathroom. Other people, all the time. You got friends. You got social media. Every single day you are pouring out. Do you not get it? Something is coming out of you. My words are coming out right now. And I've been telling you, if you are always giving and something is coming out, where are you receiving? You need to go and get a place where you could fuel yourself up every time something goes out. You need to get something in. Otherwise, you're going to burn out. I've talked about this. There's a lot of things. This is why some people do get fascinated by consistency and energy. You need that holy solitude. I'm trying to tell all of you to get a secret place. You need a secret place to go to. You need to give yourself 30 minutes, an hour of the day. Let the world have everything that you're already giving it. But you got to pull it off to the side. And you need to have a secret place to fuel up every single day. It's amazing how powerful it is. And you know what I heard? It's funny because I've been telling you this over and over and over again. Bro, Jesus did it every single time. He would go walking around preaching. He would go feed thousands and thousands of people. He would go through all of this stuff. And then what would he do right after? He would go and pray. He would go to the Father, the Holy Spirit. He'd do one miracle, do something like this, and then boom, he would go to a secret place. He would go fill up, give out, pour out to the world. He'd go and it wasn't rest. And that's like the thing. Because it's funny because in that same secret place, Peter fell asleep. You see what I'm saying? And somebody even last week, I told you, man, this is the secret. Because I said, rest this weekend. And someone said, Josh, I have work. I said, bro, what I'm telling you, you could work 23 hours of the day. You give yourself a secret place. You fuel up and you could work all the damn time and you will be rested. And I think it makes sense. There's nothing in this world you are using that gives that you do not add any sort of energy or fuel to. Yes or no? Even if it's solar, dog. Nothing gives without receiving. And that's where I think a lot of us, dude, like I'm telling you, even before I'm telling you about this, I still read the Bible every day. I still would do this, but it's like, no. You need a real conscious time and effort, and this needs to be a priority and value. You need to value it above all else. And that's what I've been trying to tell y'all. But, dude, go look at every single situation. Pour out. Go to the secret place. Get your holy solitude. It's a solitude for you. You know, a lot of people think solitude is bad, and sometimes it is. If you get isolated, you let the world and people isolate you. You don't think no one understands you. That could be bad. I'm telling you to give yourself a privacy, solitude to load up and get that energy. So please, I've said this for weeks now. This is getting to the point where I really hope some of y'all do it. Because at one point, it's why? Why does this harden your heart? You know? And I say this because as somebody who is, dude, I've read so much and I've spent so much time on this. And I've realized how easy it is to neglect and the outcomes of giving the time or not, having that fuel or not, it's huge. So, Chad, that is the first thing, man, okay? That was the first reminder I needed to give you. The other one, it's funny, I was talking with my mom, and, you know, it's funny because we brought up a lot of concepts, and lately I'm not going to tell you what I'm doing. I'm trying to do something. I've been studying Proverbs a lot lately, and it's my favorite book. You guys should know that it literally changed my life. I don't care even if you don't believe in anything, dude. Like seriously, I was a frat boy. I was in college. I grew up, bro. You have no, I have rejected everything that I was ever taught growing up. I didn't like it, bro, and I wanted money, and I telling you, bro, the spirit of greed or self-fulfillment in me was strong, and that's what I wanted, and in a weird way, it's funny how God works, because it led me to Proverbs, and it is a book about money and business, and I could tell you whether you meditate or not, whether you care and are a good person, value morality, it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. A principle is a principle, and it will serve everybody equally. That book has them. And I've told you this. It's a life changer. And I've read it. But man, dude, I really missed something. There was something I learned recently about it. And it's kind of wild. So it's kind of related to what I was telling you guys the other day. And maybe because I gave it that attention, maybe that's why it stood out. But I was just telling you, man, the fruit we need, and we need to feed on good stuff. And even beyond feeding, hopefully, you know, a real response of our real actions and change produces a new being, bro, a new creature, something, a better fruit of life to sustain on. And I told y'all, you gotta watch out, bro. It's easy to eat the bread of the world. And I say that as somebody, like, sadly, I feasted on it. And I didn't I didn't realize it. Or I tried to ignore it. But, like, really, man, on the daily, how it's easy to get filled on the world. And there is so much of it. But there was something in Proverbs that stood out to me. If you go to the beginning of Proverbs and read it, it explains what the book is. You go to Proverbs 1. The Proverbs of Solomon, son of King David, king of Israel, for gaining wisdom and instruction, for understanding sayings of the wise. It goes down, like, right? It's explaining what the book is. There's a first part of it that explains just the summary, kind of, right? And I didn't realize this because it's always been there. But maybe I just started looking for other things, maybe Proverbs 10, 15. You know, Proverbs is a book everybody loved to pick out a line from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. Maybe it's this, maybe it's that. Dude. And it's like, right after you get over the summary, the first thing, an exhortation to embrace wisdom. So your exhortation to embrace wisdom, it says this thing. It says a warning against the invitation of sinful men. Oh, Chad, that's huge. The first thing about Proverbs, the first thing it is warning you of is the world. And you're looking around, you're shocked at how can people do this? How can people do that? Bro, read it. Go read Proverbs 1. And it's saying that they wait for innocent blood. They ambush. They want to steal. Like, and it's saying a story about watch away from sinful men. It says don't give into it. It says a bird sees a trap. You know it's a trap. You stay away. But, dude, the first warning of wisdom is watch out what you are associating with, especially in this world that is violent and evil. You want to unlock wisdom and understand it? And I say this, bro, because I low-key downplayed that for a long time. I've read it you know how many times I've read this book? You have no idea. But like I'm saying, it's so easy to get to the wisdom. Tell me about the knowledge. Tell me about the debtors. Oh, how do I do that? Okay, and this. Oh, that's good. The first thing it is starting with is a warning against the invitation of the world. And the things it's going to offer you. And honestly, the reality of the evil. So, Chad, I don't know how many times you read that book, bro. But try it again and you'll see. And that's why that what you feed on in the world, man, there is a warning right off the bat. You want to get all the benefits of that book. You really want to live that life of wisdom. That what are you engaging with in this world? And it already gave us a warning. Say it's a grace to garland is it a garland amongst your head, a chain to adorn your neck? And the first warning is that. It blew my mind because I never really paid that much attention. But now, there's one more thing. And it's funny because I was talking to my mom about this. This is me and Mama Answer's conversation. And we're going over other stuff and she tells me this story. And it explains how we don't care sometimes. And, you know, I've been talking on that in many ways, but, like, dude, you got to really think about this and what you cared. She told me a story. It's a funny story. So this, you know, King Herod, you know, the story of Jesus. And they're like, okay, that kid's going to be born. Kill him. And King Herod said, kill him. And they saw the sign and the star. And they were like, yo, find him. And the funny part was they didn't care enough. Because, like, technically when Jesus was born and they saw the sign, they already had a religious text that they could go back to that had the prophecy. It said where he was going to be. king hires all the wise men to go find him. They don't know. They didn't care enough. But then here's the funny part. It's actually like really, really crazy. What happened when the wise men finally found it? Like he's saying, he tasked them to go find it. And they're like, we don't know. Even though they didn't care enough. They were religious scholars and they didn't even know. So it's mind-blowing. If homie really cared, he could have found it easily. But he didn't. And then once the wise man, they were sent out, you know what happened? They saw the star. They followed it. They went for it. Yeah. The Herod sent them to go and come back. This is what my mom told me, man, and I loved it. But she said, you know what, son? When you see the star, you can't go back in life sometimes. Oh, Chattadonia. I hope you feel me. And that's what, like I've said, if they wanted to know from the beginning, they could have found it. But when they did see out and they really saw it and they saw the star and they're like, wow. It didn't matter. They didn't go back. It didn't matter if the king told them to go back. They didn't go back. So I wish I could give you an easy conclusion for all of this, but I would rather just give you a reminder for your soul, your solitude, your holy solitude, your secret place. I hope you care about the warning against it. For gaining wisdom. Pay attention. Watch what you feed on. And then too, man, just if you care enough, the truth is there. And you will see. And I think this does relate to that solitude, man. You know why? Because I do think some of y'all, you need to see the star I'm talking about. And you won't go back. But either way, man, I hope you guys have a blessed weekend. I hope all of these PHILOs can be a blessing to you as they have been to me, man. And above all else, man, God is good, and don't ever forget that. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Here on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this on my channel. Kuwait Emir dissolves parliament? Huh? They dissolved parliament? In Kuwait? Thank you, my friend. Amen, man. Let's go, man. You got a good weekend. Got a good weekend, baby. Got a good weekend. Be at peace.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed, and my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you're willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Alrighty. My man. Beast mode. Oh, we could get that after. You know, it's still a Friday, baby. We got, what, an hour and a half? And, all right. I got filled on one thing. I'll go over this one over if we do a weekend video or on Sunday night. It was too fucking liquid, though. But, yeah, man, we chilling, man. Post PHILO. It's calm. It's cool. You know, you're going to be good to go. And then next week, man, just enjoy the calm while it lasts. Enjoy the calm while it lasts. How do I find my star? I mean, dude, I'm telling y'all, just give yourself some solitude. You know, like, I do pray. I do read my Bible. But even then, like, dude, sometimes you got to just sit there with your thoughts. You know, I think one of the big things, even with this world and our generation, it's very, and bro, do you realize how, like, crazy I am? Like, you know what I'm, like, you guys literally watch me, like, you know my mind to the, like, you could see how I jump from topic to topic, and do you know how difficult it is for us to just, like, sit with ourselves and be at peace and be comfortable? And that, and like, you see what I'm saying? So I can't tell you how to find the truth of life. I can't tell you how to find God. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a big thing. That's not easy. And it's constant, but I really, like, that is a big concept. Like, can you stay at peace with yourself and be in your time? Like, and that is something we can't do. It's hard. And it's very, I see it all around, and I see how even I get morphed by it to not want to do it. So I think that's a good place to start. Bro, Lighter's been going nuts. It's up at 280. I just don't think it's loading up. There it is. A Book of Mark? It's pretty much the same story, just different takes and viewpoints. And so there is some differences on, like, some tell certain stories, some don't, some mention it different. That's always a good place to study. But I don't have a crazy takeaway from it unless there's something. If there's something you could point me to, that'd be awesome. AVDL on the high too. Spend one morning duck hunting in a marsh or deer hunting, and God will become abundantly obvious. So take a shotgun and start hunting living things. Maybe, man. I don't know. It does sound kind of godlike. Be like, I control this duck's life. So I've never been hunting. I could do buck hunter, though. Buck hunter. But outdoors, man, very, very peaceful. On Big Lot, rumor says Burry is buying. I think he is buying it. Wasn't that on his last one? But I like Big Lots, but I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised that it's that company's doing that bad, if that makes any sense. Your friend won a buck hunter game? No way. He's probably really good, dude. You know what I'm saying? He's probably like really, really good. Because that game is not easy, bro. Have you read the Apocrypha? I have. I don't stay away from it. Like, I don't, like, use it in the sense of, like, I guess I don't build my life philosophies around it. But, yeah, I mean, I'm just very interested in the whole topic. So, yeah, I've discovered a lot of it. And then even the original language versions of the Bible. There's a lot of cool things with it. And other religions as well, too. I mean, there's a reason where I have settled to where I've settled. Yeah, Big though, I'm very shocked that Big isn't like, you would think they'd be a lot better. I need to check if they have debt and all that, but low key, man, Big Lots, I never thought it would do this bad. But then we've also watched too, like Dollar Trees and Dollar General, you know, do pretty bad as of late as well. RYI. Ryerson popping up too. I thought it would be crazier. Bro, Verizon's been going all day. And how much time we got? 1 hour and 18 minutes on a Friday. 5 has been really bad. Yeah, all of these like dollar store type beats. I don't know if it's been the consumer or the competition, but nah, it's been ugly. They've done really bad. Bible study. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to be here. That's it, man. I just bought a Cybertruck. Why the hell am I going to stay here? I'm just kidding. I don't have... Dude, did you guys not realize it? You don't know the stupid shit? Somebody would have realized it yesterday. If you watched my Instagram live last night, did you not know what happened? Like, it's kind of messed up, dude. Oh, there was two... Yeah, bro. Bro, I went live at nighttime. Cause like, dude, I was out late, bro. I was really, really late. Like, it was crazy. Bro, by the end of the night, I'm driving in my G-Wagon. You know why? Because I had to fucking charge the Cybertruck. I can't make this up, bro. I can't make this up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so even by the end, I'm like, oh, this car is so cool, bro. I'm like, dude, if I want to meet and I'm already running behind, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm already late. I'm usually not even out this late, and I still got places to go. I'm like, shit, dude. Yeah, bro. And then I'm like, stupid, bro. Stupid. Shit's charging. Yeah, so I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, but dude, it doesn't have FSD. I didn't know that. I had no idea. You guys, if you were live, I went live. Bro, I went live on like the first drive home with it, but like, dude, it doesn't have full self-driving. And then they bolted down the gas pedal so I don't die. It holds good, but like when we picked it up, they didn't give it to us charged. I forgot to mention that part. So when we picked it up, like 30 minutes after taking delivery, we're sitting on their lot just charging the bitch because they didn't charge it up. So then I didn't even get like a full charge. And then we drove. They wanted to film. We did the video stuff, and then another video. Then we drove. Then we got some food, and then I was like, okay. Then I went live, and I was like, oh, we got to get to the watch list. So I drove to the quickest computer I could get to that was close. Drive over there. I go see my mom, and then by the time I see I'm like, dude, I have no battery. And then I'm like, all right, then I have to go fucking drive back, barely have enough to get back home, put it on the home charger. Yes, I have a home charger. And then if I want to go anywhere else, I need a vroom, 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 vroom. That's it. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I like the bootleg watch list. Yeah, that was fun, though. I did enjoy it. I think everything worked out. You guys, thank you for dealing with my tardiness, but I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Sounds like a lot of work. Well, that's why, I mean, that's all LT, baby. That's all LT. I honked afterwards. I forgot to honk. I know. I did it when I got home because it's just like a horn. What's saddest, Intel, PayPal, or Walgreens? I'd definitely say Intel just because it has more potential, and that's a PHILO for all of you. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't really have potential, if you didn't really have tools to be the best, you know what I'm saying? Like, you never really had that many expectations, but but Intel, man, they could have been NVIDIA. You know what I'm saying? They could have been NVIDIA. I know it's a long shot, but I mean, why not? Why couldn't they have been? And that's a shame. That's a shame. Did you feel futuristic? Kinda. It was a cool car. Everybody looks at you. That was the only thing. So, but I don't like EVs. Like I said, it's a company car for real estate. LT's probably going to be the one handling that forever. He loves it. He loves the Teslas. That's why I said he's the king of the Teslas. He loves EV. He don't mind charging. He knows how to do it. He got the home chargers. He knows where all the other chargers are. Homeboy, bro, do you know what Homeboy keeps in his Tesla? Y'all don't know it. This is how he's committed to the lifestyle. Do you know what he keeps in the trunk of his Tesla? Y'all ain't never think about this. Y'all ain't even think about it. Not a generator, no. Y'all don't even know. That's how, see? It's a brave new world. Y'all don't know. Bro, I'll give you $1 if you could get. I'll give you $10. All right, never mind, because someone said it right then. That's okay. I'll give you $1. You got $1, McBurger. You probably have a Tesla. McBurger, do you have a Tesla? He has a Tesla. He has to have a Tesla. You do? Yeah, duh. That's the only way you fucking know. That's the only way you know. That's insane. Yeah, he keeps an electric scooter in the back of his Tesla. Have you put 2 and 2 together yet? Do you understand why? He drives around in a Tesla and he has an electric bird scooter that he bought from Target, and he keeps it in his trunk. Why? White House, Russia appearing to prepare for a larger assault on Kharkiv. Bro, it's so that he could go park at a supercharger and then just go wherever he wants, or he'll go and drive to another car and then he'll scooter back home, or he'll scooter to the gym and then he'll pick his car up. That's it. So he parks his little go-kart, plugs it in, and then scooters around town to just go to the next thing until his car's done charging. I'm like, dude, I can't do that shit. That's Tesla life, bro. That's Tesla life. That's really what they be doing. He's not the only one. He learned it from somebody. You know what come on, stop it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all, you know, like, come on. You don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Isn't that crazy, bro? It's Tesla life, dog. Tesla life. So yeah, but it's cool. I'm glad because I could drive it when I want to, and but I'm not gonna daily life that shit, bro. I can't. That shit at, like, you know, events randomly if I'm forced to. But I'd say you have to really love the EV lifestyle to be about that. Like, dude, I love just this. I like the smell of gas. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know, man. What happened with the Tesla four-wheeler that was supposed to come with the Cybertruck? What? I was supposed to have one? That's crazy. Man. I do like, I love the smell of gas. It's messed up. You did get a Cybertruck reservation in a VIN, but I can't swing 100K. You could sell it for more. So I even have a hack. We made a video, but I put it in the video. You could hack it. Like, there's a way to sell it, and we even talked to the people at the dealership. They're just weird about it, but like, it's money, bro. Like, low key, you could probably make 20 to 60 grand off of it right now. So like, I told you, I was talking about it yesterday. So like, I have somebody who will pay me 60 grand above right now because I have it. They'll take it. So if you could get an early delivery date, I mean, if you're down to try a flip on a car, you could probably pull it off. Or just go find somebody who wants it now and see if you could get a buyer. And then that's it. I have a serious offer of 60K above. S&P, we're right at VWAP. It's not bad. Well, that's what they said. It's like suggested that you don't do it, but technically they can't stop you from doing it. But even if they did, there's a way to do it. You sold yours for 85K over. Wow. Shit, maybe I'll get greedy. I think I want to keep it for like a month, and then I think I'm going to sell it. If LT doesn't fall in love with it, but I think he'd be down. I'm like, you want 60K, bro? Come on. That's good money. And we'll just buy another one later. I just preached it's not about the money. F the money? What are you saying, dude? That's a smart investment. I do like the car. It's cool, but I mean, that's amazing, bro. If somebody will give you that much money, like, you can always get another one, man. Don't worry. And tax gains. Well, that's the thing. I talked about it there, because the car offers a tax write-off, but then if you sell it for more money, you have to pay taxes on that. You get capital gains tax. So, like, it's actually a high tax rate. So you could buy it, sell it, and if you so you could write off the taxes right when you get it, but then if you end up selling it for more money, then you have to pay taxes on that. Who reports that? I mean, it's all usually, I mean, there's anytime large amounts of money are moving in and out of your account, I mean, it'll go up there. But I mean, even if you sold it cash, if you're saying you own the car and wrote it off and you don't have the car anymore, where are you going to sit? Where did it go? And now you have this cash and you're never going to put it in the bank. You can't even use it for other tax purposes, but it is just generally it's fine. I'm down with paying taxes if you got a nice bag. I mean, again, this is why the car market's so stupid right now. Do you guys not realize that like premium on a car is just pure profit? It's stupid. You have people literally, there's a price on the vehicle and they are just giving you more than what it's worth. And it's all just net profit. That's why I'm like, I'm not really, I'll pay the taxes on it. Shit, especially considering it should go down. Yeah, you lose the tax credit. So if you go and say, because think about it, if you're taking the tax credit, you're saying this is how much it was, and then you depreciate it, right? And so you're saying, oh, this car is only worth this much, and it's going to be worth this much in a couple of years. You're depreciating it. So if you end up selling it for more money, then you're going to it has a new price, right? So now if you said, oh, it's only going to be worth $50,000 in 5 years, but then you sell it for $200,000, well, it's worth $200,000. So now at whatever you depreciated, you have to put it back on. It appreciated instead of depreciated. Exactly. So that's why you can't get a tax write-off on it if you sell it for more money. But if you sell it for a loss, you just write that off. You can sell the reservation, but people don't buy it. It doesn't hit the same, if that makes sense. You might find, like, you could put it on eBay. I've seen reservations on eBay, and, like, I've seen other people try to sell them, but, like, the reservations aren't as, like, I don't know, it doesn't hit the same way because, like, once you have that car in hand, people get very emotional. Oh, wow. It took 12 hours of LT driving the Cybertruck. Damn, you're right. There are a bunch of haters, Tesla haters out there. I didn't know I was a liberal like that. That's what I was telling him. I'm like, bro, lending tips. You're the king of the liberals. You've been driving EVs since like 2010, bro, and promoting them to everybody you know. I'm like, this guy. Took him 12 hours of the Cybertruck to realize. Man. LT stands for liberal Tesla. No, this week was like fast and slow at the same time. It's just calm. They do sell for 5-10K. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I don't know if they like sell like that, but if you go through the work, take delivery, and go see. I don't know. There's a good car market in Idaho. Go to like one of those luxury car places and ask them and just say, hey, my Cybertruck comes this weekend. I'm trying to sell it, and just see what they say, because that could be $60,000. Someone here said $80,000. I think 20 to 60 is reasonable. Oh shit, that's a sold February 11th. Wait a minute. Is there like a recent one? These are all from February. Two trucks. Yeah, there's one sold for April 16, 3,500. Yeah, it's not bad. So you could, if you want the 3, go for the 60. Oh, the wheels, bro. Mine didn't come with that. You know that? Bro, they didn't give me the wheel covers. So my rims don't have this shit. And then they're rusted in the middle. Yeah, I just got rims. Right, yeah, like the inside of the wheel well is like not the wheel well, but like the bolt where the lug nut is. It's just like rusted. Yeah, they got new. I guess so. That's what I said. I don't know. I want to get gold Daytonas. I want to get 30s, 100 spoke gold Daytona rims with white walls. It's the most ignorant shit ever, but I'm so down. I really like, this is the only car that we could do it with, that it actually makes sense with, and like, yeah. I really want to. I really, really want to. I just don't know if it's, I don't know how well it will be received. The Daytons, oh, not the Daytonas. The Daytons. I just remember Midnight Club Dub Edition. That's all. That's all I picture in my mind. I'd either get 30s or 10s, one or the other. Yeah, the other guy already corrected me. It's not as cool when you correct me the second time. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. He already got the credit for it. I'm sorry. I wish you were first, but now you just look like an asshole. Can I get more? Limited edition is ready to order. I think it's simple. You either sell it on eBay, because you're probably going to get $2 to $3 grand, or you take the risk, literally just go buy it and then flip it. And then I think if you talk to a dealer ahead of time, you'll be good to go. I did not get the Cyber Beast. No, it was too expensive. Even then, the car was pretty expensive. Like, without being a Cyber Beast, I was kind of pissed off. But a Cyber Beast is, like, pricey. Tanner's. Oh, it's power. I was like, wait, is the day about to end right now? No. Am I getting a Rivian? I don't know, unless can't you get like a Rivian for like $300 on like a lease deal? But that's what it's funny, because right when we bought it, like we had to avoid traffic driving home, and one way to avoid traffic was drive through the Rivian like super center. So like right after we drove a Cybertruck through a Rivian dealership pretty much, while a lady was taking delivery of her Rivian. It was kind of funny. I was like, wow. They just, you know. But I don't know. The Rivians, they've grown on me. House real big. Cars real big. Bro, it's a soundtrack. You already know. Dub Edition, bro. Great game. Lucid, no. I think Lucid is the stupidest car ever created. Like, it's up there. I don't know because I like Fisker. These random Chinese EVs are good, but Lucid is the stupidest vehicle. I'm sorry. Even then, I saw even when I saw the Forest car reviews, and I'm like, homie, bro. And he's like, would you spend $250,000 on this? I'm like, no, dude. Again, I like the Rivians. They've grown on me. The price. I mean, if Lucid was like 20 grand, I would maybe. But even then, I don't like it at all. It's a weird ass car, and like, I mean, I think it doesn't have the popular success. It really hasn't hit, dude. It's just not. It's a weird. I can't believe that, honestly. It's like, because they try to do the Tesla. It's just like, and they were right next to Tesla, and like they would make the stores in the malls, and they thought the higher price, but nah. The Ineos. Is that? That sounds so familiar. You posted Marketplace for $60K. The reservation? or the car. Bro, if you want, I'll take pictures. Oh, Troy, we should do that actually. Troy, can I write, I'm going to write like fast stock market news on a piece of paper, and I'm going to put it on the steering wheel and be like, hey, Elon, can you damn retweet me now? Because, come on, we just got a Cybertruck, bro. Least he could do is damn retweet fast stock market news for Troy, man. That's stupid. No, because I don't know, Elon. You know what I'm saying? I've got a damn Cybertruck. You know how much shit I've gotten for buying this car in 12 hours? I want to retweet. It's not even my Twitter account. Let's do it for a homie. Assholes. But, no, you should, because I was going to say, I could take pictures, bro, of my car, and you can list it, like, just so you could show, like, a real car in hand, and that you should list above 60K. But you just an asshole. You've learned from me, I think. You're like, I'm going to list the reservation at $60,000. Take it or leave it. Thank you. Thank you. You saw the video talking shares? Yeah, man. It's kind of sad though. You really could have had a lot of money. So apparently, bro, LT, when he put in that order for that car, it was in 2019. Or best offer, OBO. Have you ever seen those videos? I love it. Honestly, I kind of want to do it one day. Maybe we could do it now, but I don't want to ruin people's day. Have you ever seen those videos where the guy just goes on like Craigslist in Marketplace and just lowballs the shit out of people? I love it, man. I love it because it's so funny. I want to do it. We should call somebody with like a $10,000 truck and be like, yo, I'll do $2,000. I'm on my way. It'd be like $2,000. I'm coming. Get it ready. Make sure it's washed. Or like you like talk to them and then you get them in like a conversation, and then you just hit like you act all serious, and then you're like, all right, $1,000, please. Is that a cash? You were doing it trying to find a. I mean, I've done it before too, man. What do you mean? Back in the day, I was the king. Honestly, I was good deal, Habibi. You'd be lowballing on Facebook. You're not gonna lie. I mean, dude, Facebook Marketplace, it is crazy. It's dangerous. This is when they say cash. I love it. That's why it's funny. Cash, cold hard cash, right now. On Kenview, I like it. I think Kenview's actually really good. I mean, even if you're not going to buy J&J, I kind of think that's a little better. But yeah, I'm like kind of down a lot actually. My husband does it all the time. So embarrassing, but he gets stuff crazy cheap. We resell it all. Yeah, dude, one out of every 100 people will cave to a low ball. So, if you got that persistency and you don't get taken out, then you're going to be good, man. And bro, I seen the Cybertruck on D's, bro. That's what low-key inspired me. Like, I want it, man. I want it. I think it's just funny. I don't think I've ever bought in rims. Now that I think about it, I've never bought in aftermarket rims. I always wanted them. I think LT has back in the day. LT used to have a Toyota Camry on 22s or 20s. Yo, I forgot about that, homie. I think that was his first. I think that was his first real estate deal. You know that? Go look at LT. He's on my Instagram. We just made a video. Bro, look at his ass. His giant ass, bro. He closed his first real estate deal when he was young. Yeah. And he got a Camry with 20s on it. I forgot. So I'm like, I don't think I ever, by the time I had money to buy rims, I turned into like a OEM. I was like, no, only OEM. So yeah, I've never bought in rims now that I think about it. But LT has. I've never put rims on a car. Yeah, I've only had like OEM, like stock. I'm down with that. Because, like, can you get them done in a day? Like, can I theoretically get these Daytons done in a day or no? San Diego Rams. Wheels and tinting, I think that needs to happen. But I've never gotten wheels. Am I keeping the truck? Probably not. I'm going to keep it for like a month. I mean, you could sell. I think somebody will buy the rims. I think someone will love what I create. I think there has to be one other person in the world who wants a cyber truck with 30-inch Daytons. There has to be. The email, yeah. You sent that to me like a week ago, right? 2 weeks ago? I remember one of those, yeah. And then I started looking. I found like 10 of them on Instagram and TikTok. I love them. Mathursa considering going private, MYTE. Honestly, this thing's up 12. It looks hella liquid. It's already up there. MYTE might go private. And then Yellen, growing non-bank mortgage sector presents unique risks, requires greater oversight to protect financial stability. U.S. Financial Oversight Council set to recommend Congress help regulators promote safety, soundness of non-bank mortgage sector. Is this a real thing? Is it happening? I mean, assuming it's not like economically stupid, like I'd be down to spend like $5,000 on rims. Again, my logic is I'm gonna sell this car in a month and make $60,000 on it. So as long as it's not like I've seen rims already like 15, 20 grand. But if I could do it fast and spend like 5 G's, I'm down to get some 100 spokes on this. I think that'd be very artistic. Get 144s. Weed? Are you sure? Because it was down. Remember it's kind of coming up. There was bad news. Something about the DEA, they said like they were questioning the health benefits of marijuana. Is that a picture of a dually Cybertruck? I saw a lifted one. That's the other thing though too. if we don't want to go Dayton's, we could just lift this thing and put off-road tires and turn it to a monster truck. I'm really, like, down with that. Oh, wow. Is this real? That looks fake. Dude, that looks insane. Look at that. That looks just terrifying, bro. Oh, sorry. I was seeing another one. Hog. Wait, why is Hog popping? Yo, Harley Davidson. Hog. Big pop out of nowhere. What's going on with Hog? That's a 2% pop on a Friday. Whiskey makers, I'm not seeing anything. But literally up 2%. Hog is still going. I'm sorry, I was looking. Tim, I could buy a duck hunter thing, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this is exactly what I want. Yeah, bro, this is what I want. It's normal looking. It's not like lowered. Still the same size. Bro, is that thing still moving? Nothing on Hog right now. Yeah, and I think Fisker halted the production from that, like, BK stuff a couple weeks ago, remember? On gold Dayton's. That's what I want. That's what I'm saying. I think that's it just kind of, like, it's kind of wild, but, yeah, and then we wrap the car, and we'll put a bull on it, make it a billboard for a month, and then we sell it. And yallah. MYTEs is still going. That was the one right before Hog started popping. Yeah, it's probably gonna drive like shit if you put those on there. NVAX went crazy in the morning. They had that partnership thing. A lot of Chads or a couple of Chads had random plays on there and it hit. What time, Brad? We got 48 minutes, 42 minutes. Interesting discussions today. Dude, the banks all raw. I think the banks could be with some of the central bank action and the fact that higher for longer is not destructive. I mean, that's another, dude, it's another like 800 million or something or 90 million per banker every month.
Different consumer
just
that
off
probably
interest.
has maybe more means,
But
let's just
that would
say.
BRB. Follow me on
Isn't there a
Instagram.
limit
At
to
the
that?
Trade-in
You
Fraternity.
and I talk about this internally in the office. A lot of people in the office talk about it. Like, where are we going to go for lunch? Do we want to go down the street and pay $18 for a salad, or maybe go somewhere else and pay, well, I don't know, still probably like
$10.
$18 for a sandwich.
But you know,
The
you know
options
what
in
I do?
Midtown Manhattan are not.
I take the escalator upstairs, and I get this food that's in the Bloomberg right there. Save that money.
All right, the Mike Bloomberg special there. Speaking of food, coming up, we're going to talk about Cheesecake Factory. I haven't been to one of those in a while, but the folks over at Citi, they're developing a bit of a sweet tooth for the company, a bullish outlook for the restaurant chain. We're going to talk about that. It's part of our top calls coming up in just a second, right here on The Close on Bloomberg.
Yo, man.
Enrolling now, a UEI college.
No. I need to go bathroom, bro. My goodness. Man, we're chilling. Gap up, sell off, and then, man, this whole week has been a lot of moves like that, man.
Blocks this morning.
All right.
He said yesterday I was going to wait till Monday, but after the market, it seemed really washed out. And so I think that once again, this stock will see $40 again. It's in a really strong channel. The market overreacted to this. And so I think this is a good opportunity. I can buy it around 30, probably take profits on this piece around 40, in the next 6 months to a year, which would be a great total return.
Yeah, getting a decent little move today. Bryn, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Bryn Talkington, Kevin Gordon, nice to see you as well.
Thanks, Scott. Good to see you.
All right, let's send it to Christina Partsenevelos now for a look at the biggest names moving into this Friday close. Christina.
Well, move over Tesla. Chinese EV maker Zeekr just IPO'd in the U.S. and shares are up 30% right now. Zeekr is backed by Chinese-based auto group Geely, offers several luxury EV models, and really opened up at $26 this morning. The Zeekr listing is the biggest by a Chinese-based firm in the United States since Didi back in 2021. Shares of the largest chip manufacturer in the world are also higher, but up just over 4% after reporting a 21% sequential monthly increase in April sales. That's 60% higher than last year at this time. Those big numbers driven by demand for AI products, standard server bills, stable demand from Apple, and we're starting to see the seasonal improvements in handset and PCs. Scott?
All right, Christina, thank you very much. Christina Partsenevelos. We're just getting started. Up next, growing pains. A number of high-profile growth stocks. We just mentioned one, like Roblox, getting hit this week. EMJ Capital's Eric Jackson, well, he's been a big believer in that trade. Find out if he's still bullish or if the recent turbulence has him changing his tune. We're live at the New York Stock Exchange. It's Friday. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
Brought to you by Tesla. Bro, Procter gambling all day. And then, wait, wasn't Costco... Oh, I thought they were kind of down. They had sales updates. Yeah, Costco, MIT, Pop and Lock going private news. They sold iToast today. That came down, but it ran for a little bit. Media.com. 3M. Costco had crushed you? Was it from yesterday? Can't be from today, was it? Because, it's only 1% right now. But I've been crushed by Costco before. This stock does not go down, dude. I don't know how. And then when it does go down, it'll drop randomly and barely anything. This would be one I'd want in the long term if it ever got cheap again. Procter gambling. Like some TTF decals. Yeah, we could just put a magnet on it, huh? Well, I'm down to wrap it. Dude, that car is a driving billboard. I've never seen that many people stare at a car. It's crazy. It breaks. It literally just snaps necks. It's nuts. Durbin writes Fed Powell on card network interchange fees. Durbin picked up Costco. Dude, we could have got it cheap. But Costco's, I think they deserve it, though. They've grown. Like, the way Costco is just a good company, man. They really, they got it like that. Whether it was pre-pandemic, post, every single area, Costco has really excelled. San Diego, baby. San Diego. Crowd, they're decent, but hear me. Didn't Crowd have a Russian link at one point? And what's CDMO? CDMO. No. If Israel gets deeper with the war, China will try Taiwan. No, I don't. I think the Taiwan shit is off the table. I've been like that, though. Hopefully you could appreciate that. I have given y'all the same answer. My answer is not shifting with it. But I think the whole Taiwan thing, that'll be on the next cycle, if that makes any sense. Like, I think at a different point in our lives, that will be a bigger worry. But I don't think I don't think China has the ability to right now. And it's not like China doesn't have a history like the United States where, like, they get into wars and, like, ramp up production and benefit off of it. And because they don't make engines and weapons like we do. You know what I'm like? We sell engines and weapons. We sell killing equipment better than anybody. A lot of money goes to that. A lot of y'all get mad at all the money we give to Ukraine, but it's to buy our weapons. You know, like we are the ones making the weapons. You know, we're giving them weapons, but who makes them? So you could give them money to pay for. That's what I said. I mean, I kind of try to explain this to my sister. You know, in the last couple of years, like the military-industrial complex, they have loved this. I know I know a guy who sells rockets illegally, and like he works in military, bro, and this guy is loving it. He's loving it. It's funny because, and even like not illegally. This is all, dude, like think Lockheed Martin, Boeing, Raytheon, all these boat companies, all the people who provide the software for the missiles and the licensing, dude, like you have no idea. Like it's the military industrial complex, like they're making a shit ton of money right now. And if you are in any sort of weapons, arms dealings right now, it's very extremely profitable. Yeah, rockets, everything, anything for governments, all the way down to governments. Yeah, bro, it's insane. But if you get that, I mean, that is where everybody has been profiting. So I do think, like any war thing, I don't think China, I don't think they have the same military industrial complex as we do, and I don't think it's going to benefit their economy. But I think maybe in 10-15 years we could talk about China invading Taiwan. I don't think right now, I don't think they're ready, let alone they have way bigger problems. Like literally, you guys know China is going through the worst real estate crash almost ever. It's legitimately like the number one asset class in the world by sheer value is Chinese real estate, and it is plummeting. Like they are going through deflation. That, you know, it's funny because like we had R08 and we were in the middle of the war, right, in like Iraq, but again, our economy benefits off of war a lot. So it's not I think it's just a little different for them. Would you bet on China or the Japanese yen? I mean, they both kind of are equal at this point. You know, if you asked me like 8 months ago, I would have told you the yen. But now with the yen kind of getting a little more precarious, they both offer, you know, 30-40% return if you're right. And then if you're wrong right now on the timing, you could still lose a decent amount. So I think they're pretty similar, but they offer opportunities, right? You know, China is legitimately like, it's one of the biggest countries in the world. That economy, you know, at one point people were begging to get into that Chinese, you know, to have a piece of it. When it does good, it's amazing. What they have as an economy is a powerhouse. That's why I respect China a lot. I highly respect them. I think I don't like China's influence here and other things, and I think I don't like communism, but they are a great economy. And that's why it's like you'd want to own some of that. There's opportunity in being able to get some of the most valuable assets right now at a very low price, which is fascinating. But it comes with a whole host of risk. And then same thing, the yen as a currency in the value, if it comes back to safe haven, if there's big policy changes, repatriation, the yen can benefit a lot. But then it's not just the yen, it's the Japanese economy. You know, the Japanese, the stocks have just been rocketing. First time in decades, rich Japanese people who own assets made money. So there's even there's a reason Warren Buffett is going hand over fist in Japan. A lot of big banks are already loading up on Japan stocks because even if the yen play don't work out, If the yen play doesn't work out, all of your Japanese assets are going to blow up in a good way and increase in value. Can we actually trust what China reports? People are over leveraged. Well, yes, but I hope you could recognize, you know, in the way I've talked about China, I have not mentioned their data at all. I don't care about it, if that makes any sense. I'm just, as a fundamental powerhouse in what they have already done, some of those, like, there's a fundamental value to certain things, but it's not really like, I'm not looking at their GDP. I think the problem is a lot worse, you know, and at the same time, we had this discussion yesterday. China, they lie. They lie about data. America, we delay. It's the same thing. So to a degree, you got to make some assumptions and decisions, and you're not having completely total information on all of them. So, but I don't think the data, I wouldn't trust Chinese data, but that there still is good pockets that are kind of necessary to the global economy in China, and that's why I'm like, those assets are worth something. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I thought you said illegal too. No. This guy he works government contracts. That's it. It was kind of mind-blowing. Like, even then, do you know who's you got to think about it. Because like, I learned this from him and it blew my mind. Bro, do you know who's making money off of weapons right now? You got to really think about it. We're talking weapons, then the manufacturers, but there's another part of this discussion that we overlook. I could give you big tin right now. Huge tin. Huge tin. Huge tin. Oh, you don't want me to tell you. Hint. There's a price associated. It's a separate industry than weapons. And prices are volatile. But it's necessary when you think about this logically, logistically. I just gave it away. No, it's not commodities. Yeah. Dude, transports. So the tin, you know, the Red Sea shit, that don't even matter. Issues in the Middle East, oh, the prices are going up. No, bro, you have to ship these weapons. Imagine all the shipments. You can't ship a missile easily, and if you do, you have to have a special boat, and there can only be one type of cargo on certain shipments. So just imagine all of the weapons that everybody, dude, you're shipping it over that, and so that's part of the prices too. That's why I learned that from him, because he has the shipping, and I was like, damn, I never thought about it. Laughs in El Chapo Logistics. Ships use oil. Yeah, but guess what? For some reason, we created this system where you could just go buy cheap oil from India. That's from Russia. I don't know why. It's mind-blowing. Dude, it's actually crazy because now it's been 3 years and you could see data on oil and like how it's like, dude, you guys know oil has not changed at all. So like all the sanctions and everything else, like that's it. So like if anything, you could go get oil very cheap. Just make one stop. You stop in India, that's it. You got your shipping cost, everything else. You're good to go. The same dude I was talking about, Chapo. No. If it was the same dude, that would be super concerning. You know what I'm saying? But no, thankfully it wasn't. I would have reported him probably. I'd be like, yeah, this guy Tez says he does all these contracts, and then he was telling me about El Chapo Logistics something. I don't see. Oh, I told you guys on the thing. Yes, I don't know, bro. Lending Tips was making fun of me because first I was like, he was like, maybe you're seeing things, but I've recorded it, bro. Bro, I was driving and I saw the creepiest thing ever. Maybe I'm just too judgmental. Bro, I'm driving and like I drive by this like weird looking blacked out van. Like he has curtains on his windows. It was just like a weird looking van, right? And then it has like on the back of the van, there's just like a weird photo of a baby. And then right on the other window, there's like a photo of like a Joker devil, like a demon thingy. And I'm like, all right, dude. And like I drive by this dude and he looks creepy. Like I was like, all right, man. And I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm judgmental because I'm like, I don't know if it was the picture or him, bro. Yeah, no. I was like, nah, dude. It just gave me weird vibes. And then like I was like, all right, next time he like drives by me, I'm gonna record this shit. And like I pull out my camera and I'm recording. And then right as he drives by me, bro, I shit you not, I have it on video. He's just staring at me. It's like he just staring, and then he starts like mouthing to me and then like moving his hands, and I'm like, oh hell nah, bro. And then I pull out, and then I just dip, and then he disappears. I like speed up ahead of him because like there's like a hill and it like moves, and I'm like, okay, I can see where he goes, and then he just disappears, bro. I have it on video, but nah, bro, that was the weirdest shit. I was like, nah, I'm not down. Creep. Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying too. I was like, somewhere this guy's like, yeah, this guy just started filming me. But then again, like, I'm sure it happened to him. Like, this was a creepy car. That's why I was like, fuck, I'll just make a funny video out of this, if anything. But then it just creeped me out. And then I just got really creeped out. And I'm like, you know what? Well, I'm glad I have it on video, but... He's talking about, I don't know, man. Tell him I'm reporting him. How many Chads have came up to you in public? Not too many, a few. I just don't go out a lot. So, but it's been a good time when it has. And I met probably like 100 of y'all. We had a nice little thing in Vegas before. Use Schwab Money Market or stick it. I mean, a Schwab Money Market could be good. I think that could be better than Bill if it offers a good rate and then is, easily like liquid, can go back and forth without any delays or slippage or anything. The artwork while listening to the stream. I feel you, man. Even yesterday, I was like, man, if y'all are ever driving, I feel like the stream is great. Because I was sitting in mad traffic yesterday, and I was like, dude, I was at a light for like 7 minutes on one stoplight, bro. It was insane. Like, okay, it was like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, but it felt like a really long time. If I send 1 Bitcoin, can you send 2 back? Nah. If you send me 1 Bitcoin, I could teach you a valuable lesson about life. I don't know. Are you interested in kind of a more, advanced level of personal development? But other than that, I wouldn't really fall for any sort of deal like that. That's where you got to be careful. Instructions unclear. Sending stablecoin. The OG. Coin. Should we do that instead of the horn then? For the sensitives? That's your new horn? Horn! It's kind of cool. I should get like a triangle. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the triangles and go. I hate to burst your bubble. That one was not gold, bro. Come on, you guys. That's pure silver. That's pure silver. You didn't hear the clankiness? That was silver. That's the goal. See, it's clean. It's classy. It's elegant. Silver's just a little ratchet. It makes a ratcheting noise, technically. We're at minus 50% pace on volume again this whole week. But that's what sucks because all of the volume is probably going to get front-loaded on the damn CPI. But it's scary that you ran up this much on that low volume. That is the crazy part. On Oklo, I don't know. I've seen it, but I have no idea what they do. But then it's like every single time some of these are coming up, it's like, oh, can you tell me why? It's like a felon. It's like a 3-time convicted felon, and you're like, oh, why is it in jail right now? Because it probably killed somebody. So even if it's Sam Altman, all SPACs, bro, they could randomly die. Like even Donald J. Trump SPAC, it doesn't matter. So, but I have no idea about that company. SPACs are dangerous. They really are. Chamath ruined it. Nah, bro, they were already shitted on. Like I'm telling you, even my first reaction when they started getting popularized, it was an old scam from the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like it was weird. Nobody did it. You only did it to just swindle money and run something up, because if you really had a company and you really wanted to go public, there's just so much money floating around, and everybody was like, yeah, let's invest in a bunch of he did make it mainstream. He did. That I could give him the cake on that, because it wasn't in the only other time it was quote unquote mainstream, it was looked down upon heavily because people already, they got to they lived through it eventually, and they're like, what the fuck, this doesn't. So even back, imagine SPACs had a bad reputation even before algos and all this other stuff. It was still crapping on people. So unfortunately, it just, some things don't change. There's one SPAC that did good. DraftKings. That's it. But it kind of makes sense because SPACs were taboo, but at the time, DraftKings was a taboo type beat. I just think DraftKings, the taboo of gambling became normalized. And that's why maybe that SPAC worked out, if that makes any sense. But other than that, the only other SPAC that has been decent has been Donald J. Trump, which that should tell you something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be a former president and then get damn indicted like you live in a banana republic over the next 4 years and then still be able and like still survive for that thing to be up, which is mind-blowing. Other than that, the rest of them just they just pulled all the money from everybody. That's what I'm saying. DraftKings is a unique one, but I really think it makes, because again, at the time, it's a weird way to fund assets. Like, you don't go to a SPAC if you are a legit company, if you have money. Like, so it would make sense why DraftKings opted for it at the time, because like, oh, can we raise money on this gambling thing, and are people going to, like, you know, and then it ended up working. But other than that, I don't think, no, UWMC, I mean, more money was pulled in the beginning. The UWMC's holding up, but it's not like, again, homeboy, just do the math. He bought the fucking Suns. You know what I'm saying? Like, where did you get that money from? You know, I bet you if he didn't do a SPAC and spent it on a normal IPO, the stock would be double the value, and he wouldn't have the Suns. Maybe he would by now because his stock would be worth more money, but, you know, that type of beat. And they lost in 4. No. No. His SPACs got on Chamath. Chamath made hundreds of millions of dollars and then just made a podcast. So he didn't get owned on any of them. That's the crazy part. He like knows it too. That's the he's just, you know, it is what it is. Selling UMC, but you're up 40 and the dividends, depending on how long you've held it. You know, 10% yield after 4 years, you've literally gotten a lot back. Oh, man. The last year, OnlyFans not. OnlyFans is still weird, bro. They still have trouble with banking. Like, it's still not like... I mean, we'll see how things develop in the world, but it is still like you've run a fine line between funding very illicit activities that there's laws around. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like weed stocks. That's why, so I think a SPAC would make sense, taboo plus taboo, but I don't know if they have the all clear yet. I get back into UMC. I mean, again, I only got out temporarily. You know, I was trying to be strategic on my flip shares, and then I only got it on one long term, and then it just rocketed up. So I was like, shit. But I'd be down if it really, really came down. So how do all of them get paid so much if banking is an issue? Some banks are willing to take on the risk, but then there's also, like, sometimes they get locked out. And then, like, OnlyFans has had issue with banking. Some banks will reject you, or they have other ways to pay it out. Like, you could even send it, you know, Bitcoin and other things could be very good too, but it is kind of an issue for them. Your OnlyFans slowed down? I don't think you have one, sir. And your chat fax isn't that great. So, email me your OnlyFans. Otherwise, we'll see you later. That's a weird thing to lie about. It just makes you look weird. So, I'm waiting. You let me know. Give you like 120 seconds, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 1 billion to the buy side. She lied. So, all made in China. 1 billion is a buy or sell side? Buy side? And we did every day this week, bro. Absolutely amazing. Prove Josh wrong. I don't think he's going to make it. It's just the market on close. Remember, we were going to do one the other day? So people will put in orders that'll say just market on close, and then depending on if there's more to the buy side or sell side, there is your imbalance. Oh, you know the higher, bro. I love that song, bro. It's a good song, bro. It's a good song. Oh, sorry. We gotta get ready, man. Only 8 minutes left. Only 8 minutes left. Now, bro, has to make an OnlyFans to stay in the chat. So I'm saying, why lie? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? That's weird. That's just nobody wins, man. Nobody wins. I did think there was more time. He was joking. Yeah, I get it. I mean, the problem is, though, like, you know, pretty much if you make jokes that venture into the realm of just, like, inappropriate content, you know, it's harder to interpret, and his first read comes off as dog shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, you know, it's like sexual jokes, commenting on people's sexuality, other things. You know what I'm saying? It's just like nobody's going to know how to interpret that on the first read. But sadly, if that's how you come off with it, it's just not, you know. So other that, so jokes on the borderline, you got to watch out for. The moment you mention somebody else and say you, they, this, you're right away in the crosshairs. You know what I'm saying? Because then you're talking on other people too. So at that point, keep it about you. And if it's about you, once if you want to venture into those other topics, like that's kind of where you got to be careful on. So that's it. I'm going above 45. Did it? That's beautiful. You're getting a nice end of the day run. We already sold out, but some of you may have it. Yeah, they're actually still up. They're decent price. FedEx going up. SPY. I mean, final 5 in 10 seconds. Russell is going to be the only one red. NASDAQ just went green. That is a good pop 10 today. So it's going to be another week, third consecutive week, biggest rally since February, I believe. And now it leads you into CPI. Watch, you had all the volume we did this week. We're going to do it in like 2 days next week. That's going to be the crazy part about all of it. So we will find out, Tatadonia. But welcome to Friday. The day is almost over. So wrap it up. the data was bad. I mean, think about it. We are lower since that data came out. So you're like a full 1.5 almost below that level, and the bonds are there. So really, that bad data just gave you a little bit of a haircut. And then again, everyone's going to interpret it, and then they're going to be, oh, PPI is Tuesday? Oh, wow, I thought CPI was Wednesday or Tuesday. Well, then maybe you have to wait 2 more days. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you are blessed, but we are going to end this glorious Friday, and I want your day to be good. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers because it is going to get extremely loud in here. So I give this warning because, many years on YouTube, I was very ignorant. And over the years, I've learned how damaging loud, unexpected noises can be, especially to the wrong person. They've ruined lives. Honestly, it's real people have had their lives ruined by such noises. The decibels are dangerous. Okay, it's kind of like Dare, but for decibels. So I want you all safe. I don't think any of you deserve to have a bad week, and just I hope you got a long term above all else. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your moment to protect yourself and know from here till the stream ends, the decibel level will be extremely painful and loud, okay? So I hope you are not misled in any way, shape, or form, all right? Sound good? Sound good. All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming to the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees, chilly and sunny. That's what happens when I read the report from the Chad. But I think chilly and sunny makes a lot of sense. The market didn't do much, so hopefully you weren't expecting anything active until next week. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Awards program card, please fly down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Cope, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, Chattadonia. It's game time, baby. It's game time, baby. Time to wrap it up. Finalize the plays. That's it. Next week, thank God. That's it. We got rest, baby. We going to end it with a good Friday. Maybe let's play some 2K. I don't know, baby, but that's it, baby. You don't have much time. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have 30 seconds. Big data next week. Shares, options, futures. Not that many earnings, but you'll still get a couple. But you got to wrap it up. Finalize the ideas. If you're going to be having TD Ameritrade shifting to Schwab, you better finalize all that too, baby. But you don't have much time left. A lot of crazy. Oh, look at that MO. Oh, my goodness. You have less than 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia, are you kidding me? Happy Friday, baby. We made it. 5 hours, 5 days, 7 hours in the books. Let's go. I need that good game in the chat. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, info, personality, baby. Way to hold it down. You made it through a calm week. We got another one, baby. Good game. I'm talking about GG, baby. Let's go. And listen, man, if you didn't get banned today, if you showed love, baby, you held it down. God bless you. Thank you for respecting the chat. Thank you for respecting yourself, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, I see you, Toe Twax. Way to hold it down. I hope you know we stronger as one. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Hey, man, you threw in a dono today. You didn't have to. Y'all showed love, baby. We turned up. God bless you, baby. Thank you. Way to hold it down. Show that love to the chat, baby. Good game, baby. GG. Good game, bro. God willing. Good game, bro. GG. GG, bro. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. GG. Good game. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me to talk. Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm surprised I didn't lose my voice. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, yesterday, bro, I was talking all day. I've been hyped, bro. I'm surprised, bro. This is crazy, baby. We did it. We made it, baby. Shout out Chatadonia. So, listen, baby. That is the day. That is the week. So, I really hope you give yourself some holy solitude. I hope you have a secret place to get refreshed, but you got 2 days to calm down and chill. But yeah, that's it. It's been a calm one, man. We're going to have even more. We're going to have long-term and so many other things, baby. Hey, yo, Jamar, congrats on the graduation. But we got a lot more, baby. So I hope you guys have a great week. Thank you for this week already, bro, for real. If you didn't get banned, if you didn't get timed out, you didn't become a distraction, bro, you were here for the right reasons. Even if you didn't do it, this ain't shade. I hope you try again. But I bring that up to just say thank you and how appreciative I am for all of you who have met the standard, have been there and kept the community alive, thriving, and at a high level, baby. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man. Thank you guys for holding it down, and I really hope you got something this week and got something to learn from it, had something to take away when it was all said and done, but I appreciate the time. I wouldn't have spent it anywhere else. Y'all gave me the opportunity, so thank you, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. God bless you, and I will see you guys next week, hopefully. That's it. But that's it, baby. So read the books. Just pray for me. I'm going to pray for you, man. Yeah, have a happy Mother's Day, bro. Shout out all the moms, man. I know we got a lot of moms here, man. Y'all are great. And for real, man, we got some new moms on the way. Some of y'all are about to be moms. So y'all know, man, I love my mom, bro. Honor your father and mother. But mama, you know, I was just talking about my moms, bro. The talks that I have, bro. So for real, all the moms out there, if y'all don't know, bro, this is something we say. You don't know? If your mama raised you well, we can clearly tell, baby. Oh, I don't... So, for real, man, y'all leave that impact moms. And make sure y'all show love to your moms, baby. Have a great holiday. But that is all I have for you, Chatadonia. That's it. That's it, man. That's it. That's all I have, man. So go enjoy your weekend. Do what you need to do, man. Have a great, wonderful time. It's going to be glorious. But if you're going to hang out. If you got to go, you got to go. And that's it, man. I got to go. I got to go get rims on my Cybertruck, bro. No, I'm chilling, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm going to be here. I'll have like an hour or two. Maybe we could play some 2K. I'm down for a 2K. I haven't played 2K in a minute. Dude, I think I've played 2K once. Yeah, I think I played once in the last like 2 weeks, bro. So I need to get me a game, bro. I need to get me a game of 2K in there, bro. I think I dropped almost 30, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? I want dubs. I told LT to find some. He was like, you find some. Hold on, let me text him. I want it, man. Some floaters. No, I guess I kind of would be down for spinners, but you know, that's it. I think the wire rims. You played against DeAndre Ayton? No way. That's crazy. That's dope. I played Paul George. That's why I was like, man, it's nuts. And then I saw Chris Brown in the 2K thing. I was like, oh, thank God there's no WNBA players. You would have beat them. Ah, what? We forgot about that. I know. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm gonna go get my my cloak. You guys get your cloaks. You can rebuke any heathen. And then that's it. If you're gonna stick around, stick around. And that's all. And that's it, man. And here's I love you. I love you. God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit. We'll talk in a little. I got you, baby. I got you. All right, man. Run it. Amen. Oh, this is an interesting playlist. Very interesting playlist. I'm down with it, though. I'm down with it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I see dead people. Aye, mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like him young. You better not hear go to cell
these are the moments I wish you could see me. I got the hardest thesis face on right now.
They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, Sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, he a 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Lil' baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your false street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price of going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with deposits, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I show the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claiming shit, I called that, I made the grip. Ain't fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, still leaving rich. Yeah, we like this one. Aye. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker wouldn't, you could call me Kathy, Ashley. All these bars I feel like Johnson Matty. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you ticking and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some shit, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's cheap, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's like, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on, I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Taught about investing with a Birkin. Why? Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it, y'all could probably do a little maintenance. Those are the requirements before the bank takes it. Hope this shit inspiring, the only way to explain it. Little bad environment and more about what you thinking. Thought I told you that we keep it peaceful, chill. I don't really like you cause you evil, ill. Made it off the ether, not the Sheba, real. Got a lot of stuff that I can teach you, still. Some coke, baby. Yeah, I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the beat, I put Chad up in the chair, I put Chad in property. Every time I hit a lick, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make a think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. I love y'all, but you ain't gotta love me back. I'm busy counting blessings, so my schedule is packed. I'm busy buying tests in the equities to match. Y'all know just what I'm saying in a year, run this back. Telling all my people that we profit off the policy. Never played the victim, it's real, but we play Monopoly. I used to do prescriptions, but now it's only philosophy. Show me who you kick it with, I'll show you who you probably be. Don't wait on me, as I can take a minute, I feel it'll come to me. Remember how I was little, was doing the motor things. Now I'm rolling over contracts and buying some properties. If you ain't relating now, you gon' feel this in the future. I seen good kids turn to shooters, I see fellas like computers. Say I'm ghetto when I'm clueless, but I'm glad I ain't you, bitch. Watch me put it all on Uncle, yeah, I'm betting on the movement. Why you think I'm thanking God every day? Ain't got the time to talk cause they ain't never in the game. I'm too busy getting buckets while I call it with my change. I should call these puppets uncle cause they imitate my game. But I'm too intimate with things. They was really trying to quit the minute didn't go their way. When they feel a little different, they think strategy should change. Yeah, you built a little different, the material's the same. I put uncle in the answers, I put uncle in the streets, I put uncle in the mansion, I put uncle on the beat, I put Chad up in the chair, I put Chad in property. Every time I hit a lick, my brothers always equal me. Uncle, why they hating, why they not moving their feet? Cause emotion just a movement, progress ain't the same thing. But a thought can make a think, I heard that it changed things. Funny how it's just a wall separating Main Street. With me in the booth, watch me flip the news. They was quick to quit when they thought we lose.
I'll give you one. Oh, Uncle. On all streaming platforms, baby. Najee, all right, I got one for you. This one's not Uncle. But if I play it, this is going to disappear. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Oh, no. I don't know if y'all can handle it. Is it Josh? This one, I'm about to show. I got one that's me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's it, baby. That's it. That's it. Am I even making money? That's a bold question, sir. That's a bold question to ask. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, ask that, and that's like being in a fun house with a lot of mirrors. If you add, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, sir. That's why the devil try to get you. So, amen, baby. Amen, Yoshi. Amen. I hope you're doing good, baby.
Hey, Xavier. Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate. But don't apply to Jesus, I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate. But they don't apply to Jesus, I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chosen. If I said his name, Confucius would have said, darn it, I knew it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you treat us. This is Phillips traded time. This Pelosi.
Oh, that's it. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's it. You get it all Wednesday, baby. You get it all Wednesday. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chosen. If I said his name, Confucius would have said, darn it, I knew it. But if I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you... What's up, baby? Happy Friday. There's more. You'll get more. You'll get more. Don't worry. You'll get more, baby. You'll get more. Good morning. It's not even the morning. It's the afternoon, baby. It's the afternoon. Mr. Taylor trade the dime. Miss Pelosi trade the stocks. Oh, man. It's sad because it's true. It really is. That's the thing. Like, it's not, those are all lines that, those are concepts you talk about. You say Muhammad, Moses, Confucianism, and Jesus in the same song, but why? That's it. That's it. I love the question. You say, do you read the Bible? You talk God all the time. Which God do you believe in? The one that you hate. The one that is rejected by the world. The one that does not get acceptance. It's simple. Oh. But on that note, Chattadonia, blessings. I hope your week has been good. It's been a slow week, so that's been chill, baby. That has been chill. That has been chilled. That's a bar. It's true. It's true though. Like that's again. Even I've asked my sister this too. It's even the questions in that song. It oftentimes is not. Some people understand, but that question gets met with silence. It really does. It's just like why. Why is it acceptable to hate one God, though? For real, I get it. But we are very accepting of so many things. And they taught us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus. I don't know. Woo! But, oh, man. I'm sorry, man. I got a lot of energy. That's it, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I get a little crazy, Chad, but I hope we could use this energy for good, man. I hope you guys have a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? I hope it's good vibes. I hope you bring it into the weekend, man. It might go by really quick, bro. It might go by very, very quick, baby. Man, no, I think you motivating people, though. You know that's what I'm saying, man. Homeboy, you don't realize Noah. He said, why you act like that with Noah, not me? And I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying, baby? But Chattadonia, what's up, man? What's the plan for the weekend? What do you got for me, baby? What do you got? What's the Mother's Day plans, bro? Oh, come on. What do we got, Chattadonia? Happy Friday. You're buying a razor? Like, is that like a Polaris? Like, is it one of those, like, quads? Wait, what do you mean a razor? Or is it like the... Yeah. Is it one of those? Like a, right? It's a Polaris. Driving for sale, baby. Continue recovering from ear infection and psoriasis. Oh, man. You did Mother's Day last week. Oh, dude, ear infections are the worst. And psoriasis, but ear infections will just like, you got weird balance. Shout out to the moms, baby. Amen. Jim, Mother's Day tacos. That's what's up, baby. That sounds really good, actually. Mother's Day tacos. Give mom a good hug. Chilling with my son and my mama and Nana. 4-day weekend. My birthday on Tuesday. Oh, dude, you got a lineup right there, man. Well, happy birthday. I'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully. But that's dope, man. Tell all the moms and the fam. Tell them you love them. Working on the trailer property. Ooh. That one's an AZ? Bare knuckle boxing event? Are you fighting? Or are you just going to watch? Sounds wild, Bo. Why do you keep doing this? Must be an idiot. Can't give up. Get long term, baby. Long term. Always long term. Always long term above all else until the trades will arrive. You get a mud. Oh, is that for the Razor? Heading to Red Bull Studio, then Bogota, Colombia? For your girl? What? Like Red Bull, like give you wings? And then Bogota, Colombia, and be careful, bro, please. I don't think, though, you're not like, I don't think, Benny, you don't like look like a tourist. I think, actually, you're well-traveled, but I've been hearing fucked up stories about everywhere overseas. And then you guys know all the passport bros are getting killed in Colombia. I don't know if you guys, so if you have been listening, just go get a puppy, weirdo. Otherwise, I'm just telling you, man, if you are trying to go to Colombia and to do all that, you will get killed, probably. Okay, Mother's Day, taking the mama to Ruth Chris, baby. Oh, organic. My man, God, after hours, bro. Really, y'all blessing them after hours. Thank you, man. God bless y'all, bro. Man, that's what's up. I love you, man. Amen. And, bro, did you guys know, like, listen, I learned this, like, I didn't learn this, like, recently, but, like, it was kind of recently. Did you guys know, like, do you know what the claim to fame is of Ruth Chris? So, like, Ruth Chris, like, it was always, like, I remember even growing up, like, Ruth Chris was, like that. I always thought Red Lobster was the king of restaurants. And then I learned about Ruth Chris. And then I was like, whoa. But, like, do you know what the claim to fame is of Ruth Chris? Like, of, like, a good steakhouse? It's a steakhouse, but do you know what it is? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what it, like, there's something about it. 2 Chainz. We need to listen to a 2 Chainz song, man. Those are funny. You had bad psoriasis, then quit drinking, and then it went away. Yeah, man, alcohol's crazy. My options dashboard, baby, looking good. Let's do it, baby. BMY, not sure. I saw that. I see this one dropping. I think it is real. You're chilling, watching. You're not built for that. No, I say you never know, man. That's tight, Benny. Enjoy it, baby. Red Bull. Is that in LA? That sounds really cool. I'm going to meditate all weekend, baby. Amen. BMY had data. Arizona, the renter destroyed it, then moved out. They even took the kitchen cabinets. Oh, wow. You can sue them if you could always do small claims court if they really, like, mess it up beyond even the deposit, you know? It's a kind of a B word, but you could do it. Colombia is chill. No, bro. Dude, like, there's these passport bros. Dude, it's happened. Like, there was one guy, I saw this story, bro, and I felt very sad because he was like, he just looked like a nerdy dude and was, like, very nice. And, like, he just, like, met this girl and, like, he was just trying to meet girls, right? And then this girl, like, yeah, do this. And, like, this girl just sets him up and they kidnap him. And they kidnap him and ask for ransom. And then they, like, paid half of the ransom and then they killed him. And then that's it. Bro, and then literally they were just like, it's happened multiple times. Like, this isn't the first instance. So, low-key, like, you just gotta watch out. Yeah, so the Ruth Chris thing, are you ready? It's the hot plate. I didn't know that. Yeah, you know the plate. Exactly. So, like, when they serve the steak, the plate is like 300 degrees. So even when they serve you the steak is still cooking while it's in front of you because the plate is so hot. And then you get the sides and all of that too, man. That's all you got to do. Your fiance is graduating with her PhD in immunology from UConn. Oh my gosh, that is a great accomplishment. Kev Dog, Lady Kev Dog. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Tell her congratulations, man. That's hype. That is hype. Working maybe barbecue at mom's, not really much. Clean up the house. How is it, bro? How's been the move? Are you like settled in now? Are you liking it? Yeah, are you doing any home improvement projects yet? I'll be like, I want to paint the walls. Don't do it though. Sometimes painting could get, if you don't know how to do it. Enjoy the weekend. You never heard of Ruth Chris? It's a famous steakhouse originated in Louisiana, I think. The Cat 4 electromagnetic storm? No. Where does it hit? You don't know Ruth Chris? This was like the first steakhouse I ever heard of in my life. I didn't go to a Ruth Chris till I was like 20 something years old, probably. Like I did not go to one for a while. Hold on, I got a text. All right. They're fanning Louis. Oh, it's Louisville? I thought it was Louisiana. And I found out 2 Chainz. Yeah, 2 Chainz was a baller. He has a high level of education, too. Santa Monica, check it out whenever. You could set it up. I'm really down. That sounds awesome. I'll be like, I used to drink your guys' drinks so much. I think y'all gave me a stomach ulcer. I never had it checked out, but thank you, Red Bull. I love Red Bull. I love the bubble gum. That's what it tastes like. Come to the Ville for June 8th, UFC Fight Night. Like Louisville or like, see, you're right above Benny Beats. And like the Ville could be like North Carolina. But I'm kind of down to come to Kentucky. The Columbia, the Passport. You don't know the Passport Bros? Is the guys who go to like foreign countries to find a wife. I mean, honestly, like I'm not like that, but I am. Like I have a foreign girl, but like she came here, okay? I didn't, and like it's from a developed Eastern or European nation. I don't know, and like I want her passport. You know what I'm saying? Like and I want this Swiss bank account. So, but yeah, just like guys who go to like these like Latin American countries, pretty much. And they just like be trying to like there's hot girls and then they are so much nicer and they if you could supply like if you got like $50 but it's just generally and then they like some people try to make it like a big societal claim like the women are this and then some dudes are just horny. I think is the only way to break it down. I'm trying to think. Filet mignon, extra butter. You got to get the other stuff too. The Bernays is fire. Oh, you heard that story. Yeah, they paid it all and they still killed the dude. It was bad, bro. There's multiple stories. Yeah, super hot plate. I'm still behind, man. Don't count. I don't like Fogo de Chao as much. It's a lot of food, bro. It's a lot of food, bro. Their first time at Ruth Chris was last. I'm so behind, man. I'm like having like 20 conversations right now, bro. It's always good. They make me take off my dude. Me too. That's funny. So that has to be nationwide. That's funny. And then, bro, I was there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw I thought I was about to be on camera because I saw a guy get told to take his hat off in there, and he was like, "Is this a racial issue?" And he went off on them, and then they're like, "Look around, and they made me take." And I have ugly ass hair, bro. I was like, "Yeah, man, they got me." That's so funny. They really made you take it out, Louisville. So that's where it's made. Your ex is Swiss. Honestly, though, I've never met a guy from Switzerland. I feel like they're weird. I mean, even then, my girlfriend's weird. Like, she's not, like, social. Like, she has, like, a couple of friends, but even then, like, I'm like, they're kind of weird. But, nah, like, I feel like Swiss, like, they're just different. Like, so I don't know. I don't know how that would have been on the male side. I still need to go out there. You a legend. Love from London. God bless you, bro. See, I want to go to London. I've heard good things about London. I want to go to Switzerland too, but yeah, it's just. Yeah, my girlfriend's an asshole. Sometimes she's chill. I'm far back. A 6-minute. No, I just skipped a little. I kind of like try to speed run. Najee settled in, watching the kids play in the backyard instead of running forth in the apartment. It's a blessing, baby. Amen. Amen. Your data today, man. The market's over. Just go to trading economics. No, I was Michigan consumer sentiment. You said you would come to Canada, but never came. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you. I think I said I'd go everywhere, and I never went. Excuse me. Well, yeah, bro. That's it. And then the one time I said I'm not going to Vegas, I went to Vegas with the Chads. So, like, I don't go anywhere. I'm not good at it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to. I get motivated sometimes, and I'm like, oh. And then it never works, just like with the timing. Talk about the meetup. Is there dates? Right now, I did it with Colt Real Estate. So, like, 'cause somebody even asked me, they're like, how do you do it with this and that and all the people? But, like, you know, I did it literally a couple months ago with Colt Real Estate because, I don't know, I'm very comfortable with them. You know, these are people who have really, like, committed. And I know you got your commitment too, bro. I've been talking about it all day. But it's like it's been for them because I was like, dude, it is a lot of people. It's hard to deal with stuff. And like, dude, I've had to deal with the craziest experiences. But I mean, that's definitely Colt Real Estate is my safe space, to say the least. So, I mean, it depends. I think they want to do Miami or that's where it is this time. But I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go if it's in Miami. The further it is, the harder it is to go. You want to join Colt Real Estate, but you don't want to leave your family's brokerage. I mean, that makes sense, but the Lord said he will leave your father. And no, I'm just kidding. But you could, bro, I mean, you could still stay connected. I don't think that'll hold you back. I mean, if you really get in touch with Tyler and Trey, and like I'm telling you, the referral network we've built up, man, I think as long as, you know, you're willing to work with it, and I think it goes a very, very long way. So, I don't know. It could be as limiting as you want it to be. It's out to Tyler and Trey, baby. Amen. Yeah, I mean, and just do it, man. Everybody, like, just start. You know, above all else, when the time is right, you get your license or you're right about to do it. I mean, you can, Tyler and Trey, easy resource to have, bro, and they'll hook you up. But otherwise, like, just get on it, though, too. Like, you just got to do it. Like, again, we've heard a lot of stories, and, you know, some people finally came around to doing it, too, and it's awesome. So, just do it. Yeah, low-key, though. You could even move the FAM brokerage to EXP in a weird way. The splits are decent. I don't know, though, because if you have a brokerage now, a normal brokerage is great, too. I don't know if they give you the broker split after a while or after a year. Yeah, email corealestate@gmail.com or even like DM them on Instagram. That works too. $72 because it's family. Yeah, the whole brokerage can come over. I mean, if it makes sense, that's the thing. International, or if you wanted to go other places. But even then, I do think tapping into the network, referral network, working together, I mean, there's always stuff to do. Always. A passport, sis. Oh, I guess so. Swiss Miss be doing another after hours. I don't know if she's here. She might. I don't think so. I don't know. She's shy, bro. I told you. She gets really, really quiet. I don't have any weekend plans. I mean, I might go get rims. Maybe I'll get rims. I'm going to take my mom out. I don't know if my sisters are coming down for Mother's Day, but just chill with the fam. Oh, I might go to church. I went to church with my mom the other day, and that was pretty cool because, like, I haven't been to a real church in a minute. And I was like, all right, like, why not? My mom wanted to check it out. I was like, let's go, Mom. Fine, I'll just do it. And then my mom was like, she was like, there was a lot of white people. She's like, do you feel that you kind of stand out? I said, no, Mom. I said, Mom, it's been worse at other places, so it wasn't that bad. I was like, no, I was kind of chill, but it was decent. So we might do that again, but if not, it'll be good. Am I getting her a Mother's Day gift for being a dog mom? No. Why would I encourage that? No. She doesn't. I think she might be the only one who's not like a mom. Cuz like everybody in like, well, my mom's a mom, and then like I got sister-in-laws, and then all my sisters pretty much have kids, so I'm like, yo, bro. I was in 873 on Monday, baby. Let's go. That's hype, baby. Hawaii, how's the weather, dude? I want to go to Hawaii too, man. That's like, whew, beautiful. And the property's still crazy out there. Was I forced to go to catechism for church? What does that mean? Your wife got pissed about that last year? That she wasn't she was the non-mom in the group. Yeah, it's kind of weird sometimes because everyone's like, Happy Mother's Day. And then I just look at my girlfriend. I'm like, Happy Mother's Day. No, I'm kidding. Just give her like a side-eye laugh, you know? You want to low-key hit up Vegas? I mean, bro, do you have, like, Chicago? This is what you really should do. Honestly, now that I've got to, like, I saw it with my girlfriend, just go to, like, find a casino that has poker by you. Okay? If you could survive a $100, $1 table, $100 max, $1, $2 big blind, little blind, or little blind, big blind, and if you could survive and, like, you have fun, then you could talk Vegas. You know, and then that's it. Otherwise, because you'll see, you don't want to go to Vegas to sit down, or if you don't want to gamble, then Vegas is another story. Then you got Carbone, you got good food, but that's it. But then everything else is just crazy. But I haven't been. I've literally, last time I was in Vegas, what was it? Was it Colt Real Estate? I think I went I think that might have been it. Mm-mm. $80 degrees, sunny. I'll be island hopping to Big Island and Slang Homes. I want to go to Hawaii. I'm like, we need to set that up. That's beautiful, bro. You're blessed. That Big Island. I've been to 2 casinos. I lost $100 each time and felt violated. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, like, casinos and the lottery is like your reality check in life. That's how you know the world doesn't revolve around you. You know that? Like, if you have too much ego and I'm not saying you need to go to a casino to realize this, but if you ever thought like you're the main character, you go to a casino. Because, again, when you're like 18, you're like, wow, I'm going to make $1 million. And then you just get robbed and you don't win at all. And then you realize, wow, I did believe I'd win, but I didn't. No, yeah. That's crazy. So, but yeah, it happens like that. I don't know. I kind of feel bad that I got into it, though. I did it. It was after like 2020. Like, I got bored and I just started doing it for fun. And then I won a lot. And then I was like, oh, okay. Well, and then they started giving me a bunch of free shit. But then I got out. I got out of the game, bro. I got out of the game, thankfully. Yeah, you do get shot. It's a good reality check. Good reality check. You play slots. I did everything, and then I did settle. Like poker, you could make big money. That's the only place in the casino where it's actually like the odds are decent. You have any shot as the next guy, and then people have way more money. Like, literally, poker is defined as a game of skill. Like, that's the insane part. But Even it just gets boring though. Like I don't know. I can't. Like I'd rather just meditate now. Like, I don't want to sit at a poker table for 2 hours. Just so it's good, man. It's good. Yeah, all probabilities. Poker is so fun. It does, like, when I haven't played in a while, it's good. And I told you, I took my girl. She loved it. If you win, it's even more fun. Oh, I didn't reveal it yet. No, I got to make the video, bro. I got to make the video. I tried to do that with your friend. He tripled his money on his first time playing blackjack. And he's like, I'm the main character. That's funny. Home games. Yeah, poker, like, with your friends. You could do that, too, low-key. I prefer 0-day in-the-money spy calls instead of poker. Yeah, but, like, depending on how much you do it, the market maker does not give you free hotel rooms. That's the thing. That's the only justifiable thing about that. There just has to be balances. It just all depends on the dollar amount. No, fuck a free drink. No, dude, I'm telling you, bro. I could, even to this day, after what I did playing poker and shit, I could go to Vegas anytime I want and get a free room. Like a nice free room. And then you could get, they hook you up, bro. That's it. Even I think I have a card. I get 20% off Vegas, everything, in certain hotels. I swear it's expired and they still give me the discount. That's not the hotel hack. No, that one is just, that's the Vegas one, sadly. But the other stuff, no. Hook you up. I can, but it has to be under my name. So I could check in digitally, but, like, I did it for my homie, but I can't. So if, I don't know. You have to sign an NDA otherwise, because it's all under my name. So you have to, like, go and check in and do all that stuff. And then you'll have, like, my shit's on file. So, like, if you run up that room service, bro, like, I can't stop you. Got out of work, baby. Yeah, we chilling, baby. He's like, my name is Joshua Answers. Wait, what? I'll never forget. I was at Paris, and this woman cleaning the floors came over to talk and told me to go to the specific slot machine and told me it was a winner. You were up 2K. Then she came back over and said, do both machines. You left with 6 to 7K in my pocket. I tried to find her to say thank you, and she was nowhere to be found. She was a gambling angel, wildest thing I've experienced. That sounds like a trip, bro. Yeah, I would have found her. I'm like, here you go. That's crazy. I don't have angel stories. I have hooker stories. Literally, I'm like, they just come up to you and they're like, hey. I'm like, no. And then my friend, bro, I was with one of my friends once and he didn't know. And I was like, dude, he was trying to, like, I was like, bro, that's not what you, like, she doesn't like you. And I was trying to tell him and he was not understanding until she asked him for money. And I'm like, you idiot. I'm like, how did you not? Come on, bro. Come on, man. On 518, I'm looking for I think if it's depending on I think I could get one, but I don't know, man. I'll have to check the Chad facts, but I don't really give out my name too often, you know what I'm saying? So unfortunately, just, develop a gambling addiction and win a lot so that it doesn't hurt your pocketbook, and then you'll get all of these gifts. Yeah. But nah, I wish I could help. I can't help without destroying the other secrets of the hotel hack. Last one, the door guy said that machine, it hit for like 3K immediately. What? Are you a casino manager now? No, I haven't been in a while, dude. That's it. I don't know how we ended. He was like, I want to go to Vegas. I was like, bro, I said, go play poker at like a local place first and see. I want dinner. I'm hungry today, dude. I'm telling you, I had little food yesterday, and I don't know why. I'm like hungry. I already ate the other one, bro. You're not going to casino. You're seeing a late show and don't feel like driving home. Oh, so you're like around the area? That's crazy. I've never been to Atlantic City. I want to go. Yeah, I've been in the gym, but I have gotten like, I've been getting a little smaller, but yeah, I've been doing the home gym. That's the thing. I had that one time I messed up my shoulder like 2 weeks ago. It was gotten a little better. Today it was messed up, but yeah, I've been curling. I haven't been doing legs. Oh, I wanted to do core. That's what I forgot actually. I want to go do like push-ups. I want to start doing core. After Ruth Chris taught. I know that sounds really good right now. Honestly, a good steak would go a long, long way. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Making blackened chicken Alfredo for the mom. Ooh. Hey, I think it's, where was it? My girlfriend got it. Shit. Is it Sprouts? It was Sprouts, Whole Foods, or another one. But they have truffle kebab skewers. And they're like $9 for like a couple of them. And they're good. But that sounded good, man. That sounds really good. Oh, Jennifer! Michael Phelps' fiance, excited to finally meet you. Oh, my gosh, for the you know what. Man, congratulations to both of you. I'm very excited. For the first time, MF hooked me up. Michael Phelps, baby. I see y'all going to have a long term. You get your own, too, and then you'll have the joint one. And then y'all, because again, you probably going to pick stocks better than him. You guys are going to, I feel like the couples do that. And you're like, look what I got. I got this. I got that. I was very excited. And take care of my brother. Take care of my brother, okay? That's it. Take care of my brother, man. That's hype. Very good to see. I'm very excited. I hope that's the thing. I will be weird around any cameras too. So I hope that's my only weird like thing. I actually have a lot of weird personality traits, but that one does. That one's there. Apparently at Tesla too, though. At Tesla, you're not allowed to film their faces. You know that? It's funny because I was like, wow, I feel at home. So at Tesla, that's what they said. They're like, you guys can film whatever you want. Just don't film any employees, like any of their faces or anything. That's it. So I was like, wow. He just jumped up and down. That's so hype. That's cool, man. Y'all both in the chat? Yeah, get the long-term. Nah, for real. We told the photographer no pics. He's like, how am I going to know which one? You're going to be like, the lizard. The one with he looks like a lizard with a receding hairline. That's the one. Can I wear a hat or is that rude? I'm not allowed to wear. Am I allowed to wear a hat? Or I don't know. Shit, man, I'll just see. Maybe I'm going to get me a toupee or something. I'm going to go full. I don't know, Donald. I don't know. Should I wear a toupee? Can you believe it? Yeah, you don't need to. Can I do this? I don't want to embarrass anybody. I'll be It's outside. It's beautiful. I mean, dude, it looks beautiful. You guys picked a great place. I mean, I haven't seen how y'all decorated it, but no, I'm very excited. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. That's hype, man. That is hype. Ooh. I mean, technically, it is she's just in the chat now, so it is a cult marriage now. It's official. It is official. I mean, it's a fedora with black sunglasses. I've never worn a fedora. Man, are you guys excited or what? It's like, this is it. I don't know. I've never been married, so I hope this is your guys' first and only time too. But this must be exciting leading into it, man. That's it. Y'all better. Now I see both of y'all too, so ain't no backing out. The first cult marriage. Well, we've had a couple. I don't know if we've had no, I don't know. This might be as close to that as possible. we've had a couple of individual cult members get married, and that was exciting. It's kind of crazy, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've even seen some of y'all, and you'll be like, oh, I just met somebody. Like, and then you're like, Josh, I just got a girlfriend. I got a boyfriend. You got this. And then it's like 2 years later, you're like, Josh, I'm getting married. I'm like, whoa. And I'll be like, just don't forget about me. Okay, don't forget about me. I love you. More pogs. Hey, well, we're here 7 hours. 7 hours. I talk a lot, so you just be careful what you wish for. That's it. I'm excited, though. I really want to go, man. I think this is going to be a blessing, and thankfully, it's close by, and I get to see Michael, man, and this is just, that's crazy, bro. And I get to live vicariously through you guys, because everyone's like, yo, go get married. They want me to get married. They need this. Oh, I need to do the +1 thing, too. I forgot, because I have a girlfriend. But she's not allowed to do the little bouquet catching thing because I don't want any of those problems. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. We started on Monday. Oh, nice. Well, congrats, though. That's it. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah. That's smart. Yeah, don't let her catch the flowers. That's duh. Bro, I saw one, though. Dude, I saw one. I saw, like, a flower throw thing, man. Yeah. I'm trying, because that thing, and the other one, it says scan the QR code. But then it referred back to the save the date. Which I was like, that's why I didn't see that one. Man, that's awesome. Y'all listening in too. This is exciting. I'm gonna get a long-term audit too. They meet from Colt. Oh no, I met Michael I've met Michael at every point in my life. I've encountered Michael at every single point, man. Dude, I even forgot that I forgot about Vegas, and I remembered it. And it's funny because I have a very good memory, but like I've just like, dude, at every point. So it's crazy. I've known Michael for several years now, decades at this point. And that's why I'm like, wow, he's getting married now. I didn't know, man. He put his fiance on. Jennifer has been out here, baby. I forgot about that. I think I'm not going to lie to you. I think I went to Michael in Vegas to get weed at one point, and I forgot. And I did see your college apartment. Yeah. Because at that point, I don't think weed was legal in Vegas. This was a long time ago. This is when I was still looking for weed. You know what I'm saying, man? It's crazy. But, yeah, dude, I remember. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I remember a lot of different times, but I was like, nah, I don't remember Vegas. But then it came back to me, and I was like, oh, shit. Nah, really, though. It was crazy, bro. Thanks for the day, man. God bless you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. When's the date you should live stream? Hey, man, that's on them. I'm not gonna. I can't be taking y'all everywhere, man. They're like, yo, live stream homeboy's wedding now. And I'm like, I don't know if I can't be like, hey, yo, so no pictures. We're going to do it like this. And then I'm going to set up over here. And then I'm going to just go live, Like they're doing the vows. And I'm like, whore. Like, let's go, baby. I mean, and then Microsoft on the high. And then, Michael's getting married. Let's go, baby. I have been to Mr. A's. I low-key think Mr. A's is like kind of overrated. I'm not going to lie. But I like the view. The view is beautiful. God is good, baby. Walked into a paving stone business today. Had an interview on the spot. Second interview next week to start selling. 10, 12% commission. Let's go, baby. That's good, bro. Like, what is it? Like foundries and like, I don't know if it's like that. If it's like rocks and foundry type beat where you like sell for like construction materials, they make bank. I may just spit out my cig. you just you walking around like a 1970s character? You got like a little just walking around with the stove hanging out your mouth. I'm sorry, I have a visual in my head. Like, what do you mean? I just made you spit out a cigarette. What's happening? I don't get this. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, yeah, bro, that's good. Talk to cause if you see new builds and constructions, go to even the nice neighborhoods like the ballin' ass custom homes. They spend big money on their stones and their rocks. You'd be surprised. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Landscape. What time is? Oh damn, 2:05. All right, man. Y'all want to play some 2K or what? All right, and I found the damn QR code. I got it. I could do it for just in case. I don't want, because I need to make sure I get this shit. I need it on my phone. That's so hype, you guys. 139. Is it weird if I put a weird name as my RSVP? I think you would know it if I put it, but I don't know. See, I'm not good at this stuff, man. I'm like, what is acceptable, inappropriate? FIFA? What is FIFA? FIFA supports child labor. I'm not down. I'm just making that up, but I hope you realize that's what people do when they don't want to do things. They bring up other social issues they don't really care about so that they don't have to partake. That's where nobody understood. Do you realize some people thought I became an environmentalist just because I didn't want to do the other things? You promised me. I did promise you. You're right. But you are also blocked on my PlayStation. I don't know how to change that. So that's your fault because you kept sending me close friend requests. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. It says it can't find my name. Never mind. All right. Okay, I guess that's good, though. At least this is giving me instructions. It's giving me instructions. That's funny. Oh, Ian Long, baby. I don't know how those work. I mean, dude, it was very concerning. Like every day you would send me one. That's it. 2K. Bro, did you see I made a shooting build? I dropped some other ones. Oh, yeah. Bro, yeah, you have to do it for me. It says, it looks like you've entered your name a few times. Please reach out to the couple and request access to RSVP page. So you just email it to me now. I could do it for sure. But yeah. So I guess it got me on the CAPTCHA. You got to come out of retirement. But dude, I've been not liking squads, dude. Because I feel like when I play squads, I play with good people. When I play solo, I dominate. Because there's no teamwork at all. So I thrive off of the dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is lock up your guy for 1 quarter, and they'll never pass him the ball. And then everybody just gets super pissed off, bro. Mm-hmm. I don't. Somebody asked me to play Warzone the other day. I was like, nah, man. All right, let's see. It will take 30 seconds to unblock me on PlayStation 5. I just watched the video. We have received your request. It will take about 4 to 5 business days to process. And upon getting unbanned, we will be able to request anything else and review all other obligations. Thank you for joining the Stock Market Live. Hopefully, you will follow instructions next time and will be able to stay on the right track. Thank you and like the video. I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, whoa. I almost ended the stream. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm setting this up. I think we're going to go. We're going to move to the Twitch. I'm going to play one game, and then that's it. Mm-hmm. You got a shooter build? Yeah, I have 99 3-point. Dude, it's the best build in the world. I have no dribbling, no passing, and I just play defense and shoot, and it's ill, bro. Bro, I think even then, like I didn't get to play that much 2K this season, but I think my win rate is like 70%. It's insanity, bro. I'm dropping buckets. But yeah, go to the Twitch, Chad. Let me set this up real quick. Let me get this set up. Ba, 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 ba. You out, baby. Enjoy it, Devlin. God bless ya. All right. So please hold. That's it, man. Because sometimes when I do other things, I get distracted. So, but I do want to tell my YouTube goodbye, bro. I hope you guys got a good one. I hope you have a great weekend, man. Y'all get some good meditation too. You know what I'm saying? Relax a little bit. Be easy. Let's do a poll. Why are we going to do a poll? What are we polling for, man? It's the elections in a couple months. Twitch gang. Well, see, I got quiet. I got oddly quiet. All right, Chad. You guys, I don't know. Do you guys want to see it? Yeah, this is my player. Y'all ain't see. I don't know, bro. I got, is it, let me see. I don't think y'all feel me, bro. Like, where's my, y'all need to, like, look at this. Let me just, oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, 69% win. Shooting 60% from the 3-point line. Nah, just that's a look. Stop it. I'm everywhere. Doc, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, baby. Stop it. So, Chad, on that note, man, I love you. YouTube, y'all gotta get to the Twitch, man. Yeah, to the Twitch. I'm gonna play one game. If y'all got 2K, I'm kind of down to run it. But if we don't have a balanced team, I'm doing solo. Like, I need, like, a guard. I need a center. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Wait, you got 2K, Najee? What? No. What? What do you mean on your way, Najee? Are you going to the Twitch? Or are you going? I'm like, what? Well, I mean, this could be exciting, but Chattadonia, I love you guys for real, man. Enjoy your weekend. You see, I'm about to go enjoy my weekend, man. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm about to go. I'm about to enjoy my weekend. Enjoy Mother's Day, man. Show love, appreciation, and I hope you get good rest, man. Get that meditation in because next week, baby. Amen. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Oh, yeah. Don't forget why. I'm going to do this on the Twitch, but YouTube. You know why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why we care about what we eating, baby. What we feasting on or not, man. Oh, come on. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful, wonderful, glorious evening. And I will see you guys on Sunday night. And maybe after hours if you're going to be on the Twitch. Peace out.